Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser's beer is for folks who know where there's life. There's Budweiser.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. Tonight we're going to present a typical chapter in the life of a special type of theatrical manager, the man who wears the mantle of the impresario. He's sometimes a genius, always a visionary, and is usually dressed in a haze of glory, especially if he's just created a success. But it's his particular ability to wear his aura whether he deserves it or not. He exists on the momentum of the past and the anticipation of the future. He's divorced from reality and lives in his own frantic world of the glorious, impractical dreams which keep bursting on the bubbling surface of his mind. And lest I seem to convince you that he is a type entirely removed from the usual producer, let me hasten to assure you that we are all a little guilty of the same dreams and the same aspirations. The play is 20th Century, our version of 20th Century, which was written by those inimitables Ben Hecht and Charlie MacArthur from the play by Charles Bruce Milholland. And tonight our leading lady is Elisa Landy, who's appeared notably on Broadway and in a large number of successful films in the past few seasons. Mr. Sam Levine plays Owen O'Malley, and you've met him before on this program. And we also have here in the studio the model for Owen O'Malley, one of the characters in the play, not the producer, but one of the most remarkable characters on Broadway, Richard Maney, press agent without peer and interpreter to the world for a number of the great dreamers of the theater. He will speak in his own defense at the end of the program. And now, before we begin our story, a word from Ernest Chappell.
Tonight I want to talk to you about Campbell's vegetable soup. And if there's any one soup by which to judge the fine, home-like way that all Campbell soups are made, this is it. Because vegetable soup has always been a family standby, and the soup most often made at home. If you still make your own vegetable soup now and again, won't you please do this? Serve Campbell's vegetable soup next time, so that you and your family can compare it with your own. See if its appetizing look, its good flavor, and its satisfying substance don't fully measure up to the best you ever ladled from your own home soup kettle. I want you to do this, because Campbell chefs make vegetable soup the good home way, just as you would do. They simmer selected beef until they have a rich, invigorating stock. But what perhaps you wouldn't do is use 15 different garden vegetables. Campbell's do. And you can tell by looking at it how substantial and hearty and nourishing a 15 vegetable soup can be. Every delicious spoonful proves it over and over again. So I urge you to set a plate of Campbell's vegetable soup before hungry children or grown-ups for lunch or supper tomorrow. That's the real test of how good it is. And now, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine.
Ladies and gentlemen, this here is a love story. This here is the inside story of that great romance you all know about, of course, which transpired between that gorgeous feminine star, Lily Garland, of stage and screen, and the great Oscar Jaffe, who is a famous producer and is crazy. Now, I hate to tell you about it because it cost me plenty, but here it is. One of the great romances of the ages, and against romance, nobody, not the smartest man in the business, not even me, Max Jacobs, can do a thing. Max Jacobs, that's my name. I'm a Broadway producer, and I do very nice. 4 hits the last 2 years. Smash hits, not cheap turkeys either. Good, clean, lively entertainment. I got companies playing all over the country. The money's pouring in. I got no complaint about that. But Do people call me the genius of the American theater? No. Do I get my picture on the cover of the Time magazine? No. Am I invited to speak before the culture committee of the city club? No. Now take this last thing. What happened to me with Lily Garland shouldn't happen to a dog. Only yesterday, up to 8:10 p.m., I was sitting pretty. A great script in one pocket and a contract in the other. And Lily Garland waiting for me on a train at Toledo. Lily Garland. The name anywhere today is worth a fortune. That's show business for you. Now, I remember when Lily Garland wasn't even anybody's name. I can remember the first time she walked into Oscar Jaffe's office. That was 9 years ago. And I was his office boy.
Here you are, miss. 3rd floor.
Where's Mr. Jaffe's office?
Right down the hall, miss. Turn to the right. There's a lot of people waiting for him, miss. I don't think you'll get to see him.
Well, I'll try. Thanks.
Okay.
I've been here 3 hours now.
Wait a minute.
Rhoda said I could see
Wait
Mr.
a minute.
Jaffe.
Wait a minute.
Both
One at a
Campbell
time.
and Lyman Brown said Mr. Jaffe would see me first. And I've got a I letter came all the way from to Mr. Syracuse Jaffe. to see Mr. Jaffe. I have this letter.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Don't you see I can't talk to more than one at a time?
I know,
Hey, sister, come back from that door. Where do you think you're going? That's Mr. Jaffe's private office.
I'm looking for a job.
So is a lot of other people. You got an appointment?
No.
Well, you can't come in here without an appointment. Not a chance.
Well, how do you get one?
You write a letter.
Well, what do you say in it?
Hey, ain't you never been in a theater office before? Come over here. I'll take your name for the file.
Now, I've been waiting here for 3 years. I came
Oh,
all the way
all
from
right.
Syracuse.
All right. When he's ready to see you, he'll see you. All right, now one at a time.
I have to get to
All right,
Folly.
let me have your name. Hey, you, Sugar. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin,
Mildred Plotkin. Address?
2083A Prospect Avenue, the Bronx.
Experience?
I want to be an actress.
I said experience.
Look, Mr. Jacobs, I'm not going to stand for this any longer. It's Mr. I came all the way from Syracuse to see Mr. Jaffe. I'm sure
All
Mr. Jaffe
right.
knew I was here.
All right. Hold your hats, will you? I'll go in and see what I can do. Mr. West.
Yes, Jacobs, what is it?
Quiet. I'm on the phone.
Yes, Mr. O'Malley.
Why, you inaccurate Muscovite? Yes, I'm Mr. Jaffe's press representative. It's Vermelo of the Times. He's driving me crazy. Listen, you unfortunate Armenian. Oscar Jaffe's next production will surpass anything ever seen in this country or any other country, in this generation or any other generation. Right! That'll hold him for a while.
Hey, Mr. O'Malley, where's the chief?
How should I know? I'm only the press agent around here.
He's in the 13th century room meditating.
Meditating. I've got 85 actors standing outside, and every one of them with a card to be here at 11 o'clock to see Mr. Jaffe personal.
Well, you better clear the arena, Webb. When the chief starts meditating, it's liable to go on for days.
Oh, well, here goes. Come on, Jacob.
Mr. Jaffe said he's seen me. All right. Here, this is Mr. Oliver Webb.
Oh, hello, Oliver.
Mr. Webb is Oscar Jaffe's business manager.
Oh, well, Mr. Webb, now, quiet, please, quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry, but Mr. Jaffe will be unable to see anybody today.
I have been trying to see Mr. Jaffe for 2 weeks.
Mr. Jaffe told me to come back today at 11 o'clock. I know, Mr. Jaffe changed his mind. Come back tomorrow.
Webb, will you never learn? How long will this organization continue behind my back to trample upon the sensibilities of actors, of artists? It's very discouraging.
But, Chief,
How many times have I told you that I always see everyone?
But, Chief, you said only yesterday
Webb,
that you...
You have insulted these people. I will speak to them myself. I will apologize for you. Ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years...
Mr. Jaffe, I played Rosencrantz with Mr. Mantell. and he
Please,
said...
ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years I have devoted myself to the theater. Brain, soul, heart, spirit. I have given them all, unstintingly, in the service of that beautiful, devouring mistress of us all, the theater. With the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built this beautiful theater in which you stand today. Who have I built it for? The public? Philistines? Bootleggers? No. The playwrights? Hacks? Plagiarists? No. This beautiful theater that I have built with the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built it for you. And you alone, you, the sinews and the soul of the theater. You, the true artists. For you, the actors.
Hey, Chief, these people are waiting to see you about casting.
Casting? Oh, no, not today, not today. Come again, my friends. Come again whenever you wish. Remember, the doors of this beautiful theater are always open to you. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. And remember, no matter what, I love you all.
All right, folks. All right. That's all for today. That's all.
Jacobs. Yes, Mr. O'Malley?
The boss says there's a girl with bangs, the fourth one on the right. Green dress and eyes like amethyst. Send her up. He wants to see her right away.
All right, Mr. O'Malley, I get it. Hey, you. Sugar.
Here she is, sire. Come in, my dear. Come in. Don't be nervous, my dear. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin.
Plotkin. Good heavens. Well, stand up and let me look at you, my dear. Yeah. Now walk across the room. Now just walk. Slowly, slowly. Head up. We'll have to begin at the very beginning, O'Malley, at the very beginning. Now, my dear, let me hear you speak, the timbre of your voice.
What shall I say?
Say, I love you.
I love you.
O'Malley, when did you say her name was?
Mildred Plotkin.
From now on, O'Malley, she is Lily Garland.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, dear.
Can I try it again? I love you.
My dear, have you ever been in love?
No, sir. That is, not really. There's a boy who lives on the concourse.
Please. Try again. I love you.
I love you.
Yes, again, with feeling, please.
I love you.
Yes, well, the spark is there. So you want to be an actress?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what it means to be an actress?
Well, sir,
Drudgery, my dear. Disappointment, my dear. Failure, which take their toil of your youth, your strength, your beauty. For you are beautiful, Lily Garland.
Oh, thank you.
And you'll have to learn to live. To live. You'll have to learn to experience love. The deep, shattering passions that will unloose the hidden well springs of your being. O'Malley.
Yes, sire?
O'Malley.
Oh, yes, sire.
O'Malley.
Okay, sire.
Now then, my dear, you can be quite at your ease. Let's try it again. I love you.
I love you.
Now, once more, my dear, pear-shaped orange. I love you.
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 So that's how this here romance came about. It's almost 9 years now since the names of Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was first linked in the columns. The most terrific romance of the modern theater history. And business? Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was big money in this town. 7 in a row. Smash hits. Remember the titles? The Heart of North Carolina, Undaunted. The Heart of South Carolina, Besmirched. The Sin of Ivory Dupree. And finally, The Postcard. It looked like they couldn't miss, those two. You know, it was too bad in a way that them two split up. Nobody on Broadway could figure what really happened there. Maybe that's always the way with great love. 2 years ago, that was. Garland picks up and goes to Hollywood, and now she's the hottest thing in pictures. And what happens to Jaffe? Well, he splits with Garland. That was for him the beginning of the toboggan. Flop, flop, flop. Yes, sir, things is looking pretty bad for Jaffe. He closes his show in Chicago after 5 nights. Joanne of Arc. It cost him $75,000. Imagine it. A lot of men in tin suits and a revolving stage. I don't know how he gets out of town, but he does. He gets out yesterday at 2:40 on the 20th Century. And that's when this here great love story starts in again, on the 20th Century.
Hey, Webb, where's the chief? He's going to miss the train. Search me. He ought to be here by now. You don't suppose the sheriff nabbed him, do you? There's no sheriff in Chicago fast enough to catch up with the chief when he's dodging him. I tell you, I had a hard time getting out of that theater myself this morning. 4 writs and 2 attachments. Oh, this is our worst flop yet. There was no excuse for this one either. Joan of Arc. 16 angels and 92 extras in full suits of armor with crossbows. There were more people on the stage than in the audience. You'd think he'd learn, wouldn't you? Not Oscar Jaffe. Once he gets an idea into his head... Hey there, you Tasmanian ticket taker. Hold it.
What?
Mr. Jaffe isn't on board yet.
I can't help that. This train starts on time, Mr. Jaffe, or no, Mr.
You
Jaffe.
start this train over my dead body. Hey, you emaciated Algonquin.
You better hurry. She's moving
Hi,
already.
O'Malley, jumper. Hey, where's the emergency door?
What are you doing? Do you know it's a prison offense to pull that thing?
All right, tell it to the judge.
Oh, now you've done it. Wait until the train detective gets here. He'll have you in handcuffs.
Wait until Oscar Jaffe catches up with you. He'll fry you in lard.
Jaffe or no Jaffe!
O'Malley.
Webb! Has everyone deserted me?
Sorry, Chief. I didn't know you were on board.
Of course I'm on board. I got on the observation car and walked through.
It's okay, conductor. Sorry for the little accident. Now, you go ahead now and start your kitty car.
Did get drawing room A?
Here it is, Chief. Well, we almost busted a lung getting it for you, Chief.
Very good, very good. Did you order the flowers?
What flowers?
I distinctly gave instructions to have drawing room B banked with gardenias. Gardenias, the flowers of love. I sent word to the box office.
Oh, well, would you want me hanging around a box office with 16 process servers lying in there waiting for me in
You'll
ambush?
have to stop drinking, O'Malley. You're no good to me this way. It's very discouraging.
All right, sire. Now, do you mind telling me just
Telegraph Maurice, the florist in Toledo, to send all the gardenias he has to drawing room B, this car.
Okay, Chief. What's her name?
I want those gardenias to contain a message. Let me think now. To the little lady of the snows. No, I'll use that this time. I've got it. From the grave of someone you loved yesterday. How's that?
That's fine. A little on the sad side, ain't it?
It's perfect. Why can't I get playwrights to write like that? Webb, take my coat, will you?
Yes, Chief.
Thanks. Now, don't let me brood, boys, will you? O'Malley, go order lunch. See if they put me by myself at the big table.
Now, how am I going to do that? The diner is packed.
Tell them it's for me. Now, go on. Give the man $5. Go
If
on.
you
for me.
want privacy, why don't you travel in a balloon? And besides, we haven't got $5.
Chief, if you've got a minute, I'd like to talk to you.
Yes? What is it? Speak up.
Chief, do you know what our bank balance is after Joan of Arc?
Don't bother me with trivialities. Do you know what I was thinking on my way to the train, Webb?
Nothing morbid, I hope.
I was thinking, Webb, that of all my 68 productions, the most beautiful was Joan of Arc. I saw the play 5 times and cried like a baby every time. That revolving stage was pure genius.
Well, revolving stage and all, we did exactly $942 on those 5 performances. $75,000 in the whole. That makes 3 flops right in a row.
Yes, but what a magnificent failure. If I am a genius, Webb, it is because of my failures. Always remember that.
Okay, and now will you tell me what you're going to do about that note for $250,000 the banks are holding?
Webb, don't annoy me about money matters now. Do you mind, Webb?
This time they're going to take your theater away from you.
My theater? Webb, they wouldn't dare.
You got the writ last Thursday. Unless you've got the money tomorrow, they're going to spring it.
Who's back of that? I know I can guess. Max Jacobs, that cheap, crooked little chiseler that I picked out of the gutter. A man I kicked out of my theater for stealing. A man on whom I closed the iron door.
No, Chief, it's not Max Jacobs. It's the banks. All 3 banks. They got together last week.
Oh, they did, huh? Conspiracy. Well, I want to tell you something, Webb. It takes more than a handful of banks to keep me down. Webb, I'll tell you a secret. A friend of ours is coming on board this train.
Who?
Lily Garland.
Lily Garland? Chief, you mean that you
I
and
never
she...
closed the iron door on her, Webb. You know that. This morning I found out she was returning from Hollywood, and by a miraculous coincidence, we're occupying adjoining drawing rooms.
You mean the gardenias, the flowers of love?
Yes, Webb.
Well, that's something like it, Chief. With Lily Garland's name on a contract, we can walk into the bank tomorrow and write our own ticket.
Precisely.
Well, you certainly had me worried, Chief.
Yes.
Thought we were all through for good this time.
That's when I'm at my best, Webb, with my back against the wall, disaster staring me in the face. Henry VIII, the bride of Baghdad, and now Joan of Arc. No money, no credit. My theater, everything I have gone. Everything but the name of Jaffe.
Listen, Chief, let me get this straight. Have you got Lily under contract?
Oh, don't be sordid, Webb. Between me and Lily, bond more lasting than paper, thicker than ink.
Look, Chief, she's going to be pretty snooty after the hit she's just made.
What hit?
In the movies.
Lily Garland will never be any good in the movie.
What are you talking about? She won the gold statue last year.
What gold statue?
A big gold statue they give away every year for the best performance.
Who does that?
Some academy.
That's impossible. She can't be any good in the movies. Her face is all wrong. It took me 4 years to make her look like a human being.
Chief, so long as Lily Garland is indefinite, I've got something constructive to suggest. I got a telegram this morning from Max Jacobs.
Communicating with Max Jacobs. Treachery, huh?
You listen, I'll tell you what he said.
I forbid you ever to mention the name of Max Jacobs to me again. That's final. Besides, his real name is Mandelbaum. Max Mandelbaum, a Galician. I dismissed him for stealing.
Chief, we've got to face the facts. You fired him because he said Henry VIII was going to be a flop, and it was.
What does he know about the theater? That buttonhole maker.
Well, he knows enough to produce 3 smash hits in a row while you've been laying one bad egg after another. That's fact.
Webb, I've had enough of your treachery. Get out.
It's in your interest to listen to this wire.
You've shown your true colors. Webb, you're fired.
I've had just about enough.
Get out, I said. Get out. Go to Mandelbaum, or whatever his name
Oscar,
is.
let me tell you.
Judas Iscariot. Get out. Come in.
Yeah, I'm going, Chief.
Oliver, where you going?
Mr. Jaffe has fired me for the last time.
Get out, Oliver Webb. I close the iron door.
All right, go ahead. Close it.
Abandoned.
Chief.
Deserted. Betrayed.
Look,
no loyalty. No gratitude.
Now, look, Chief.
Yes, what is it?
Is it true Lily Garland's on this train?
She is. Getting on at Englewood.
Englewood?
It's not Englewood!
This is Englewood.
Englewood!
So it is. Pull down the shade, O'Malley. She'll probably be on the platform. I don't want her to see me through the window. Shock might unnerve her.
Okay, Chief.
All right. Now raise the shade. That's it. Just a crack more. That's something. Now look out. Don't let Lily see you.
Okay, Chief.
You see her, O'Malley?
Not yet.
Now do you see her, O'Malley?
Yeah. Yeah, here she comes, bagging.
Tell me, O'Malley, is she as beautiful as ever? Oh, I must see her, O'Malley. I must see her. Oh! Oh, good heavens! She's blind! Blind! Those amethyst eyes dulled forever. Horrible, horrible.
Ah, hold your horses, Chief. She's wearing sunglasses. All those Hollywood girls wear them.
Sunglasses, a vulgar buffoonery.
Chief, now she's on board.
Open the door, just a crack. Let me hear the voice.
Right this way, miss. Drawing room B.
It must be her.
Hey, Porter, what's the idea of kicking those bags around? There's some perfume in there that costs $18 an ounce.
Her voice, O'Malley.
That's
Her
Lily,
voice,
all right.
That voice. Lily is coming back to us, O'Malley.
On the level, Chief?
In her heart of hearts, she knew she belonged to me and to the theater. I shall hold open the door of reconciliation by offering her a great legitimate role.
You got a play for her, Chief?
I repeat, I shall offer her a great role. The greatest character ever put on the stage. Half devil, half woman, who makes a great sacrifice for love.
Yeah, sure, I know, Chief, but have you got a play, something tangible, something she can see herself walking around the stage in?
In my trunk, O'Malley, there are 100 plays, each one a masterpiece.
Oh, that collection of moth-eaten scripts. Now, for the love of Pete, Chief, you ought to know you can't pull plays out of a hat, not real plays.
I don't want to argue with you, O'Malley. Find Webb and tell him to draw up a contract in legal form.
Webb says you fired him.
I fired him. Oh, so he's going to take advantage of that, is he? You tell Webb I've forgiven him. Tell Webb if he... Wait a minute. Who's there?
I'll see.
Abschluss aus Fliehen.
Maestro.
Chief, it's the first and second base of the House of David baseball team.
Maestro, we must talk with you.
It is a matter of big
Listen, boys, beat it. Mr. Jaffe's very busy.
O'Malley, please. Don't you know I always see people?
Maestro, this is a great privilege.
Bitte lass mich, August, ich spreche besser.
Nein, versteht mich.
Well, if you're gonna talk, spit it out.
Well, my friend don't speak English so good.
Maestro, I wish to say...
Just a minute, August. Maybe the maestro has seen us sometimes.
Of course. I seldom forget a face.
Actors looking for work. Throw him out, Chief.
Nein, we are actors from the miracle play from Oberammergau.
Of course, I should have recognized you. Stand up, O'Malley. These gentlemen represent the purest branch of the theater.
Hello, boys.
O'Malley, take off your hat. These are the only pure actors we have left.
How do you like the United States, men?
We don't like it so good. We got lots of troubles.
Maestro, we got nothing to eat.
Oh, so you want to borrow some money, is that
Danke. We say to ourselves, the great maestro.
So rich.
So generous.
Yeah, he will take pity on us poor players. Yeah.
Pity, yeah.
Gentlemen, you are engaged. O'Malley, tell Webb to drop contracts right away. 200 a week.
200?
The 150. Run of the play. Give them an advance.
Advance.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, America, that is a land of miracles.
Listen, Chief, for the love of Mike.
No argument. No argument, O'Malley.
Okay, sire. All right, boys. Beat it. Beat it. See you later.
Maestro, we can never thank you enough.
Never, maestro.
All right,
Never,
goodbye,
never.
fellas. Goodbye. Now, listen, Chief. Are you clean off your nut? Do you know what it'll cost to transport that bunch of itinerant whiskers across the country?
It's an inspiration, O'Malley. You don't understand these things. Just when my back was against the wall, I am going to produce the miracle play.
The what?
The miracle play.
Now, listen, Chief. Now, listen. I've stood for a lot of phony ideas, but I'm not going to let you get mixed up in any of that high art like that.
You forget yourself, O'Malley. The miracle is the most exalted drama in human history. It will be colossal, sublime. My ultimate achievement.
Well, anyway, it'll help us forget Lily Garland.
On the contrary, O'Malley, I'm doing it for her.
For Lily Garland, the miracle play.
The role of the Salome. It's perfect casting. The part fits her like a glove. It'll crown her career in the theater. Wait till I tell her.
Wait until she hears about it. It's Webb, Chief. It's Webb.
Webb, you may come in. Mr. Webb, I have decided for the sake of your wife and child to take you back. The innocent shall not suffer with the guilty.
Huh? Oh, thanks, Chief. Listen, I've just been talking to Lily.
Lily Garland?
You've been talking to Lily?
That's right. And between you and me, Chief, it's not going to be so easy.
What do you mean?
The moment I mentioned your name...
You told her I was on the train?
It slipped out before I could think.
Yeah, well, go on.
The moment I mentioned your name, she began screaming at me like a fishwife.
Screamed like a fishwife,
Yes.
eh? Good. That shows the battery isn't dead.
She said she never wanted to see you again. She said she wished she never had seen you.
She said that, did she? I, who taught her everything she knows. I made a great actress out of her, with all Broadway at her feet. She worshipped me. Lily and I, Webb, Lily and I, ours was the great romance of the theater. Beside it, Dusa and D'Annunzio were pale fires. What did you say to her, Webb?
Well, I sort of passed the time of day, you know, sort of casual.
You didn't give her any false ideas about it being necessary to me.
Not a word.
All right, gentlemen, the time has come. I'm going in to talk with her now. Let me tell you, Webb, the destinies of Lily Garland and Oscar Jaffe are bound together by hoops of steel. Open the door, O'Malley, into a drawing room, into my past. I'm going to reclaim a soul from Hollywood. Lily Garland.
Oscar Jaffe.
Lily.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar.
Lily. Poor Lily.
And what do you mean by that, Oscar?
You know what I mean, Lily. I saw it.
So what? What on earth are you talking about?
That movie, that last movie. When I saw that last movie of yours, I blame myself. Only myself, Lily.
Oh, you saw it. Everybody said I was marvelous.
I'm sorry, Lily. There were moments when you were marvelous, the real you coming through, but that cheap story, Lily, that unimaginative director.
You're right there, Oscar. The director was an idiot. Did I have to fight to get my own ideas across?
You were like a magnificent ruby set in a pail of lard. You put yourself back 10 years, Lily. 10 years.
You just have to fight them all the time, Oscar.
I can understand, Lily. You're a great artist, a great woman. I never appreciated you until I lost you.
Darn right you didn't. You haven't had a hit since. All your grand illusions that you were Shakespeare, Napoleon, and the Grand Lama of Tibet all rolled into one.
You're absolutely right, Lily.
What?
I realize now that in the largest sense, it was not Oscar Jaffe who made Lily Garland. It was Lily Garland who made Oscar Jaffe.
Oh, I'm glad you've come to acknowledge that.
I've paid for my mistake 1,000 times.
Listen, Oscar, if all this is a preliminary to a contract, you can save your breath.
Contract? Oh, contract? Who said anything about a contract?
Don't kid me. You do anything to get my name on a
Oh,
contract.
no, Lily, no. I came here with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we planned as a climax to your career. The last step in the golden stair.
For the love of Mike, will you stop being mysterious? Now, what is it you're trying to pull out of a bag?
Lily.
Another part where I'm not worthy of the lieutenant's love and make a great sacrifice?
No, Lily, no.
What is it, Montezuma again, or that big drama about Hairpin Annie, the pride of the gas house?
No, Lily, none of these things. This just happens to be the greatest woman of all times. Just her memory, Lily, has kept the world in tears for centuries. Salome. Salome, Lily. Listen to me, Lily Garland. I'm going to put the miracle play on in New York with Lily Garland as Salome. Had it up my sleeve all this time, waiting for the right moment. You play the wickedest woman of her age. Sensual, heartless, beautiful, corrupting everything she touches, running the gamut from gutter to glory. Can't you see her, Lily? I'm going to have Alexander the Great strangle himself with her hair.
I can see the whole thing. Salome.
Salome.
Salome, in the beginning as a young girl, innocent, childlike. And then after having been heartbroken by some man she loved madly and trusted, she went down to
the depths.
Hating and despising all men.
That's right.
Laughing at times. Laughing at them so cruel, so terrible.
It'll be the greatest production I've ever made, Lily. I brought over an entire troupe from Europe. Took them away from Max Reinhardt. Cost me my shirt, but I wanted them. 2 of them are geniuses. It'll run 5 years, and you can have every dollar it makes. All I want is to stagger New York. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand. Brought over from Arabia. I'm going to have a Babylonian banquet the second act. You're dancing with all your slaves around you. You're covered with emeralds in that scene from head to foot. But that's nothing to the finish, where you stand in rags, and the Emperor Nero himself offers you half his empire. And you answer him with a speech that's probably the greatest piece of literature ever written, with all the lights pouring down on you, transfigured by love and sacrifice. Nero cringes, and the last we see of you is a little figure selling olives in the marketplace.
Ha, ha, ha!
Now, what is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
Oscar, you're a pure case of leaping paranoia.
Now, don't be cheap, Lily.
Coming in here with camels and sand from Arabia. You're a scream. You're going to put on the miracle play? You haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise $1 million, $2 million.
Yes, and I know how you intend to raise it. Get my name on a contract and go out peddling it. Shake down some new angel on the strength of my reputation. No, thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket, Oscar Jaffe.
You're at liberty to call up any one of my banks in the morning.
Your banks? You mean the ones that are taking your theater away from you?
That's a lie. You've been listening to my enemies.
I've been listening to Mr. Webb, your so-called business manager. He broke in here with some sob story about you're going to commit suicide unless I took pity on you. Well, go on out and commit it. It'd be a blessing to everybody concerned, you scorpion.
Mr. Webb is no longer with me. I fired him for stealing.
Oh, shut up. I've had enough of your lies.
Lily Garland, I've offered you a last chance to become immortal.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay immortal with a responsible management.
Who?
Max Jacobs.
Oh! Can't believe it.
No, we'll read the papers tomorrow, then. He's meeting the train at Toledo, and I'm going to sign with him.
Max Jacobs! Max Jacobs, he's a thief. Illiterate, he can hardly write his name.
Oh, he writes it all right on checks. Great big checks, too.
Oh, it's the money. The money, that's all you want. Money, money, money. If I jingled a miserable 10 or 15,000 at you, your mouth would begin to water. You'd start drooling and squealing. Gimme, 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 gimme,
that's
gimme, gimme.
Right, Oscar. Now get out before I have the porter throw you off the train, you fake. You swindler.
Now that, you cheap little shop girl.
Get out before I call the conductor.
Go on, ring that bell. I'll tell the world who's a fake you are. I made you. I taught you everything you know, your voice, your walk, your cheap little talent. They're mine. I gave them to you. I gave up everything to breathe them into you, even your name. Lily Garland, I gave you that. Well, if there's a justice in heaven, Mildred Plotkin, you'll end up where you belong. In the burlesque houses.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Messrs. Hecht, MacArthur, and Milholland, and starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. The train on which our story takes place is one of the modern streamliners that typify the great progress made in railroad travel. You can see this same progress reflected all around you in radio, in home building, and in many other activities. Take, for example, the modern efficiency and ease of meal planning. Today you can serve the finest of soups quickly, conveniently, and economically for any meal. Good, hearty, homey vegetable soup is yours in a few minutes. Full-flavored chicken soup can be had for lunch or dinner any day. Many a soup that used to be considered expensive or difficult to make is served now as simply as saying ABC. These soups come in red and white labeled cans marked Campbell's. Their convenience in serving is as modern as streamlining. But I do want to impress upon you one thing. Underneath the label, Campbell's soups are the good old-fashioned kind. There's nothing newfangled about their carefully hand-picked ingredients, their tried-and-true recipes, or their old home soup kettle flavor. Home cooks have discovered that there's genuine home-cooked pleasure in every plateful, every spoonful of Campbell's soup. It's this old-fashioned good eating that has made Campbell's soup so popular, so heartily approved in many thousands of homes. Now we resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alicia Landy and Sam Levine.
Webb! O'Malley.
I'm here, Chief. Well, how'd you make out with Lily Garland?
O'Malley, where's that scoundrel Webb?
Oh, he's around, Chief. I saw him a few moments ago in the club car talking to a little bozo with gray hair.
More treachery.
What do you mean, Chief?
A dirty double-crosser. You know what he did to me? He betrayed me. He told Lily Garland I was broke and helpless.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. Maybe you've got him wrong.
Wrong? I'm never wrong. I'm going to kill him with my bare hands. I'll strangle him, so help me. Even if I have to go to the chair for it, to the chair. Who is it?
Hey, Chief.
Come in, Webb, you gray rat, and shut the door.
Listen, Chief,
Scoundrel.
Look, Chief.
What do you mean by telling Lily Garland
Look, Chief, I've been talking with a man.
Don't try to change the subject, you.
He's going to finance the miracle play.
Who? Who?
A man I met in the club car. I talked him into putting up the money for the whole thing.
You did what? Webb, is this another of your coarse attempts to be funny?
Funny? Take a look at this check. Is that funny?
Check.
$200,000, that's all.
Webb, who is this man? What do you know about him?
He's Matthew C. Clark of the Patent Medicine Million.
Holy mackerel.
And he's crazy about the miracle play.
You see, O'Malley, what did I tell you? There is a justice in heaven, Webb. I apologize. You've done well. You've done nobly. I always said you were a man of imagination and iron will.
Thanks, Chief.
And now, gentlemen, action, action. Webb, get a hold of this man, Clark. Bring him here. I want to see him.
Right away, Chief.
And then take that contract you drew up and go in and see Lily. Show her the check. You know, play her along.
I get you, Chief. Leave it to me.
Mr. Max Jacobs gets on the train at Toledo. He's going to get a little surprise, O'Malley. Now, take a telegram. John Ringling of the Ringling Brothers Circus. Dear John, I am in the market for 25 camels, 20 sheep, a few elephants, and an ibis.
A what?
An ibis. That's the royal bird of Egypt, O'Malley. You wouldn't know. Why? I mean, rock-bottom price, Oscar Jaffe.
What about lions?
We'll have to cable London Zoo for them. They have the best specimens. We'll need 10 or 12 at least.
Well, where are we going to house all these monsters?
I'll construct a little zoo off the green room. I'm going to rebuild the whole theater to make it look like a grotto.
A grotto?
A grotto. Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the Sultan of Turkey?
Well, not offhand. Why, are you going to use him in the show, too?
No, but I'll need about a dozen of his dervishes, the whirling ones. Never mind, we'll take it up with the Turkish and Arabian councils. How many sheep did I order?
20.
Change that to read 50. We don't want to stint. Come in.
Chief, this is Mr. Clark.
Oh, Mr. Clark.
Mr. Clark, I want you to meet Mr. Jaffe.
How do you do, Mr. Clark?
How do you do, Mr. Jaffe? Mr. Clark, Mr. O'Malley, my press agent.
How strict?
Oh, why, they're...
I'm delighted, Mr. Clark, with what Mr. Webb has told me. It'll be a great privilege to be associated with you, I assure you, sir.
It'll be a great privilege for me, Mr. Jaffe, a great privilege.
You'll just sit over here by the window, Mr. Clark. Yes, that's right. Nice and comfy. Webb, what about Lily? What'd she say?
I spoke to her, Chief. She said she'd be in right away.
Splendid. Now then, Mr. Clark, it seems to me that since we are to be associated, we should become better acquainted, don't you think, sir?
Oh, indeed, yes, Mr. Jaffe. I am really quite thrilled by the whole thing. Your venture is one of the very worthiest efforts that this country has ever seen.
I agree with you, Mr. Clark. I agree with you. I agree. There's nothing like the living theater, Mr. Clark, for delivering a great message.
Oh, indeed, that is true.
Night after night, Mr. Clark, when those enormous audiences are sitting in the hushed theater, spellbound before the genius of Lily Garland.
Lily
the greatest
Garland.
actress in the world, Lily Garland. I'm considering her in one of the parts.
Oh, a professional actress.
Of course.
Oh, I don't think that will do, Mr. Jaffe. I shouldn't like to have this play contaminated by any woman of the stage.
Yes, I see your point, Mr. Clark. The spiritual flavor must
come over in a bath of glory. And it shall, Miss Clark. You can count on that, Miss Clark. It shall. It so happens, of course, that the character of Salome...
Are we going to have a Salome in the play?
Certainly.
Oh, she's not one of my favorite characters. I've always preferred...
That's right. Garland.
Miss Garland.
Lily.
Miss Garland.
Come in. Yes, just in time. We were discussing the character of Salome. Mr. Clark here.
Now, wait a minute, Oscar. I haven't made up my mind.
Really, pipe down.
And there's still a whole lot of questions I want to ask.
Of course, Miss Garland. Many as you like, but in the meantime, I want you to meet our new associate, may I present Mr. Clark, Great Lily Garland.
Oh, Mr. Clark, how do you do?
Yes, of course. Delighted.
Well, Mr. Clark, Mr. Webb told me all about you. Are you really joining the theater?
Not exactly, but I feel that if by my contribution, financial help, I can bring people closer to the truth of spiritual things.
Well, that's just what I told Mr. Jaffe. If it was just an ordinary show, I wouldn't be interested, seeing as I'm cleaning up in the movies anyway. But when Mr. Jaffe told me that it was the miracle play...
Well, I didn't realize that an actress...
Well, most people have a wrong idea about actresses, Mr. Clark.
That's true, Miss Clark.
Now, take me. I've gone to church practically every Sunday of my life, and most of the time I've had a class in Sunday school. And, well, there you have it, if you guess what I mean.
Oh, you don't need to say anything further, Miss Garland. I'm sure you'll be a splendid addition to our cast.
You're a swell looker, too, don't you think, Mr. Clark?
O'Malley, see who it is.
Yep.
Excuse us, please.
Oh, the House of David.
Maestro.
Gentlemen, just in time.
We found the miracle play,
good.
the manuscript. We were afraid it was lost.
Yeah, we found it in the lunchbox.
That's fortunate.
The lunchbox is always empty, so nobody look in there.
Very fortunate. Miss Garland, Mr. Clark, I want you to meet those two remarkable artists. I've engaged them for our production.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Members of the original Ober-Abigail miracle play.
Yeah, Maestro. Ober-Abigail and also Unter-Abigail.
Oh, yes.
Unter-Abigail is much older.
Yeah, much older.
Much older.
July 1618.
1618?
Yes.
Oh, say, here, Oscar, I thought this was an original play. You know perfectly well you can't make a nickel on a revival. Every time you've tried it, it's been a flop.
Pipe down, Lily.
I won't pipe down.
Now, please.
Is this lady going to act in our company?
Miss Garland, gentlemen, is a famous actress. I'm engaging her for the role of Salome.
Salome. Oh, nein, the Salome part is always played by my little cousin Tina. Yeah, she's in Milwaukee.
Indeed. Oh, I've always had a fondness for Milwaukee.
Looks like we're pulling into Toledo, Chief.
Yes. Now, Lily, suppose you and I go into your drawing room, settle the details of our contract, and find out who that is, O'Malley. Yes?
Art.
Yes, conductor, I'll come quietly. Really, I will.
You're getting off at Toledo, you know, Mr. Clark. You remember the telegram you got from your brother.
Oh, yes, I remember the telegram. Oh, dear, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I shall have to leave now.
Oh, now, Mr. Clark.
You'll have to hurry, Mr. Clark. We'll be in Toledo any minute now.
Well,
Really,
I'm coming, conductor. I'm coming quite
Clark,
quietly.
This is rather unexpected.
Yes, but it can't be helped, I'm afraid. You see, I didn't
Well,
mean any
come right
harm,
along,
really.
Mr. Clark.
I didn't.
Come right along. The porter will take care of your bag.
Yes. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Clark,
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, conductor, just a minute. Come here. What's the idea? It's quite all right, sir. He's quite harmless.
What do you mean, harmless?
Well, they've been hunting him for 2 weeks. He escaped from a lunatic asylum.
A lunatic?
Holy smoke! His brother's meeting him to take him off the train at Toledo.
You mean he's a nut?
Delusions of grandeur, madam, that's all. I understand he has a habit of writing out large checks on the spur of the moment, but few people I suspect would take him seriously. Well, good day.
Lily.
Don't you talk to me, Oscar Jaffe.
Lily, I swear.
Of all the cheap, deliberate, low-down attempts to swindle me.
Lily, as heaven is my judge, I knew nothing about it. I give you my word. Lily, I was stooped.
Let me out of here. You insulted me like no man ever dared.
Lily, I was bamboozled.
Get away from that door.
Lily, stay. For the sake of our great love.
Liar.
Now, Lily. Lily!
Well, there goes Salome.
O'Malley, Webb, I'm dizzy. Everything's going around. Oh! Look!
What is it, Chief?
Look! He's come.
Chief, what on earth?
He's come out there on the platform. It's him. He's come for her, the buttonhole maker, Max Jacobs. This is the end, Webb.
O'Malley, this is the end. The road that has no turning. O'Malley? Webb? Before I go, there are a few words I'd like to say.
Now listen, Chief, we're in no mood for fuzzy
I
lamentation.
won't keep you long. Just a few words, a few last words.
Skip them, Chief. We've had enough. When you get through with that whiskey, O'Malley, I'd like to borrow it. He's made a dipsomaniac of me.
It's typical of my career that in the great crisis of my life, I should be flanked by two alcoholics. Webb, I want to give you my last instruction.
Sure, I know your last will and testament.
There's nothing left for me now but this. Nothing.
Hey, but, Chief, put down that gun.
No?
I know it isn't
No?
loaded, but all the same, it gives me the
No?
jitters.
Not loaded. Did you say not loaded? You regret those words, Oliver Webb. When I pass
Now,
into
look,
the
Chief.
great beyond.
Chief.
Listen to
Chief,
me,
give me
Webb.
that gun.
Listen, no. When this pistol lies, peace, peace. Oh, I know you'll feel badly for a while, boys. Believe me, it's better this way. Yesterday, Oscar Jaffe, the Wizard of Broadway. Tomorrow, a foolish old pest haunting the theater lobbies on other managers' first nights. Boys, you wouldn't want to see me that way. And boys, you'll remember me when you hear that wild sound in the night. Goodbye, boys.
Ah, this is nuts. He's probably faking, but we can't take any chances. Get that gun, O'Malley.
Webb, O'Malley, boys, let me do it. Let me do it,
Give me
boys.
that gun, Chief. Now give me that gun.
Oh!
Chief.
What? You blithering idiots! You shot me!
Well, that's how it stood with this here romance at 8 p.m. when the 20th century pulls into Toledo. For a while there, it looks to me like I'm going to do all right. In one pocket, I got a script, a new play by Somerset Maugham. And the other pocket is a contract for Garland. And there she is waiting for me on the train. Me, little Max Jason, that used to work as an office boy for the great Oscar Jaffe. And ladies and gentlemen, she never looked so good in her life.
Oscar! Oscar, what happened?
Now take him an easy down, Jeffrey O'Malley. Is it hurting you, Cheese?
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is the end. Nothing matters
Maybe
now.
it ain't so bad, Chief.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can feel my lifeblood seeping away.
You hear those bangs, Chief? I don't like that.
Where did it get you, Cheese?
Through the heart, through the heart, through the heart.
Oscar! Oscar!
Wait a minute, Cheese.
What?
Chief, you're crazy. It's just a flesh wound in the shoulder. The bullet only scratched you.
It dead?
Oscar! Oscar, what happened?
Are you sure, Webb? Why, look at it, O'Malley.
You mean I'm not dying? No, not this time, Chief.
Oscar, what happened? Let me in.
What'll we do with it, Chief?
Lily!
Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I've got an idea. Take your handkerchief, Webb, and tie a bandage around the wound.
Okay, Chief, yes. There you are.
Thanks. Now let Lily come in and lock the door after her.
Anything you say, Chief.
Oscar!
Come in, Lily.
Oscar, are you hurt? Oscar!
Lily? Lily? Is that you, Lily?
Yes, Oscar. It's me.
Forgive me, Lily. Forgive me.
No, Oscar.
The only way out.
No. No, Oscar. No.
The only way to atone for all my failures. My failure in my work. My failure with you, Lily. My failure.
Oscar, you mustn't die. Oh, you mustn't die. Can't you get a doctor for you?
He won't let us send
No,
for one.
doctor, no. It's too late. It's going fast. I feel my lifeblood seeping away. All I want, Lily, is to hold your hand while my life ends.
Oscar, Oscar.
Before I go, Lily, I want you to know I always loved you, Lily. Always.
I know, Oscar. You were always the only one with me. The only one I love.
You make me so happy, Lily. So happy.
Why did you do this terrible thing, Oscar?
All for the best, Lily. Nothing left.
Oscar. Oh, forgive me, Oscar.
Too late, Lily.
Oh, Oscar, it's not too late. It's never too late. A love like ours.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Dark?
Soon it'll be over. Don't cry, Lily. Don't cry, dear, lovely Lily.
Oscar, darling.
There's only one last request I'd like to make, Lily.
Anything, Oscar, anything.
The contract, Lily. That last contract we made. I want it buried with me.
Oscar.
I want it with me down below the ground against my body.
Yes.
And, Lily, will you write your name on it somewhere so that I may have something of you to keep me through the long night?
Better do it, Lily. It'll make it easier. It's his last wish, Lily.
Yes, my last
Here's a
wish.
pen.
Yes. Getting dark.
Better do it, Lily.
Dark.
You'll never forgive yourself. Keep going. Going fast, Lily.
Sign right there,
Give it to
Lily.
me. Quick. Where do I sign?
Here, Lily, here.
Yes. Lily?
Yes.
Garland.
Thank you, Lily. Now give it to me while I can still see it before my eyesight dims.
Lily, where are you?
Who's that calling for you, Lily?
Open this door. What happened in there? Come on, open it up.
All right, boys, open up. I've got the contract. Open it up. Lily Garland is signed with Oscar Jaffe. You're too late, Max Mandelbaum.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes my little story of a great romance. By the time the 20th century gets into Grand Central, it looks like the Jaffe-Garland merger will be solid. And it looks like Lily is going to do very good in Oscar's new play. And as to the great man himself, he's making a quick recovery next door in drawing room A.
I love you, my dear. I love you. I love only you.
Stop, Lily. That's terrible, horrible. No poetry, no feeling, no depth.
Now,
Lily,
listen here,
Lily.
Oscar Jaffe.
Empty, flat, colorless.
If you think you
colorless.
can insult me and bully
Try
me...
it again, my dear. Try
I
it
love
again.
you.
That's better. Now, once more. Pear shapes.
I love you.
That's better. I love you.
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 This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Ben Hecht, Charles MacArthur, and Charles Bruce Milholland, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine. In just a moment, Orson Welles will bring us his guest of the evening. In the meantime, here is Ernest Chappell.
A few minutes ago, I spoke of vegetable soup as a great family standby. That's true not only today, but as far back as the cookbooks go. It's true wherever you go. Whatever community you might visit, you'd find vegetable soup a familiar, well-liked family dish. For a long time, a great many women felt that vegetable soup, to be at its best, must be homemade. But one by one, they've discovered Campbell's vegetable soup, so that with millions of families, Campbell's has replaced the vegetable soup formerly made at home. The reason you'll find in the soup, because here's a soup that's hearty and delicious in a homey, old-fashioned way, and yet convenient and economical to serve any time. If you'll try Campbell's vegetable soup tomorrow, you'll discover for yourself why it has become such a universal favorite. You'll see why in its tempting appearance. You'll taste why in its grand, home-like flavor. You'll enjoy the good eating in its nourishing blend of 15 delicious garden vegetables and rich beef stock. I'm sure you'll say it's so substantial, it's almost a meal in itself. But do try it this weekend and learn firsthand how convenient it is in the kitchen, how delicious it is at the table. Remember to ask your grocer in the morning for Campbell's vegetable soup. And now, here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present our guest of the evening, Miss Elisa Landy, whom you've just heard is the temperamental Lily Garland, Mr. Sam Levine, who was our Owen O'Malley, and Richard Maney, who is a little like Owen O'Malley, or Owen O'Maney, or Maney, the most active and successful of the current Broadway press agents. Miss Landy, Mr. Levine, Mr. Maney, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Landy, have you ever encountered Mr. Maney in his professional capacity?
I've known of him, of course, as we all do in the theater. But he never acted as press champion for one of my plays. I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
How do you do?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we began the play tonight, I promised you we would have with us a Broadway personality who served as a model for one of the characters. He is Richard Maney, press agent par excellence, a man of voodoo personality and alluring vices of speech, who was transplanted out of life onto the stage by Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur to make the Owen O'Malley you've been listening to. Now, just to make everything sound and secure, he was also engaged by the producers of 20th Century to act as a press agent for the show in which he was being duplicated. He is an unrelenting Times Square realist, a cheerfully belligerent barroom scholar who can turn an argument into a shambles with such phrases as "you dithering Igorot," "you foul Corsican," and other weird word associations you heard tonight, most of them faithful transcriptions of Maney in action. It is his private brand of diction, a sort of conversational rubber hose which stuns without cutting and, while tremendously effective, leaves no marks for the coroner to determine how the victim in the debate was killed. Mr. Maney, you stand accused of being a notorious Broadway character. You plead guilty or not guilty?
Well, Orson, my inquisitorial friend, mine is an ancient trait, which, I won't deny, has its sordid aspects, but I never betrayed a widow, an orphan, or an editor.
Tell us, Mr. Maney, what does a press agent do while the boss is, as you say, meditating?
I've got 4 bosses meditating right now in their respective drama emporiums, and I'm probably suspected by all of them. But I'll tell you, the first duty of the theatrical drum beater is to hold the boss's head after the premiere, and while shoveling in the aspirin, convince him the critics are not banded together in a foul plot to destroy him bodily.
I see, Mr. Maney. Who's your favorite impresario?
Say, you're trying to get me fired? I love them all. I have no favorites unless it's Billy Rose. He pays off every week, and he produced Jumbo.
Now, tell us about Jumbo, Mr. Maney. Wasn't that supposed to be the biggest show of all time?
That elephant ballet? Billy Rose conceived it one night while in a trance. He hailed me in and told me to plaster his name over the Palisades cliff in 100-foot letters as the only fitting expression of his gargantuan idea. He didn't get the billboard rights to the Palisades, but he did take over the old Hippodrome and completely rebuilt it. The show was rehearsed longer than its play and postponed so many times. It was over before it opened in most Broadway successes. Since then, the midget maestro staged the Fort Worth Fair, offered to buy Hollywood, and turning part otter, flooded part of Cleveland that set 100 diving girls in a tank. He is currently involved in diverting Long Island Sound into the World's Fair for the same sort of show.
Thank you, Mr. Maney, for the dissertation on the lighter side of press agenting. And you, Miss Landy, and you, Mr. Levine, on behalf of my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and my colleagues, Campbell Playhouse, as well as myself, thank you very, very much for being with us this evening.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of 20th Century, Orson Welles was heard in the role of Jaffe. Elisa Landy played the part of Lily. Sam Levine, that of O'Malley. Webb was played by Ray Collins, the 2 players by Everett Sloan and Teddy Bergman, and Clark by Edgar Kent. Gus Schilling was Jacobs, and Howard Teichman was the train dispatcher. Music for the Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Orson Welles, will you tell us, please, about next week's story?
Next week's story. Next week, we're proud to bring you a modern American classic, a story of life in a more colorful and leisurely age than ours. Of the strolling players whose theater floated yearly down the longest river in the world, the Mississippi. Miss Edna Ferber's great novel, Showboat. It's Margaret Sullivan, unforgettable star of our own dramatization of Rebecca, returns to us as Magnolia. Miss Helen Morgan plays Julie, the part that in the minds of the American public is almost synonymous with her name. And our distinguished authoress herself, Miss Edna Ferber, is paying us the compliment of making her very first appearance as an actress in the role of Parthy Ann Hawks. So until next week, until Showboat, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening when Margaret Sullivan, Helen Morgan, and the distinguished authoress Edna Ferber herself will appear with him in Showboat. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's vegetable soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
Funko Pops as much as I do? Well, let me tell you, there's one channel that I go to over and over and over again, no matter what. It's Big Easy's House of Pops. That's right. This channel is all about being the average collector. There's mystery boxes, pop hunts, tips, and pickups that y'all get to do together. So why don't you come on over to Big Easy's House of Pops? Let's have some fun. If you like collecting Funko Pops, or if you just like hanging out and talking, check out Big Easy's House of Pops right here on YouTube. That's right. Big Easy, house of pops.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Columbia Broadcasting System and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, for the first time on the air, a treatment of A.C. Spatorsky's current and sensational bestseller. A factual yet incredible report of those New Yorkers who try to mix work in the city with country living, and who almost invariably end up behind the eight ball. Narrated by Eric Severide, the CBS Radio Workshop presents The Exurbanites.
This is Eric Severide. Since The Exurbanites became a bestseller, it has been called terrifying, hilarious, penetrating, savage. What you will call it depends entirely on you. But you can be sure of this: whoever you are, wherever you live, The Exurbanites will strike home to you. Because it's the account of the men who publish your magazines, who hold sway over your radio and television programs, who shape your buying habits in their advertising agencies. Every day of your life, they encourage you to tremendous dreams, because they themselves earn their rich living by dreaming tremendously.
That sunshine. Man, where did you find sunshine like that?
You like it, Fred?
Well, this is the greatest you've ever painted, Pruitt. The way that sunlight streams through the window, the way it lights the herbs in the window box, the way it touches the girl's hair, the way it dramatizes the can opener.
Call me Van Gogh.
No, I mean it, Pruitt. This is the best artwork I've seen as art director of this agency. It'll sell 1 million can openers or I go down with the Titanic. Who's the model?
Well, who needs a model for the typical American housewife? Now, she's dream stuff, Fred, just like the sunshine. I painted this on a rainy day that would float the Titanic. You ready for the power lawnmower layout?
Let's have her.
Well, here she is. Call me Rembrandt.
This hits me right here. This fellow. The way you've got his teeth clenched on that pipe. The way you've got him bending lovingly over those roses. The age of those gloves on his hands. The beat-up trowel he holds. Oh, that takes me back.
Back to what? Park Avenue?
To my father out in Michigan. That's the way he used to bend over his roses in the twilight. That same twilight that you've caught right here. He had roots, my old man had. Sometimes I wonder why I ever left Michigan.
Well, for the same reasons I left Kansas. $25,000 a year and a choice of the best analysts?
Maybe. But you still couldn't paint like this if you hadn't gone back to the soil.
I beg your pardon?
That place that you got in Connecticut. Trees, grass, land, roots. You've left New York and got yourself some new roots, Pruitt.
Yeah, I sure have. Setting me back $500 to have them removed from my dry well.
Okay, laugh it up. But I envy you that place, man. Every time I see you lucky fellas head for the country at the end of the day, I remember my father and his roses.
Some Exurbanites have a highly developed talent for remembering events that have never occurred. But Fred Northshield had a father in Michigan who gardened at twilight. Now, as an advertising agency art director, his dreams were of a vice presidency. But that night in his spacious, comfortable, beautifully decorated Manhattan apartment, the dreams he had helped to dream for millions of American consumers suddenly took over. He was on the verge of becoming an Exurbanite.
Liz, where's the bottle opener?
Right here, on the wall.
That thing is a bottle opener?
The Magic Handy Open-All. Your agency ran a campaign that sold $2 million in 3 weeks.
Well, how could I see it? There's no sunlight falling on it.
Not right now. No, it's a cloudy night.
Well, this kitchen has no sunlight even when there is sunlight. Every kitchen ought to have sunlight. Sunlight and herbs.
Herbs?
There's not a single darned herb in the window box.
Well, actually, there isn't a window box.
Every kitchen needs a window box with herbs. Just the most important ones, of course. But what you really need is a whole herb garden. You put them just this side of the roses.
I go a little easy on the highballs, dear. It's only 8 o'clock, and the bakers are coming over for bridge in a few minutes.
The bakers? Not a root between them.
I beg your pardon?
They've got no roots. We've got no roots.
I see. Well, if it's roots you want and roses, I guess that means we'll have to move to the suburbs.
Not them, Liz. Not the suburbs, house after house, just alike. I mean the real country. Out beyond the suburbs, an hour from town by train. Grass, lots of it. Trees, all you want. Air, all you want of that. How about it, Liz?
Well, I suppose we could look at least.
I knew you'd be for it. Liz, it'll be the greatest thing we ever did.
Thus, to the New Yorker, the country is that land that lies beyond the crowded suburbs, yet remains within 60 minutes train time of his office. This is a land of exurbia, ex meaning from, and urbia meaning the crowded city and its suburbs. In going to exurbia, he will find it already filled with men like himself, who are gainfully employed in the field of communications, radio, television, commercial art, magazine publishing, public relations, and the theater. In no other field is there more fantastic competition. They deal in ideas, and ideas alone. Tomorrow, someone may have a better idea. Tomorrow, they may suddenly find they are barren of ideas. They will be without a job. The escape to exurbia, then, is their attempt to realize a secret dream, that once they are away from the rat race at nightfall, they will ride the superhighway to happiness. And so they begin to look for a place in the country.
Try Bucks County. It's the only real country, Fred. Take a fast train from Penn Station, 1 hour to read a couple of chapters of a good book, and you're in Trenton, ready for real country living across the river in Bucks County. Bucks. Lousy, with beautiful old stone houses ready for a right guy like you to take over. Oscar Hammerstein, Dorothy Parker, Morse Hart, Bud Schulberg. They went to Bucks. You can raise black Angus, hens, pigs, pheasant. Or let one of the local men do it for you while you live off the fat of the land. Sleep all night with cows mooing in your ears. Real music.
Bucks County. 1 hour by train and another hour's drive to any kind of land you can buy if your name isn't Rockefeller. Did they tell you about those new steel mills in Bucks? The new Levitt town, thousands of homes just like on Long Island? That's country living? It'll be worse than Jersey 5 years from now. If you want old homes, people who really belong to the land... Ever been in Rockland County? Quaint, charming, quiet. Try Sneeden's Landing, New City. Look around there. The real artists, the real writers, the real theater people. They're all in Rockland, and they leave you alone.
Alone? Oh, don't be dreary, Fred. Rockland County? Haven't you heard of the Thruway? The new Thruway bridge across the Hudson? It puts the Bronx minutes from Sneeden's Landing. Look, why don't you and Liz spend a weekend with Jerry and me in Chappaqua and take a look around Westchester County? Meet the Reader's Digest crowd. Talk with the writers and the artists around Pound Ridge. Your children will love Westchester. Wonderful schools. Maybe you and Liz should come out some night and go to the PTA with me.
PTA? What are you bucking for, Fred? The job of running their ice cream social? Look, if you want real rich He-Man country living, come on out to Long Island's North Shore. Oyster Bay, Manhasset, Sands Point, riding to hounds, yachts lying at anchor. The kind of things F. Scott Fitzgerald wrote about. Ever see that $15 million chateau Marshall Field built there? Vacation place. When they have a wedding, they hire the New York Philharmonic and hide them in the shrubbery to play the wedding march. Wonderful crowd out there in the North Shore.
Wonderful, I'll bet. If you have a chauffeur. But we're not in that class, Fred. You'll have to ride the Long Island Railroad.
Yeah, I say that's a fate worse than death. Well, I guess we've covered everything but Fairfield County so far, Liz.
Well, Connecticut, here we come.
In considering a move to the exurbs, it is inevitable that the departing New Yorker gives strong consideration to Fairfield County, Connecticut. To use a speech habit of its inhabitants, A, it is the most famous, B, it is the fastest growing, C, it is the richest in exurban manifestations.
I suppose you already know a lot of people already living here in Fairfield, Mr. Northshield.
Oh, yes, Mr. Barnum. Several men in our agency live out here.
Now, I'm going to show you folks a beautiful house just put on the market. 9 rooms, 3 baths, and 12 coach lamps.
Coach lamps?
Oh, everybody in Fairfield County has coach lamps, Mrs. Northshield. This place even has 2 besides the outdoor barbecue.
You realize what that means, Liz? We can cook our steaks outdoors every evening.
What kind of heat does this place have, Mr. Barnum?
Heat? 4 fireplaces, 4 beautiful fireplaces, and a whole acre of old trees you can cut up for firewood.
What about a furnace or something?
A furnace? I never thought to ask about that. We're busy out here in Fairfield. I suppose you know we've just about trebled our population the last few years. We're also the richest county in the nation. Even beats Amarillo, Texas.
Oh, you mean something's richer than something in Texas?
That's right, Mrs. Northfield. Why, advertising agency presidents and board chairmen are a dime a dozen. Mere vice presidents and account executives are just foot soldiers. Out here in Fairfield, you'll find the publishers of Life, Woman's Home Companion, 17, Look, Harper's Bazaar, American Weekly, and the president of Time Incorporated. And you'll find that... Did you say something, Mrs. Northfield?
But before we drive much farther, Mr. Barnum, I'd like to ask one thing.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
How much is this house?
$50,05.
Well, what is that in English?
$50,500.
For 9 rooms?
Well, that includes the coach lamps, the barbecue, and a beautiful bluestone terrace.
But no furnace.
Well, now, don't you worry about that furnace until you see the place, Mrs. Northfield. Oh, and I forgot to tell you. There's 2 cobbler's benches go with the place. They say everybody in Fairfield County has a Jaguar, a barbecue, coach lamps, and a cobbler's bench.
Hello?
Oh, Liz, Fred, listen, it's ours. The old lady met our counteroffer of $49, and Barnum wants to see us about arranging the mortgage tomorrow.
Which house is this?
The first one we looked at.
Oh, yes, the one that needs a furnace and a new leg on the second cobbler's bench.
Oh, come off of it. Aren't you excited?
Of course, dear. By the way, do we get a free timetable with a mortgage?
What about the timetable?
Well, Marge Holt used to live in that section, and she says that you'll have to rise and shine at 7 a.m. to dress, have breakfast, and drive to the 15 miles to the station to catch the 8:15.
May I share this seat with you?
Why, sure, of course.
Thank you.
Pruitt! My gosh, I didn't even look up when you asked if you could sit down.
One never asks if one can sit down, Fred. One asks if one may share one seat. That's the Officers Club code of our Army.
What Army?
Well, the Army you've just joined. The most highly paid, most thoroughly disciplined army in the world. The commuting army. 360,000 commuters descend on New York every working day. Their reveille, the alarm clock. It wakes them at dawn, sends them out into rain, sleet, snow, and the fogs of hangover in their second car.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we hadn't counted on buying a second car, but Liz had to use one car to take the kids to school and back and to do her shopping.
Well, what did you get for parking at the station? Jeep? Jaguar? Station wagon?
What difference does it make?
Well, Fred, it's very important for a man who wants to become a vice president.
Are you kidding?
Well, to men in your position, the car you drive to the station testifies to your sensitivity to what is expected of you. Well, a Jaguar denotes class, yes, but a Jeep presumes that your wife is using the Cadillac to take the kids to school in. That car and your associates on the train can make or break you.
Pruitt, are you drunk this morning? You're talking like a crazy man.
Well, you'll see about the associates. For example, Fred, those two presidents of big agencies who get on at your station, you speak to them, of course.
Well, I nod.
Well, you're learning. Nod, but never speak unless spoken to. You haven't jostled them getting onto the train.
No.
Well, you are learning. Well, one of them may need a vice president 6 months from now. He may start speaking to you on the station platform, if you haven't jostled. Until then, merely nod, never speak. An agency president is one of the brass. You're not even a VP yet. You're still one of the foot soldiers.
Now, listen, Pruitt, you know...
Central! Grand Central!
Well, goodbye, Fred.
No, say, wait, I'll walk through the station with you.
I better not. The candidate for vice president is known by the company he keeps. I'm a mere freelance artist dependent on you for work. I could be court-martialed for jostling.
Grand Central! Grand Central!
Fred is a new Exurbanite, of course, but already he had learned that the rat race from which he has tried to escape now begins the moment his car appears at the station in the morning. It continues as he boards the train, nodding to lesser foot soldiers and to higher brass. It continues as he rides to his working day, and soon it is with him as he starts to leave the office.
On your way home, Fred?
Something you wanted, J.P.?
Oh, no, nothing very much. I've been trying to get to you all day, but I got tied in with the brass at BBD&O and couldn't make it. No, I just wanted to talk to you about Hubble, that young assistant of yours.
What's wrong, J.P.?
Wrong? Nothing's wrong. You ought to be congratulated for picking such a bright young guy. He was around last night after most of the shop had gone home, and he and Dorfmeyer and I got to polishing some ideas.
Well, why didn't you call me in?
Well, we looked for you, but you'd gone and catch the train already.
Well, I'd been glad to stay.
Well, don't worry about it, Fred. I can give you all that in a memo, but, you know, it seems to me we need a fresh slant on things. A couple of times recently, with one client or another, I've been left standing with egg on my face. I wonder if we don't have an awful lot of fat around here. We've got spear holders that haven't had their tails kicked in years. You know, if we're going places with the chief's new program for increased billings, we've got to get some new blood, like Hubble. Real hot guys. Young, aggressive. Fact is, I've been thinking of one young fella who's over at McCann right now. He, well, I'll sum this up in a memo, and we'll wax our skis together some morning. You better hurry and catch your train.
Hello?
Liz, I won't be home for dinner tonight.
Something wrong, Fred?
We've got to wax our skis.
What are you having, an office party?
Party. It should happen to so nice a guy. I'll make the 8:37.
Yes.
Liz, I'm in Bridgeport.
Bridgeport?
I fell asleep on the 8:37. Now, look, Liz, don't be sore. I'll catch the 10:03 back from Bridgeport, and I'll drive home at once.
Hello.
Liz, please, understand, will you? I got the 10:03 from Bridgeport, honest.
You fell asleep again.
I slept all the way back to New York. I'm going to put up at a hotel for the night. Say goodnight to the kids for me.
Oh, sure. They'll be up for school in a minute or two.
If Liz seems something less than the sweetheart of Sigma Chi, consider the case for her and her sisters of Exurbia. Before marriage, the Exurbanite wife may have been a Smith graduate clad in the Smith uniform of cashmere sweater and single strand of pearls. She may have been a member of the Dirty Neck and Dirndl set in Greenwich Village. She may have been an actress, a model, or a secretary. But whatever she has been, the Exurban wife is trying desperately to reestablish a common bond with her husband. She has moved from a small, easily maintained city apartment near stores and people to the Exurbs, where she has 8 rooms, is a half-mile distant from the nearest adult during the daylight hours, and must drive 5 to 10 miles to the nearest store. It is she who first realizes how tenuous, how limited his dream has become, even when he earns $25,000 a year. How does it happen that they spend at least $2,000 more than they receive?
Federal and New York state income taxes, $5,000 this year, please.
New York state tax? We live in Connecticut.
Well, your husband earns his salary in New York state, ma'am. Doesn't matter where you live. $5,000, please. Thank you, ma'am. Just be glad New York City doesn't tax you commuters. They're considering it, you know.
$2,500 a year, Miss Narsteed. And Saturdays all day off, Sundays all day off, and Thursday afternoons off.
Oh, that's a lot of money, Hilda.
The Fenimores, they offer me $3,000 to come be their maid.
Well, they have 3 children. We have only 2.
Oh, well, pay her, Liz. I'm not going to have my wife doing all the housework alone.
You got to keep up appearances, too. Yeah, Mr. Northshield. That is $2,500, please. Thank you.
Summer camp for me and Penny, $500 apiece, please. Dancing lessons, me and Penny, $200 apiece, please. Sailing lessons, me, $100. Tennis lessons, Penny, $150. Total, $1,450, please. Thank you, Mom.
Tickets, please. Tickets, please. 1 year's commuting, $150, sir. Thank you.
Food.
$3,500.
Insurance.
$1,000. Not enough.
Clothes for wife, self, and family.
$2,150, including 1 sheared beaver.
I hadn't had a new coat in 2 years, and I could ask for mink.
New York expenses, lunches, cigarettes, taxis, $2,000.
Plumbing repairs, window repairs, roof repairs, heat, light, all the things our rent used to pay the landlord for doing.
Christmas presents, upkeep on 2 cars, upkeep on grounds around the house.
Say, Mr. Northfield, you interested in them roses now?
Roses? What roses?
The first day you and the missus moved in, you was talking about coming home and working with your roses. You know, you bought a trowel.
How can I take care of roses with my front yard solid with crabgrass? How can I think about trowels when you're charging me $200 after that last hurricane washed my driveway a quarter mile down the highway? Oh, all right.
Fred, no. You can't spend any more. You've already spent a total of $27,500 in a year.
I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a vice presidency and a fat increase. Maybe your mother will die and leave us something. We're bound to break even sometime.
Fred's plight. Is it deplorable, comical, tragic, incredible? It depends on the state of your own bank account and on your own morality. But in Exurbia, it is not an isolated case. As a general rule, whether he lives in Bucks, Rockland, Westchester, or Fairfield County, or on Long Island, the Exurbanite consumer indomitably spends far more than he can earn. An Exurban lawyer, himself a counselor on tax and investment matters to other Exurbanites, estimates that around the time the high-spending Exurbanite makes $60,000 a year, he is beginning to make ends meet. Until then, it's murder. Why doesn't he get out, quit, move to another place, give up the rat race?
I'll tell you why. Anywhere else you live in these United States, it's a matter of keeping up with the Joneses. Where we live, you've got to keep ahead of the Joneses.
It's we who set the styles, mold the fashions, dream the dreams for the rest of the country.
What we do this week will be done a few months from now in Lake Forest, in Santa Barbara, and on Philadelphia's main line.
What we decree and talk about in our magazines will be picked up and talked about in Grosse Pointe and Seawickley and Beverly Hills.
A month from now, 1 million matrons will be trying the 8-day wonder diet dreamed up by an exurbanite woman on the 815.
An exurbanite woman with a natural size 10 waist.
Several millions more will be quoting the editorial in Life.
Teenagers from coast to coast will try to look like the girl on the cover of Mademoiselle.
The man in the Hathaway shirt.
The man from Schweppes.
The jingle that put the words, "Don't be half safe," to the tune of the Vulgar Boatman.
They all were dreamed up on the 815 and its counterparts. There isn't an advertising man, a writer, an artist, an actor, photographer. There isn't anybody in the United States with ideas who wouldn't give his shirt to crack New York.
And so it goes. These exurbanites come from all over the United States to New York with dreams of writing that great book, painting those great pictures, staging that great play. They find the world of the mass magazine, of radio, television, advertising, needs fresh creative talent for its own ends. The lure of the big money is irresistible. The money increases, the dream changes. Caught in the mesh of symbols which they purvey to the rest of the nation, the country home, the foreign car, the neatly tailored lawn, the power lawnmower, they become exurbanites seeking to escape from one rat race only to find themselves in another. A few give up and paint those pictures or write that novel. Some even return to Manhattan where the landlord fixes the leak on the roof. The rest remain, their dreams limited by money, train schedules, and sheer physical fatigue. Yet through all this, as you see him at home with his family, at the office with his companions on the train, the exurbanite is witty, amusing, clever, entertaining. A man who is fun to be with and rewarding to talk to. Never vanquished, he now has a new secret dream of giving it all up to run a health resort for other broken-down exurbanites, to own a country hotel or an antique business, or actually to farm his land and make it pay. Exurbia is full of these secret dreams. Meanwhile, he does the best he can at the difficult and exciting job of living. And the job he does is, under the circumstances, often remarkably good.
You have been listening to The Exurbanites, a special treatment of A.C. Spektorsky's report on New Yorkers in the communications field. Prepared by Charles S. Monroe, narrated by Eric Severide, and directed by Paul Roberts. The music was composed by Ben Ludlow and conducted by Alfredo Antonini. Featured in the cast were John Larkin as Fred, Jan Miner as Liz, and Joe Helgeson as Pruitt. This is Bob Hite inviting you to listen to the CBS Radio Workshop next Friday for The Enormous Radio by John Cheever. The CBS Radio Workshop is produced in New York by Paul Roberts. Stay tuned for 5 minutes of the latest CBS News. And remember, America listens most to the CBS Radio Workshop.
Favorite entertainment is, you'll always find it on the Maxwell House Showboat. The ticket of admission, as always, just your loyalty to Maxwell House Coffee. Tonight, guests of the Showboat, I'd like to put on a little scene concerning something we've been talking about ever since hot weather began.
the friendly stimulation of a tall, tinkling glass of iced Maxwell House coffee. As our curtain rises, we see a golfer step inside his front door at home. His wife calls to him.
Well, dear, how was your game? Pretty hot day, wasn't it?
Hot as right. And the game just so-so as usual. Oh, goodness, Mary, I feel all in. Tired. Those last two holes took everything I had. Even the shower didn't seem to help much. Guess I'll just sit down in the easy chair and rest a bit.
I thought you'd be feeling kind of low and played out, dear. So I'm repeating the wholesome little ceremony you liked so much last week.
Yeah? What's that?
The most refreshing drink there is. It'll buoy you up all right. And afterwards, I'm sure you'll feel that your exercise was well worthwhile. Here you are.
Iced Maxwell House coffee, huh? I tell you, Mary, this certainly does hit the spot. Curtain. And ladies and gentlemen, in golf and tennis clubs, around swimming pools, in the locker rooms at the baseball parks, at the beaches, wherever people are active this summer, you'll find a growing custom. People are drinking iced Maxwell House coffee. And you'll enjoy it, too, whenever you need refreshment. A cooling drink of iced Maxwell House coffee with its friendly stimulation that buoys you up and never lets you down.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production Night Has 1,000 Eyes. Director John Farrell. Star Edward G. Robinson.
The NBC Theater presents the Screen Directors Guild production of A Chronicle of Fear. Paramount's Night Has 1,000 Eyes, with its original team of screen director John Farrow, screen star Edward G. Robinson, and William Demarest. Although technical and artistic skills are the everyday instruments of the motion picture director, the very heart of his craft is fashioned from another sort of knowledge, the knowledge of the world in which he lives, and that can be gained only by living a life rich in experience. Such is the background of tonight's guest on the NBC Theater. A native Australian, he has been a seaman, soldier of fortune, adventurer at large, and has made an enduring mark as a scholarly writer of fiction and nonfiction. Here, then, is the director of many famous Paramount films, such as Wake Island, 2 Years Before the Mast, The Big Clock, the soon-to-be-released Alias Nick Beale, and tonight's story, Night Has 1,000 Eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Farrow.
Night Has 1,000 Eyes is a story of the supernatural, but it is not a flight of fancy. Counterparts of the strange phenomena in tonight's story have been the subject of recent scientific study by some of our universities. Thus, through the medium of film, and now through the radio, we attempt to reveal a bizarre and a rather terrifying aspect of the strange, strange world in which we live. Now, for the first time on the air, here is Night Has 1,000 Eyes, starring Edward G. Robinson as John Triton, with William Demarest as Lieutenant Shawn.
In the drawing room of a fine suburban home, a young man named Carson reads a strange manuscript while the company listens gravely and silently.
My dear Carson, as you read this manuscript, I will be dead. No one is to blame. My death was as certain as all the other strange events I foresaw. Some of you who have seen me die will doubt this story and dismiss it as a series of contrived events and coincidences. But you
But you, Carson, and some of the others will know that there are things on Earth still hidden from us, still secret and unfathomable. I suppose most men can look back and see the exact point where destiny touched them. My destiny came upon me on the night of August 3rd, 1929. I was billed as Triton, the mental wizard. Like most mind-reading acts, it was a phony, but a first-class phony. Jenny, my lovely fiancée, had collected all the questions from the audience, and my good friend Whitney Cortland was ready for his part at the piano. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from where I stand, I shall endeavor to read the questions which you have written and which are now unopened, mind you, in that glass bowl. Now, if I may have a little quiet music, Mr. Cortland. Let me see. I sense a name. A lady's name. Bayer. That's it, Byers. Clara Byers. Miss Byers asks a question. She wishes to know... Something's wrong. There are disruptive impulses coming from the audience. A woman in a white dress, a little boy. Madam, you there in the third row. Your little boy is in great danger. You must go home at once. At once! Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue where we left off. If I may have some quiet music, Mr. Cortland. The incident disturbed me. But then I forgot about it entirely until late that night when the telephone rang in my room. It was the woman calling to tell me that she had come home to find the boy's room in flames. She had arrived just in time to save the child's life. And I was worried, deeply worried, although not yet frightened. There were other incidents, one of them brought on by Courtney's usual concern about our economic situation.
Well, kids, it's the same old story. Broke again. We could stand a little ready cash. Matter of fact, I'm going to put our last 10 spot on ready cash in the 5th at Green Meadows.
Ready cash? No, not ready cash. He'll fall and have to be destroyed. Peer Gynt by 2 lengths. Ready cash fell and had to be destroyed. Peer Gynt won by 2 lengths. It occurred to me that we might make fortunes this way. I didn't want to. It scared me. I began having a crazy feeling that by telling them, I was making the things come true. I began to wonder, would anything have happened if I'd kept quiet? And then one dismal, rainy day, I had my chance to find out. I was coming out of the theater. A little boy recognized me and asked me for an autograph. And then he turned to skip away. Wait, son! I'd had a vision of a car skidding on the slick pavement. A wild cry. And then I thought, no, perhaps if I keep it to myself, it won't happen. Nothing, son. Just run along now. Run along. He went. A moment later... It was no use. After the boy's death, I knew I could foresee these events, but I was powerless to prevent their coming true.
Look, Johnny, I just met a big oil man down in the lobby who wants us to come in on this Comanche Hills oil field.
Well, so what?
Well, do you suppose you could get a hunch on a sporting proposition like that? Might make us a lot of money.
No, it's no good, Court. We're washed up on hunches.
Why, Johnny?
Well, because I'm scared, Jenny, plain scared.
I haven't had a very good feeling about it myself, Johnny.
Well, all right. We'd better get down to the theater then and earn it the hard way. Curtain in 20 minutes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you will all please concentrate on the sealed questions you have addressed to me, please. A little quiet music, Mr. Cortland. I'm concentrating on a particular envelope. A young lady's handwriting. She, the young lady... I looked at Jenny. Stared at Jenny, so beautiful, so So fragile and desirable and so much to me. I saw her and something else.
Johnny.
Bring down the curtain.
Johnny, what's the matter?
Bring down the curtain, I tell you. Bring down the curtain!
Are you sure you feel better now, Johnny?
Oh, sure, Jenny. I just felt a little dizzy out there.
You sure had us worried there for a while.
Oh, Court.
Yeah?
Had a sort of a minor hunch about that Comanche Hills oil proposition. Be one of the richest oil pools in the country. Make us all rich.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Johnny. Now let's go out and eat.
No, you and Jenny go ahead. I'll join you later. Maybe it was the wrong decision, but I went away. What I'd seen that night on the stage had been Jenny's death. If I stayed, we'd be married and there'd be a child. The child would live, but Jenny wouldn't. I had to go away to save Jenny's life and save my own sanity. I knew Cortland would take care of Jenny and Comanche Hills Oil would take care of both of them. Yes, but I knew I had to get away from people, especially the people I loved. I went away. It didn't work. A year later, I heard that Jenny had married Cortland. She died when her daughter Jean was born. I read about it in Variety. For 20 years, I lived almost a hermit's life and had no more visions. This gift or the curse seemed to wither from this use. And then after 20 years, on the night of Jean's debut, I stood outside in the crowd and I watched her go inside the fine hotel, holding tight to Court's arm. Jenny's daughter was lovely, and I was proud. I watched them disappear inside, and after 20 years of peace, it happened. For a moment, I saw the image of wreckage, the smoking wreckage of an airplane. And then it was gone. What did it mean this time? But nothing happened. And I forgot about it completely for 3 months. Until one day in my shop, I turned on a small radio I just repaired.
Now the 11:55 news brought by your Comanche oil reporter. New York. Flying his converted Army bomber, Whitney Cortland, multimillionaire president of Comanche Oil, took off from LaGuardia Airport early today in an attempt to smash the East-West transcontinental record. He and his pilot, former Army flyer Richard Sims...
No! I was born Jean. Miss Cortland, I'm sorry to force my way in here, but I have an extremely important message for your father.
I'm sorry, but my father isn't here now.
Now, see here, old man, I'm Miss Cortland's fiancé. Miss Cortland...
No, you've got to reach your father when he lands in Wichita to refuel.
But why?
You must halt the flight.
Halt the flight?
That's absurd.
Why should Father give up his
flight? But
flight?
if he doesn't, this plane will crash.
How do you know that?
Oh, Miss Cortland, please. You're wasting priceless time.
All right, I'll call. But I'll ask you a lot of questions afterwards. I want to talk to Wichita, Kansas Airport. I haven't the number.
You make a practice of predicting plane crashes?
Oh, no.
I'll wait, thank you.
Maybe just the planes of very rich men.
Please.
Perhaps you're betting that he doesn't beat the record.
Hello? Hello, this is Whitney Cortland's daughter. When my father lands, have him call me immediately, will you? What? Oh, no. Oh, no!
The radio had it a few minutes later. In an hour, the extras were on the street. the Comanche Angel that crashed in Kansas. Both men were dead.
You've been very kind helping me over these past few days, Mr. Triton. I'm so grateful.
Well, your father was my best friend.
But if you'd only warned us sooner, if you'd only known sooner.
I don't think it would have made any difference.
Mr. Triton, what's wrong?
You have a new maid.
Why, yes, why?
You have an emerald bracelet.
Yes.
Get rid of the maid before the bracelet. Before...
What? Please, tell me.
Jean, it doesn't matter now.
Why doesn't it matter? You mean, not to me? You mean I won't need the bracelet? You mean I'm going to die too? Tell me!
Yes.
When?
Soon?
When?
Before the end of the week. At night. Under the stars. Jean.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Night Has 1,000 Eyes, starring Edward G. Robinson with William Demarest, and introducing the director of the film, John Farrow.
You remember, Carson, you went to the police. They told you, yes, there had been a John Triton, mental wizard, who pretended to be able to predict things back in the 20s. They sent a certain Detective Lieutenant Shawn to investigate me where I was staying in Jean's house. My first interview with Shawn in my little room under the eaves, far from reassure the good lieutenant, for even as I answered his bitter questions, the veil lifted again. And I saw.
Hey, Triton, come out of it. Hey.
I see a flower.
Ah, drop it, Triton. Cut.
A flower, crushed and broken. I hear a sudden wind shaking the windows. I hear a voice saying, "There's no danger now." And I see her.
Who?
Jean, lying under the stars, and beside her, the paws and talons of a lion.
A lion?
Under the stars.
Did you find out what time this happens to Miss Cortland?
Tonight, as the clock strikes 11. Lieutenant Shawn was all for arresting me at once. The rest of you were tolerantly skeptical, which saved me for a while. Downstairs with Jean and you, Carson, were two gentlemen, a Mr. Gilman.
Mr. Gilman, president of Mid-Tide Oil.
Good evening, Mr. Triton.
And a Mr. Myers, attorney for Cortland's estate.
How do you do, Mr. Triton?
Together, we sat down, and for the next 2 hours, our lives were geared to the relentless machinery of the grandfather's clock that ticked away near the curtained archway.
Frankly, I think this is ridiculous. Sitting around like this when we should be looking for a packet of missing options.
I'm sure I'll find them, Mr. Myers.
They'll be worthless in 36 hours.
Jean, are you sure you can't remember where your father put those options?
Please, Mr. Gilman. I'm much too upset.
Well, the Mid-Tide merger can't go through without them.
I suggest Jean be permitted to forget about big business while we all concentrate
on the clock, Mr. Carson.
Shut up, Triton.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
One down.
And one more hour to go.
And so far, nothing has materialized in your weird chain of events. A crushed flower, indeed, a lion, a sudden wind.
Anyone interested in the 10 o'clock news? Here. Personally, I'm interested in the 11 o'clock news.
Which was upset in a collision tonight at Wilshire and Sepulveda. The lion escaped when a trailer truck rammed the...
Turn that off.
Lion?
Lock the doors. Lock the windows. Put out some light.
I'll lock up and go through the whole house.
Thanks, Gilman.
Well, there's the lion. We haven't heard a wind, or seen a crushed flower, or heard anyone say...
Don't say it!
Sorry.
Hey, those carnations in that vase. Get them out.
Carnations?
Get them out. I don't believe any of this, but I'm taking no chances.
I'll give them, Lieutenant.
Careful now. Stand back. Don't anybody move. Not a one crushed.
That was a close one.
Mr. Myers, there's something sticking out under your foot.
Something, huh?
Lord. A carnation. Crushed and broken.
That does it, Triton.
No, not quite. Nothing final can happen until 11 o'clock.
And it ain't going to happen because you're around. I'm taking you downtown until after 11.
All right, Lieutenant, but it won't do any good. I'll be back at 11.
Stand still, Triton. Relax.
Yes, but I tell you, Sean, if you let me return to Jean's house, there's a chance I can use this power of mine to save her.
You put on a good show, Triton. Only I ain't buying.
Now, listen. You've a man in the cell here. His name is Amos Block. I see him in the cell now, a suicide.
You don't say. Well, there's one I can check on. Hello. Quinn? Sean. How's Block doing? Uh-huh. Thanks. In his cell playing solitaire.
Well, nevertheless, I see him in it.
Now I'm going to leave you with the boys here and go back to Miss Cortland's. Be good, huh?
"15 minutes to, Jean."
Yes.
Yeah, everything is under control. It's very copacetic.
Oh, dear.
Close that French window. Close it.
I'll close it, Lieutenant.
I thought Gilman took care of that.
Where is Gilman, by the way?
There. That does it all right.
Sudden wind.
Yeah. I'll get it. Yeah? Oh, yeah, Quinn? No. Amos Block hung himself in his cell, but he can't do that. That's suicide. Hey, look, I want Triton here before it strikes 11. I don't care how, but get him here. What time is it?
10:47.
Oh, Lord, you made the night too long.
Just one more minute to go, darling.
45 seconds.
Oh, Mr. Myers.
Well, folks, you can forget the lion. They just killed it over at Veteran Hospital.
Oh, thank goodness.
This is it. 11 o'clock.
Elliot.
Yeah?
Back to back with me. Miss Cortland, get between us. Don't anybody move. I'll shoot the man who does.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That's it, folks.
It's all over. Nothing's happened.
Oh, Elliot, darling.
It's all history now, dear. Forget it.
Elliot.
Hmm?
I'm going outside.
I'll go with you.
No. I want to get used to standing out under the stars again. Alone. And not being afraid. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. All of you.
I'll say this for Triton. He sure called his shots except that voice saying, "There's no danger now."
You just said it.
Yeah, but it's too late now to mean anything. Ain't it?
Sean.
Come in, Professor. Come in.
Where is she? Where's Miss Cortland?
Outside.
You let her go outside?
It's after 11.
No, it's not.
Look at the clock.
That clock is wrong.
It was right.
Well, then it's been tampered with. I've got to go to her.
Stop.
Triton!
Haul her, I'll shoot.
It's too late for that. After him. He mustn't get near Jean.
Eight, 9, 10, 11.
That's right. 11 o'clock, Miss Cortland.
Oh, Mr. Gilman.
Your troubles are over now. There's no danger now.
11 o'clock. And a voice saying, "There's no danger." He must have meant you.
No, you don't.
No, please.
Gilman, let go of her. Let go of her, you fool.
There he is, Sean. Right. Get him.
Plugged him, but good.
Jean, are you all right?
Oh, Elliot.
It's all right, Jean. You're safe now. Triton's dead.
Triton? Dead? But it was Gilman who tried to kill me.
Gilman, he didn't want those options found. But I didn't think he'd resort to murder.
Oh, poor Mr. Gilman. He died to save me.
But are you all right?
My throat hurts. Elliot, look. Mr. Triton. He's resting against the foot of that marble lion.
Marble lion. Of course. And that, Carson, ends this dark diary. I foresaw everything, even my own death. And tonight at headquarters,
I finished this diary. I left it in my pocket for you to find. Only time and the expanding wisdom of mankind will confirm the story in years to come. For there are reaches of the mind still undreamed of, and there are many mysteries of time and space and spirit to be shown to us. The stars look down. The night has 1,000 eyes to search the soul of man and see if he's equal to his fathomless tomorrows, where there are yet more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of in our philosophy.
In a moment, we'll return with our stars. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another first in radio, a full-hour production of director Billy Wilder's great Paramount film comedy, A Foreign Affair. And starring in this hour-long drama will be Rosalind Russell, Marlena Dietrich, and John Lund. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Edward G. Robinson and William Demarest, and screen director John Farrell.
John, it's been great fun for Bill and me, slipping back into character for our parts. Night Has 1,000 Eyes.
Well, I just hope Bill here doesn't start having one of his visions again.
What, you mean cool, solid Bill Demarest is in tune with the supernatural?
He thought he was.
No, wait a minute. I know what you're talking about. And I really did have a vision.
Yeah?
I was standing talking to Johnny on the set, and suddenly I knew one of the camera booms was swinging around behind us.
What happened?
He yelled, "Johnny, fall on your face."
Well, did you get hurt?
My nose was almost broken.
By the camera boom?
No, by falling on my face. There wasn't a camera within 50 yards.
Well, I had a vision.
Now, we don't have to be visionaries, John, to know that your direction inspired Bill and myself and everyone else connected with the picture. You did a great job.
Check, Eddie. That goes for me, too.
Thanks very much. But suddenly I seem to be getting a vision myself.
What do you see?
I see us being cut off the air if we don't say good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
And good night to you, Edward G. Robinson, William Demarest, and John Farrell. Night Has 1,000 Eyes was adapted by Milton Geiger from an original story by Cornell Walry. Music was by Henry Russell. Production was supervised by Howard Wiley. Associate producer Bill Carr. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Night Has 1,000 Eyes was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing My One True Love, starring Phyllis Calvert, Melvin Douglas, and Wanda Hendricks. Edward G. Robinson is currently making the 20th Century Fox production, The House of Strangers. William Demarest may be seen in Paramount's Technicolor production, Whispering Smith. Listen again next week for the NBC Theater's full-hour presentation of
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production of Foreign Affair, director Billy Wilder, stars Rosalind Russell, Marlena Dietrich, John Lund.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
To think just what that means? Of course, it means many things. Our traditions of freedom, our democratic government, and our system of justice. But a fundamental part of the American way is our economic system. Our economic system is not perfect. That's a simple historical fact. But the American economic system has brought greater material means for happiness to more people than any other system the world has ever known. Especially in these critical times, all of us should work to defend and improve this system. And the best way to defend and improve our economic system is to learn how it works. You can get a free booklet explaining our economy by writing to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City. Just write to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City, and ask for your free copy of The Miracle of America.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. And now, E.R. Squibb & Sons, manufacturing chemist to the medical profession since 1858, bring you a delightful comedy drama, One Sunday Afternoon. And as our star tonight, you will hear the distinguished actor Jimmy Stewart, who has twice been nominated as Best Actor of the Year, and in 1940, he won the Academy Award. This is a story of a small town, and small town people, and of a small love affair, if any love affair can be small. And well, it all ends up all right. Makes you wonder if it was so small after all, the things that happened one Sunday afternoon.
In the good old summertime.
Oh, boy. You know, every bottle of beer makes that song sound better.
Bill?
Yes, dear?
Do you want me to come out there?
Oh, you don't want to see my wife, do you, Snappy?
Nah.
No, it's all right, honey. You just stay in there. It's all right.
Making all that racket? If I hear any more, I'll come out there and put you both out of the house.
All right, now get out of that dentist chair, Snappy. Who's the dentist around here, you or me?
Okay, Biff, you're the doctor, but it's comfortable.
I got a good notion to pull all your teeth out.
No, I'll get out.
Good old Snappy. Gee whiz, you remember when we were kids together? Do you remember Avery's Park way back there?
Yeah, there was you and me and Beansy Miller and Hugo Barnstead.
Oh, yeah, that guy, Hugo Barnstead. Yeah.
And Virginia Brush. You was stuck on her.
Oh, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't
Yes,
stuck
you
on
was,
her.
Biff. You was in love with her. And you used to sing in good old summertime.
Oh, well, sure, I used to sing that song, but Virginia liked it.
She was a swell girl. Hugo stole her away, and she was yours.
Yeah, Hugo was just a plain, everyday skunk. I never liked him. I'll bet I could have married Virginia if it hadn't been for him. He stole her. That's an awful thing for a skunk to steal another man's girl, you know.
Oh? Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Dick, over at the Majestic. Yeah, sure, Biff Grimes is here. I'll put him on. It's for you, Biff. It's Dick over at the Majestic Hotel.
Hello? Huh? It's Sunday. Never work on Sundays. Besides, Amy and I are going out for a walk. Huh? Well, I don't care if he's important. Biff Grimes is important, too. All right, so he's a bank president. Who? What? Hey, what'd you say his name was? Oh, Hugo Barnstead, huh? Uh-huh. Oh, send him right over. In the good old summer.
You gonna pull Hugo's tooth?
Yeah. I think I
Guess
will.
I'll be getting home.
Yeah, stay where you are here. Come here. I'll do it. I'll get even. He stole Virginia from me, and that's not all. All right, come on, Hugo Barnstead, bank president, and get your tooth pulled. In the good old summertime, in the good old summertime.
Where's it? Why, Biff Grimes. So you did become a dentist, huh?
Been a long time, Hugo.
Yeah? Must be 25 years.
Yeah.
Let's see, the last time I saw you was when we had that little trouble at the factory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, look, I got an awful toothache. I want gas, too, huh? Hey, look, right up here, see? Hurts like the deuce. I wanted to wait until I got over to Oakley, but Virginia, she's with me. And she said
all right. Which one is it?
It's this one. You see it?
Oh,
See it up there?
My assistant, Miss Robinson's off today. Snappy Downer will take her place.
No, wait a minute.
Come over
Biff.
here.
Oh, Biff.
Oh, you remember Snappy Downer.
Uh-huh.
Now, I just want you to inhale deep.
Okay.
Just deep as you can.
Uh-huh.
Inhale. Just fill your lungs up. Are you getting any gas? That's fine. Just inhale.
I remember it all. Just like it was yesterday. You thought you were going to marry Virginia, but I fooled you. I fooled you.
Hugo Barnstead. Well, I've got you right where I want you, you little crawling rat. Go on and breathe. Breathe. That's it. I remember Hugo Barnstead and Snyder's Gardens. Yesterday, sure, it was yesterday. Avery's Park. And Amy and Virginia. We used to go over there. Yeah, I remember. Seems like yesterday. Only yesterday.
Hello, girl.
Hello.
Yeah, you brought your girlfriend along,
Yes.
huh? Well, I brought my boyfriend, too. How do you like him?
He's all right. That is, I guess he's all right.
Well, introduce me.
Oh, I'd like to introduce my boyfriend.
Sure.
This is Biff Grimes. Biff, this is Virginia.
How do you do? How did you know my name was Virginia?
That's for you to find out, little girl. That's for you to find out. We men never tell anything we know. I guess we could tell a lot of things if we wanted to, eh, Hugo?
You betcha.
You betcha, yes, sirree.
Yeah. What's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, I forgot. This is Miss Lind, Amy Lind. This is Mr. What did you say your last name was?
Barnstead.
My name's Grimes, Biff Grimes. Say, I used to know you, didn't I?
That's right.
Oh, let me think where it was.
John Marshall School.
John Marshall? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You were a funny-looking little thing then, weren't you?
I always liked you, Biff. Amy. I guess I shouldn't have said that.
Well, you could have waited.
I'm sorry, Biff.
Oh, that's all right. I guess all the girls sort of stuck on me in those days. Well, I guess an ice cream soda wouldn't be bad, eh?
Would you like an ice cream soda, Amy? I like a college ice.
Oh, that's swell. Say, Goldstein's got something new. I tried it last night. You know, you'll rave about it. He says New York's going wild over it.
Yeah.
Yes, sirree.
What is it, Biff?
Well, he spreads nuts all over the ice cream. And we won't sit up at the counter either. Goldstein got chairs and back. He did it at my suggestion. You know, it gives the place sort of a sporty atmosphere. Just like New York. Well, come on, let's go. Say, I've had my eyes on you, Virginia. You can take the little girl, Hugo.
Oh, sure, Biff. Come on, Virginia. You're littler than Amy.
Oh, Mr. Barnstead.
Hey, wait a minute here. Hey, what are you doing? Well, that guy has a nerve.
I don't mind if you take me, Mr. Grimes.
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, come on. Hey, Virginia, I'm sorry I got into that fight. Here we are at Snyder's Garden, and you're sore already.
Hugo Barnstead wouldn't act like you. He's a perfect gentleman.
But that fella insulted you.
I despise fisticuffs.
Oh, Virginia, won't you give me a chance? Honest, I'm crazy about you. I can't sleep night or day thinking about you, and my brain's going around and around, and I get dizzy.
I'm not in the least interested.
Oh, there they are. Yoo-hoo! Virginia, Biff Grimes.
Oh, yoo-hoo. Here they come. Always finding us.
Hello. We were overlooking at the goldfish pond. Boy, I'll bet you there's a million fish in there.
And they're real, too, honest. They're swimming all over.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Hey, Biff, there's that fella you had a fight with.
Biff, don't you start anything again.
I'm not starting anything.
I'm warning you, Biff Grimes.
I can keep my mouth shut, my hands to myself.
Oh, don't worry, Virginia. Biff knows how to handle him.
Hey, that's some cutie you got there. You'd think she'd go out with somebody decent.
We're going. Come on, Biff. Come on, Amy.
You know, I could like that cutie myself. And I'd do more than just hold her little hand if she was out with me.
Come on now, I don't want to get in any fights.
Biff.
What was that last remark?
Huh?
That last remark?
What about it, wise guy? What are you going to do?
Stand up.
What for?
I want to see how hard I can knock you down.
Biff, you promised.
I don't care. I wouldn't let a remark like that go by.
His cutie tells him what to do.
All right, get up.
Biff Grimes, look out, he's got a knife.
I'll shove it down his throat.
Biff Grimes, I never want to see you again. I hate you. You're a bully. A big bully.
I'll see you over at Avery's Park Wednesday evening, 8 sharp.
Oh, Hugo, take me home.
Hello, Biff.
Oh, hello, Amy.
Nice in Avery's Park at night, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Haven't you seen Virginia?
No, not since the picnic.
Haven't you called her or anything?
No.
You were going to meet her here.
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
It's after 9 now.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Don't I know it?
If I ask you something, will you tell me?
What?
Do you love Virginia?
Well,
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Well, yes. Yes, I love her. I guess maybe I got a little too crazy about her. Sort of an ingrown pain. It starts in the pit of your stomach and works up to your neck, and then it...
9:15. I guess Virginia isn't coming.
Yeah. Yep. Looks that way. Well, sure is nice out here, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, sure is swell.
After a while, the moon will be up. Last night it was up early. Oh, there it is now.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Beautiful. This time of night, things seem still and quiet. Soon fall will be here. Trees will get bare. And then winter. I don't like winter.
No?
No. I get awfully lonesome when winter comes.
Well, you get lonesome, Amy?
Yes.
I know. I get lonesome, too.
Do you, Biff?
Yeah.
Well, there's Amy and Biff. Hi, Amy. Hello, Biff.
Oh, Snappy. What are you doing over here?
Just taking a walk. Guess you heard the news.
What news?
Ain't you heard?
Well, it depends on what news you've heard.
Well, didn't you hear about Virginia?
Well, right.
She got married this afternoon at 4 o'clock. Married Hugo Barnstead. And he's going to work for his uncle over in Toledo. Got a swell job. He and the happy bride are leaving on the midnight. We're going to throw rice and everything. I hear they got a lower sleeper.
Oh, that's good. Wow. What do you know about that?
Well, guess I'll be running along.
All right, Snappy.
Gee, Biff, I'm sorry. It hurts, huh?
Oh, no. It's... I don't know. It's just I hope when Hugo climbs into that sleeper, he breaks his leg. That's all.
Biff, that is nice.
All right, okay. I'm sorry. You're the first person who ever made me take something back, too. You're the first. Well, say, Amy.
Yes, Biff.
Well, there's no sense in two people being lonely in the winter, is there?
No, Biff.
Well, then how about me being your steady?
Do you want to?
Yes, I do.
All right, Biff.
All right. Well, gee, boy, it looks like there are a million stars out tonight, don't it? Well, all right, let's go. I'll walk as far as the gate with you, and then...
Yes, Biff.
And then, Amy, I think I'm going to kiss you.
In these last days of summer, every bay goes. For what is more exhilarating than the feel of a clean, spanking breeze and the sting of icy spray as it fans back from a plunging bow? That's real refreshment. Pleasing to the senses like the brisk, clean action of Squibb Dental Cream. For the very instant Squibb Dental Cream touches your teeth and gums, its mint-frosted smoothness makes your mouth tingle and leaves it feeling pleasantly exhilarated. And you may look for a refreshing difference in your smile, too. For the velvety polishing agent in Squibb Dental Cream uncovers natural sparkles safely, without harming the most delicate tooth enamel, no matter how vigorously you brush. So, for a brighter smile and a mouth refreshed, use Squibb Dental Cream, one of the great family of Squibb products. Taste, feel, and see the refreshing difference. And now the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Award, starring Jimmy Stewart in One Sunday Afternoon.
Biff, next Tuesday is our anniversary, you know?
Yeah, gosh, Amy. Funny wedding, wasn't it? Justice of the peace.
Old man Hawkeye.
Yeah. We didn't have any witnesses, so he called in those two men from the livery stable. Well, never mind, honey. Wait till I get my debts cleaned up, and then we'll have a swell wedding. We'll get married all over again.
I know we will. Why not put your books away for the night and take a walk? You've been at the factory all day.
Oh, say, did I tell you they're switching Hugo Barnstead from the Toledo branch over here beginning tomorrow morning?
Yes, I know. Virginia told me this afternoon.
Did you? Well, where did you meet Virginia?
On Main Street. She said they might stop over and see us tonight.
Well, I don't want to see him. How did Virginia look?
Swell. And such clothes. They must have struck it rich.
Yeah.
You don't mind if they come, Biff?
Oh, me? Well, no. Why should I? Hey, looks like them now. Look, out there. Isn't that them?
My, I haven't got the dishes put away. You talk to them for a minute.
Well, come here, Amy. Amy, I don't want to see them alone.
All right, Biff. I'll open the door.
My, nice little place you have here, Amy.
Well, it's comfortable anyway. You're both looking awfully well.
Thanks.
Don't you think so, Biff?
Yeah.
What a lovely dress.
Oh, yes. I got it in Toledo. The store said it was imported from Paris.
Really?
Yes, it would have been cheaper to move there.
Lovely. Don't you think so, Biff?
Yes. I'm buying one for Amy for her birthday.
Oh, say, Biff. You know, my uncle isn't satisfied with the way things are going at the factory. We're not making enough money.
Oh, no?
No, he expects me to double the output and cut down the expenses. You see, you may be able to give up that silly dentist idea and become a businessman.
Well, let's get down to the point. What do you want?
Well, they tell me there are too many men laying off sick. I'm going to clean out that place. Too much dead wood. We're not running an old men's home. Too many old-timers, huh?
Well, I found the men good workers.
Well, you see, Biff, you mingle with the men. You can keep your eyes open and see what's going on.
No, I do my own work. I don't notice the others.
But you can begin to notice them?
I don't understand.
Well, for instance, the department where you are. Now, some are on the job, but I suppose others aren't. Well, I want you to report to me, you see? Now, who would you suggest I get rid of?
In other words, you want me to be a spy.
Oh. You see, Virginia? That's what I get for trying to help him out.
I didn't ask you for help. If you came over here tonight to make a sneak out of me, you can get out.
Oh, now he's insulting me without any reason. I came here ready to...
No, Hugo, you don't understand.
Oh, stop it, Hugo. I think you've made a fool of yourself.
I have not made a fool of myself. I think Biff Grimes is too stubborn for his own good. What's the sense of talking to a man without any brains? I'm going. Come on, Virginia.
It's all right. I can handle him. Good night, Amy.
Biff, what are you doing home at this hour?
Well, I guess I got a little surprise for you, Amy. Down at the factory, you know what happened the other night?
Hugo?
Yes, Hugo, that little rat. His uncle called me into his office and asked me to give him that information Hugo wanted. Well, we had a few words, and I quit.
Biff, tell me the truth. Did you have words with Hugo, too?
Well, sure I did.
Did you strike him?
Well,
Tell me the truth.
Well, I didn't exactly strike him, but I gave him a little shove.
Oh, Biff, don't you see how we're fixed? If you went back and explained...
No, it's too late. I kind of lost my head, Amy. Something went wrong with the machinery. I guess it was my fault, and Hugo fired me. Wouldn't even give me my pay. I told him he had to give me my pay.
Oh, Biff.
But he's got to give me my pay, and I'm going to...
Shh, Biff. My mother's here visiting today. We can't tell her, not just yet. She'll be wondering why you're home. I'll fix it somehow. You wait here.
Good evening, officer.
Hello, Biff. These belong to you, don't they?
You better come along quietly, Biff, and don't make any trouble. Hugo Bonstead wants you pinched. He swears you took a punch at him and came back and tried to rob the place.
You had this gun.
Oh, for heaven's sake, be quiet. My wife's in there. I just pulled it as a bluff. He wouldn't pay me my wages. I worked for them. I work hard. I couldn't lick the whole police force. You fellas know me. You've known me for years. I wouldn't steal anything for anybody. I was desperate, I tell you. I only wanted what was coming to me.
Sorry, Biff, we can't do nothing. We gotta take you. Hugo has the whole factory to swear on his side.
Biff?
Oh, well, I know that's awful nice of you, Matt, to come up here. I appreciate it. I'm only too glad to accept your offer. Hello, Amy.
What's the matter?
Matter? No, there's nothing the matter. The cops are giving a clam bake down at the casino on Thursday, and they asked me to join the committee, so we're just going to go down there and arrange things.
Wait for me. Wait for me. Bill! No, Bill!
Yep, it's me. I dropped off at the junction. I could have made the 5:45, but I didn't want anybody at the station to see me.
I know.
Something told me you'd be out here at this old park. It's nice over here tonight. Spring.
Yeah, spring.
It smells good, and the earth and the trees. Everything seems to be waking up and new life coming in. Well, I got out at 12 o'clock, and the warden shook hands with me. He was a nice guy. You're glad to see me, Amy.
You know I am, Bill.
Oh, gee, it feels good to see you. It feels good to be back. 2 years, it just seems like 10. Oh, that gramophone over there, what's it playing, Amy? Something new?
Let the rest of the world go by.
Well, I guess we'll just have to do that, Amy.
All right, Bill.
Okay with you?
Wherever you go, Bill, I'll go.
Oh, look up at that old sky. Must be a million stars out. And the moon's up full.
Yes.
And it's spring. Let's walk home, Amy. Yeah, it seems just like yesterday. Avery Park and Amy.
Biff, are you going to pull that tooth?
Yes.
I'm going home.
Stay right where you are.
I can't stand to watch.
Well, if it isn't my old-time sweetheart himself.
Hello, Virginia. How are you?
Well, you've kept your looks. Say, have you pulled Goofy Jake's tooth yet? Do me a favor and put him out of his misery.
Hugo. Hugo.
Now, let him alone. He's half dead anyway.
Yes?
Hugo, you all right? Look at him. Here, take some water.
Is it out, huh? Can you see it? My dentist in Pittsburgh told me. Remember the time I had those 7 teeth?
Listen, you. For 25 years, I've heard nothing but teeth.
Oh, Virgie.
Oh, don't Virgie me. If I hear any more squawks out of you, I'll perform an operation myself and you won't get gas.
Oh. How much do I owe you, Biff?
For me? Me? Oh, nothing. No, nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh? Well, as you wish.
Biff. By the way, how's your wife?
Well, she's very well.
Still married? Don't you work at it?
Oh, Mrs. Grimes is still Mrs. Grimes.
Well, goodness knows what I've suffered. Married to this death house buzzard.
Oh, now, Virgie, I want to go home. I don't feel good.
Well, come on then. See you some other time, Biff.
Yeah. Sorry we can't stay and see your wife.
Well, she'll be sorry, too. Good afternoon.
What was all that commotion in here? Where's Snappy?
Oh, he's gone.
Well, ready to take a walk? Get your hat. Sunday afternoon, everybody out.
Amy.
What's the matter, Bill?
Oh, Amy. Oh, do you know, you're very sweet and very beautiful. I love you, Amy.
I love you, too, Bill.
And tomorrow you're going to get the finest car in Hillsdale.
Our old car is getting pretty terrible looking.
Well, I wouldn't let you be seen in it. You know, there's a brand new taxi standing over there near the hotel. Hey, taxi! Hey, listen, drive up to the front door there and wait there. That's right. Just around the corner there. Yeah, that's right. You see, Biff Grimes and his best girl are going for a ride.
If you've been watching the news from Europe and Asia, you've probably read reports of progress in the war on starvation. You've probably read about some of the effective new weapons with which science has armed doctors who are fighting that war. Among those weapons are the amino acids, protein derivatives which help to restore health-building proteins quickly, where men, women, and children have been robbed of them through starvation. Only through constant research were such new aids developed. Only through continuing research can their further refinement and wider use be achieved. That is why at the House of Squibb, scientists are probing further into the possibilities in protein derivatives, working with the tireless thoroughness which has established Squibb leadership in medical research. Not only life-saving drugs, but all the simple health necessities Squibb makes for your home use represent the fruits of such research. To make sure you get Squibb quality when you buy, ask for Squibb, a name you can trust. Next Wednesday, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Award with a real treat for the entire family, a special treat for the children, Walt Disney's Pinocchio. Jimmy Stewart is soon to be seen in the Liberty Films Frank Capra production, It's a Wonderful Life. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next Wednesday at the same time, when you're invited to listen again to Academy Award presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Do you like Funko Pops as much as I do? Well, let me tell you, there's one channel that I go to over and over and over again, no matter what. It's Big Easy's House of Pops. That's right. This channel is all about being the average collector. There's mystery boxes, pop hunts, tips, and pickups that y'all get to do together. So why don't you come on over to Big Easy's House of Pops? Let's have some fun if you like collecting Funko Pops or if you just like hanging out and talking. Check out Big Easy's House of Pops right here on YouTube. That's right. Big Easy, House of Pops.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you The Sacred Flame, a gripping drama by W. Somerset Maugham. When crippled Morris Tablet dies suddenly, no one questions the doctor's statement that he died of heart failure. No one, that is, except Nurse Wayland, who insists that he has been murdered. But who would want to kill Morris? His devoted wife, Stella? His mother, who adored him? His brother, Colin? Listen in a few moments to the devastating consequences of Nurse Wayland's bitter accusation in The Sacred Flame. Produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthal. And now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, The Sacred Flame.
Speed is the essence of the game of chess, old fellow.
Don't let your son bully me, Mrs. Tablet.
I think you're quite capable of taking care of yourself, Doctor.
If you moved your bishop, you'd make things a bit awkward for me.
Morris, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Mother, is that the way respectable general practitioners talk to their patients in the days of your far-distant youth?
How on earth do you expect poor Nurse Wayland to read when you never for an instant hold your tongue? I can't even hear myself knitting.
I don't mind, Mrs. Tablet.
Don't worry about me.
After listening to my lively conversation and wheeling me around for nearly 5 years, Nurse Wayland pays no more attention to me than if I were a deaf mute.
Well, who can blame her?
I know, it's exasperating.
It's worse than that, Nurse. It's inconsiderate.
If you please, ma'am, Major Leconda wants to know if it's too late for him to come in to have a drink.
Of course not.
Ask him to come in, Alice.
Very good, ma'am.
You know him, don't you, Doctor?
No, I've never met him. He's the fellow who's just taken that furnished house on the golf links, isn't he?
Yes, we knew him years ago in India. That's why he came here.
Is he a soldier?
No, he was a policeman. He's retired now.
Oh.
He was one of Mother's numerous admirers. Nice chap. And I believe he's a rather good golfer. Colin has played with him once or twice.
I asked him to dine tonight so that Morris could get a game of bridge, but he couldn't come.
Major Leconda?
Oh, good evening, John.
Hello.
How nice of you to come in.
I was on my way home and I saw your lights on, so I thought I'd just ask if anyone would like to give me a Doc and Doris.
Oh, help yourself. The whiskey's on the table.
Thanks, Millie. How are you, nurse?
Fine, thanks.
And the patient?
Bearing up pretty well, considering all he has to put up with.
You're in your usual high spirits, I see.
I don't think you know Dr. Harvester.
How do you do, Major?
Don't let me disturb your game.
It's finished.
Have you beaten him?
Hollow.
I haven't come to stay, only to say I was sorry I couldn't come to dinner. I'll just swallow my drink and take myself off.
There's no hurry. I'm not going to bed for hours.
We're really waiting up for Stella and Colin. They've gone to the opera. Morris, why don't you let Nurse Wayland get you ready? Then you'll only have to slip into bed and Colin can help you.
All right. What do you say, Nurse?
It's just as you like. I'm quite prepared to stay up until Mrs. Morris comes in and put you to bed after you've said goodnight to her.
No, come on. You look tired. Put your shoulder to the wheel, Nurse, and gently trundle the wounded hero to his bedchamber.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. She seems a very nice woman, that nurse.
Yes. She's extremely competent, and her patience is really wonderful.
She's a jolly good nurse, and you're very lucky to have her.
Oh, I'm sure we were. It's a pity she's so tactless. It never seems to occur to her that Morris wants to be alone with his wife. He likes to say goodnight to Stella last thing, and he likes to say it without anyone looking on. That's why he's staying up now.
Poor boy. I suppose he's absolutely dependent on a nurse?
Absolutely. All sorts of rather unpleasant things have to be done for him, poor dear. And he can't bear that anyone should know about them, especially Stella.
Is there really no chance of his getting better, Dr. Harvester?
No, I'm afraid not. He was terribly smashed up, you know. The lower part of his spine was broken, and he was badly burned when the plane caught fire.
What a shocking thing to happen.
Yes, indeed.
When you think that he was flying all through the war and never had a mishap. It's so silly that this should happen just when he was trying out a new machine. It was so unexpected.
His courage amazes me. He never seems low or depressed.
Never. His spirits are wonderful. It's heartbreaking to watch him in dreadful pain and still forcing a joke from his lips.
You know, I'm sorry Colin is going away so soon, Mrs. Tablett. I think his being here has done Morris a lot of good.
Yes. As boys, they were great friends, which isn't always the case with brothers. Colin's been away so long. He went to Central America just before Morris crashed, you know.
Does he have to go back?
Well, he put his share of his father's money in a coffee plantation. Oh, it's doing very well. He loves the life out there. And it seems cruel to ask him to give it all up to help look after his crippled brother.
I think it would be most unfair. One has no right to ask anyone to give up his own chance of making the best he can of life. You know?
Yeah, we are again. Fixed up and ready for any excitement. Aren't I, Nurse? But what's that?
What?
I thought I heard a car. Yes, I did. It's Stella. She's in her new evening dress tonight, Doctor. Just wait till you see her.
Which opera was on tonight?
Tristan. That's why I insisted on Stella going. It was after seeing Tristan that we got engaged. Do you remember, Mother?
Oh, of course I do. It was a wonderful evening. Oh, here she is.
Stella!
Hello, my darling. Have you missed me?
Why are you back so early, you bad girl? You promised me to go and have supper. Why didn't you take her, Colin?
Well, good evening, Doctor.
Well, darling, I was so thrilled and excited by the opera, I felt I simply couldn't eat a thing.
Hang it all.
Hello, Doctor. Hello, Major.
You might have gone to Lucian's and had some supper. What's the good of my spending the earth buying you a magnificent new dress when you won't let anyone see it?
But, darling, I wanted to show it off in the intervals, but it seemed so grand that I hadn't the nerve. I kept my cloak on.
Well, take it off now and show the gentlemen.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, you are a bully, Morris. Oh, there you are, then. Oh, you've made me feel shy now.
Stand up so we can all see.
Ah, it's lovely.
Oh,
Stella, what's the matter? Catch her, Colin. She's going to fall. There you are. Come on. Sit down.
yeah, I'm all right. Nothing, just a little faintness.
Stella.
It's all right, Morris. Don't fuss. Put your head between your knees, Stella.
Let me help you.
No, I'll be all right in a minute. Oh, silly of me. My belief is that she's just faint from lack of food. Nurse, would you mind going into the kitchen and seeing if you can find anything for these silly young people to eat?
Of course not. I'll make them some sandwiches.
Colin can get a bottle of champagne from the cellar.
All right, Mother. Is there any ice in ours? I've got a thirst I wouldn't sell for £20.
Well, I'll say goodbye. I'm sorry you're feeling poorly, Stella.
Oh, Mother's right. All I need is a large sandwich, preferably ham.
You're looking better now. For a few moments, you're as white as a sheet.
Good night, everyone.
Oh,
Good night,
goodbye.
Roger.
Goodbye.
It was nice of you to look in.
Don't worry, I'll see myself out.
If you're not in a hurry, Doctor, wait and have a sandwich with us. And in the meantime, let's take a turn in the garden, shall we? It's so lovely and warm.
Good idea. And the ham sandwiches, I hope Nurse Whalen has the sense to use plenty of mustard.
Stella, are you sure you're all right?
Oh, my darling. I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself.
You scared the life out of me. Why didn't you go on and have supper before coming home?
Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to get back.
But Stella, you go out so seldom. Oh, this is no life for you. Tied up to a cripple. You're young.
Darling, don't. Please. I'm not missing anything, I promise you.
The fact is, you've lost the habit of going out and having fun.
Nothing is fun if you can't share it.
Now, don't be idiotic, my poor darling. I wish Colin weren't going away so soon. At least you've been able to get out and around with him.
He only came home for 6 months, and he stayed nearly a year.
You promised you'd try to persuade him to stay on a bit.
No, but he must get back to his work.
I suppose so. I was thinking of you.
Oh, now, Morris, darling, you must stop fussing because you think I'm having a thin time. I'm not. You never try to prevent me from doing anything I want to. I don't know what it is to be bored. Why, I haven't time for half the things I want to do.
Yes, you're wonderful, Stella. You always have been. You've made the best of a bad job, all right. I've had to, but why should you?
Oh, my darling, don't talk like that. I married you because I loved you. It would be unspeakable if I stopped loving you now that you need my love more than ever.
Oh, my dear, we can't love because we ought to. Love comes and goes, and we can none of us help ourselves.
Morris, what do you mean? Have I done anything to make you think I wasn't the same as I'd always been?
Of course not, darling. You've been an angel, always. What's the matter? You suddenly went quite pale. You're not feeling faint again.
No, I'm all right.
Perhaps I seem to take for granted all that you do for me, but don't think I'm not conscious all the time how much I owe you.
But I've done nothing for you.
I've never let you nurse me. Well, I couldn't bear that you should have anything to do with the sordid side of my illness. You know that I'm never going to get well, Stella, don't you?
I don't indeed. It's a long business, we know that, but I'm absolutely convinced you'll get much better.
No. They pretend they can do something in order to give me hope. I pretend to believe them because it's the easiest thing to do. But I know I'm on this invalid bed for life, Stella.
Oh, then let's take what comfort we can in the great joy we've had in one another, in the days when you were well and strong.
shall always be grateful for the happiness you gave me. And for your love.
Do you think that's changed? I love you as deeply, as devotedly as I ever did. You're everything in the world to me, Stella. I ought to be frightened because I'm so dependent on you, but I'm not. Because I know, not just with my mind or my heart, but with every nerve in me, with every little feeling and every pain, how good you are to me.
Oh, darling, why are you saying all this to me tonight?
Because I owe you so much. You know, Stella, when you're an invalid, you find out all sorts of interesting things. People are sympathetic, but you mustn't abuse their sympathy. You soon discover it bores them if you talk about yourself. You must make jokes, make them laugh, so they feel they needn't be sorry for you. Then they go away feeling relieved and kindly disposed towards you.
Oh, my darling, you break my heart. It's so cruel that you should have had to learn such bitter truths.
My dear, they're not as bitter as all that. I shouldn't have mentioned it, only I wanted to tell you that it's you who've given me the courage to carry on. I can stand anything as long as I know I shall see you tomorrow and the next day and the day after and always.
Oh, Morris, I'm unworthy of such love. I'm so ashamed. I'm selfish, thoughtless.
Never. And you're so beautiful. You've never looked more beautiful than you do tonight. What is it that gives you this sudden new radiance?
I don't know why I should look any different from usual.
I watch your face. I know every change in it from day to day. A year ago, you had a strained look, but now, lately, you've had an air that is strangely peaceful. You gained a sort of lovely serenity. Oh, Stella, if only we'd had a child. Someone I could see as part of you and me. And you would have had something to console you. You wouldn't have felt you'd entirely wasted your life.
But, Morris, darling, I don't feel I've wasted my life. Oh, look, you're not yourself tonight. You're ill and tired.
I love you, Stella. I want to take you in my arms, as I used to. I want to press my lips to yours and see your eyes close and your head fall back and feel your dear, soft body. Stella, I can't bear it.
Oh, hush now, my darling, please. Darling, don't.
It would have been better for both of us if I'd been killed when I crashed.
Darling.
I'm no use to you. I'm no use to anybody.
No, darling, don't, please, darling.
Forgive me, Stella. Oh, what a complete fool I am.
Oh, my dear. You frightened me.
It's what they call a nerve storm. It's a good thing Nurse Wayland didn't see me like that. Give me my handkerchief.
Oh, yes, here you are. Whiskey and soda's what you want. I'll get you one.
No. I'll have one later. In bed.
Yes. Sorry I've been so long. There wasn't any ham, so I made toasted bacon sandwiches.
Oh, they look delicious. I'll call the others. Oh, Dr. Harvester, come and have a sandwich before it gets cold.
Stella.
Yes, darling.
Darling, if you don't mind, I think I'll turn in. I suddenly feel very tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris.
Did I hear you calling me?
Yes, you did. Morris doesn't want anything to eat. He's going to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad. It's very late. Good night, my boy. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Bless you.
Here, let me give you a hand, Nurse.
I can manage perfectly. I'm so used to wheeling the invalid bed, and he weighs nothing.
Never mind. Let me push him.
Look in on your way to bed, Stella.
Yes, of course, darling. Oh, don't be long, Doctor, or the sandwiches will be stone cold. Morris is rather nervy tonight. I'm sorry I went to the opera.
My dear, you go out so seldom.
I haven't the inclination, really.
You're tired. Why don't you eat something?
No, I'll wait for the others.
Whatever happens, darling, I want you to know that I'm deeply grateful for all that you've done for Morris.
Why do you say that? You don't think he's getting worse?
No, I think he's just the same. I just wanted you to know that I realize what a great sacrifice you've made for him. After all, you didn't marry Morris to be the wife of a helpless cripple.
Wow, one must take the rough with the smooth.
You're a young and beautiful woman. You have the right to live your life just as anyone else has. For 5 years now, you've given up everything to be the sole comfort of a man who was your husband, only because a legal ceremony had joined you together.
Oh, no, because love had joined us together.
My poor child. I'm so desperately sorry for you. Whatever the future may have in store, I shall never forget your courage, your self-sacrifice, and your patience.
But I don't understand what you mean.
Don't you? Well, let us suppose that it is the anniversary of my wedding day, and my thoughts have been much occupied with the ups and downs of marriage. Ah, here you are at last, Colin. You'd better pour us some wine.
Right. Where's Dr. Harvester?
Here I am. I've been with Morris. I'll just have a sandwich and swallow my wine and then be off.
Is Morris all right?
Oh, fairly. He's a bit down tonight for some reason. I don't know why. He was in great spirits earlier in the evening.
I expect he's tired. He insisted on staying up.
Well, I've left a sleeping draught that he can take later if he wants it.
And I'll go up and see him before I go to bed. If he can get a good rest, I'm sure he'll be his usual self in the morning.
Well, I must get home. Good night, Mrs. Stavret, and thanks for a very pleasant evening.
I'll see you to the door, and I'll go straight to bed. Good night, children.
Good night.
Good night, Mother. Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Doctor. Stella, darling.
Oh, Colin.
Poor darling.
Oh, Colin, what have we done? Morris was so strange tonight. I couldn't make him out. It was almost as though he suspected.
No, impossible.
He must never know. Never. I'd do anything in the world to prevent it. Why did you ever love me? Oh, why did I ever love you?
Stella, come here. My darling.
No. Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Excuse me, my dear. Could you pass me a packet of Radion?
Why, of course. Here.
Never use anything else to get my wash really white, do you? You know, whoops, mind the trolley. Radion is a wash out, a white in.
What?
Radion, an absolute white in, a clean up, a fresh in, and Radion's so good in washing machines. My wash is whiter to the last sock. Pow! Radion with Sunflakes. Pure white power. Remember that. Now I'll be on with my shopping. Mind the trolley.
Well, I never. A white in. Radion it is, then. Pure white power. Pow!
Shield brings you the dry look. Shield brings you the dry look with Stay Dry, a formulation unique to the newest Shield aerosol deodorant. It keeps you cool, confident, and feeling poised even in the sheerest of fashions. And Shield's extra dry spray never stings or burns your skin, even if you use Shield right after a bath. Stay dry with Shield, the only deodorant with Stay Dry.
My dear Colin, I've only just heard. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
It was nice of you to come.
I was at the golf club and old Blake came to me and said, I say, have you heard that poor Morris Tabrit died last night? I couldn't believe it.
I'm afraid it's true all the same.
Morris seemed comparatively well last night and in such good spirits. Was he taken worse in the night?
No.
He just died in his sleep.
I suppose so. He can't have felt ill or would have rung for Nurse Wayland.
When did you find out, then?
Well, you see, sometimes if he had had a bad night, he slept late in the morning. Stella insisted that no one should go in to him until he rang. It was the only matter in which there'd been any friction between her and Nurse Wayland.
Oh, she was quite right. At least the poor chap was happy when he was asleep.
We were just finishing breakfast when Nurse Wayland came in. I noticed she was very white. She said she had just been in to Morris. Stella was furious. I've never seen her so angry. Nurse Wayland was trembling. She looked all funny, scared, you know. I had the feeling something was wrong. Is anything the matter, nurse? I asked. She gave a sort of cry and clenched her hands and said, he's dead.
How terrible.
Stella gave a sort of gasp and went into a dead faint.
And your mother?
Oh, Mother was wonderful. I sprang forward to help Stella, and I saw Mother just sitting at the table. She was awfully white. And then she began to tremble. She never made a sound. Just shrank back into her chair and suddenly became an old woman. She just said, you'd better go for Dr. Harvester. I shall never get the sound of her voice out of my ears.
Oh, hold on, old man. Don't tell me any more if it upsets you.
No, I'm all right. There's nothing more to tell. Mother and Nurse Wayland attended Stella, and I went for the doctor. He said Morris had been dead for a good 2 hours. And probably heart failure.
How about Stella?
She's all right now.
And your mother?
Harvester's with her. Oh, here he is.
How is Mrs. Tabrit?
Very upset. Trying not to show it. She has wonderful self-control.
Do you think she'd like to see me?
I'm sure she would. Oh, Nurse Wayland, is my mother asleep?
No, only resting, Mr. Collin.
Then I'll go and ask her, Major. I won't be a moment.
I told you to go and lie down, nurse.
I couldn't. I'm too restless.
Oh, it's been a shock no less for you than the family.
Yes, a great shock. He was always so brave and cheerful.
It was always on the cards that he'd go out suddenly.
Like a candle that you blow out when you don't want it anymore. Where does the flame go then?
My dear, I'm afraid you're taking poor Morris's death a good deal more to heart than his wife.
Did you think he was only a case to me? Even a nurse is human. Strange as it may seem, she has a heart like other people.
Of course she has a heart. But it doesn't do her or her patients any good if she allows her emotions to get the better of her common sense.
What, in your opinion, Doctor, did Morris Tabrit actually die of?
Heart failure.
Are you going to put that on the death certificate?
Certainly.
You've told me half a dozen times that Morris might have lived for years.
He might have. I can tell you now that it's a blessing for everyone concerned that he didn't.
Dr. Harvester, Morris Tabrit was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Do you want me to repeat it? Morris Tabrit was murdered.
Do you mean that you intended that statement to be taken quite literally?
Quite.
But, my dear, why should anyone want to murder poor Morris?
That, at present, is no business of mine.
Now, look here, nurse. You know perfectly well that everyone connected with him was devoted to Morris. No one was ever more surrounded by love and affection than he was. It's incredible that anyone should even have wished him harm.
Whatever I may think or may not think, I'm at liberty to keep to myself.
Oh, come now. You know as well as I do that Morris died of natural causes. What on earth is the use of making a fuss and getting everyone upset?
If he died of natural causes, a post-mortem will prove it. And then I shall have nothing more to say.
I am not going to have a post-mortem. It's quite unnecessary.
I must warn you. If you sign the death certificate, I shall go straight to the coroner and protest.
I should have thought the tablets have enough to put up with without your forcing such an ordeal on them.
Major Laconda, you were in the police, weren't you? Tell me, what is the duty of a nurse who has reason to believe her patient has died by foul play?
I suppose her duty is quite clear. But I think she should be sure that her reasons are valid before she exposed to distress and publicity a family that has treated her with unvarying kindness.
Yes, you're right. Everyone in this house has treated me with the greatest consideration. I do at least owe it to them to make no charges behind their back.
Does that mean you want them sent for?
Yes. In point of fact, I think I hear Mrs. Tablet coming now.
I'll go and fetch Stella.
My dear Major, how kind of you to come.
Oh, I felt I must come and see you for a moment. I'm sure you know how deeply I sympathize with you. If there's any way I can be of service.
Thank you. I'm trying to put my own feelings out of sight and mind, and think only that my son's martyrdom has ended. I won't weep because he is dead. I will rejoice because he is free.
Good morning, Major Laconda. Dr. Harvester told me you were here.
I came to say how much I feel for you and your great loss.
Thank you. You know, Morris and I often talked of death. He was never afraid of it. He didn't even attach much importance to it. He asked me not to wear mourning for him, but to go about and do things exactly as if he were alive.
He loved you so much, Stella. He put your happiness above everything.
Nurse Wayland, you'll be leaving us now, I suppose. I want to thank you for everything you did for Morris, and to tell you how deeply grateful I am to you.
I don't need gratitude. I only did my duty.
What's the matter?
Stella, I've got something unpleasant to tell you. I would sooner not have to add to your present trouble, but I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
Well, what is it?
Nurse Wayland is not satisfied that Morris's death was due to his illness. She thinks there was some other cause.
But I don't understand. What other cause could there be?
She says he was murdered.
Oh, murdered? You must be mad, nurse.
It's preposterous. However, I presume she has some grounds for her statement. What are they?
Well, nurse?
You all know that Mr. Morris suffered from sleeplessness. Dr. Harvester had prescribed a sedative, chlorolin. Will you repeat the instructions you gave me last night, Doctor?
Morris was excited and overwrought. I asked Nurse Wayland to give him a tablet and told him that if he woke in the night, he could take it.
I dissolved the tablet in half a glass of water and put it by his side. There were 5 tablets left. This morning, the bottle was empty.
That's very strange.
Very.
Would 5 tablets have been a fatal dose, Doctor?
6, including the one I left for him.
Yes, there's no doubt the effect would have been fatal.
It's incredible. Well, it's much more likely that someone took them for his own use.
If so, they must have been taken after I went to bed.
But no one went into Morris's room last night after that but me. I went in to say good night to him. You're not under the impression that I took the tablets, I suppose, Nurse Wayland?
If you had, you could presumably produce at least 4 of them. Believe me, if you'd taken those 5 tablets at midnight, you wouldn't be sitting here now.
The fact remains that 5 tablets disappeared last night. Where are they?
Doctor, is it possible that Morris can have died from chloral poisoning?
I've told you that I was satisfied that death was due to natural causes.
I wasn't asking that.
Yes, of course, it's possible. But I don't for an instant believe it.
But I'm so confused. It's come as such a terrible shock. Nurse Wayland, do you really think that Morris died of an overdose of his sleeping tablets?
I do.
No, it's absurd. Who on earth would have thought of murdering Morris? It's out of the question.
Oh, no. Nurse Wayland can't seriously think that anyone would deliberately give Morris an overdose. But I'm beginning to be desperately afraid that perhaps he took it himself.
Suicide?
Well, he wasn't himself last night. He was very strange. I'd never seen him so upset.
Did he speak of suicide?
No.
What did he say?
Well, really, Nurse Wayland, there are some things I can't tell you. What passed between my husband and myself concerned only ourselves.
I beg your pardon. I only thought it would be better for your own sake to be frank.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of holding anything back?
I'm not accusing anybody.
My dear, I won't ask you anything that is painful to answer, but there's this. If there is anything in what Nurse Wayland says, I suppose there'll have to be an inquest. The coroner will certainly ask you if your husband said anything at all that might indicate that suicide was in his mind.
Well, he said it would have been better if the accident had killed him outright. But he wasn't thinking of himself, he was thinking of me.
That's very important.
Nurse Wayland, if poor Morris did take an overdose of something, can't you square your conscience to say nothing about it? He had so little to live for. Can't you let him go in peace and spare us the distress of a post-mortem and inquest?
But you see, I don't believe your husband committed suicide.
Why not?
He was sometimes very depressed, and for that reason I didn't think it wise to leave within his reach the means of putting an end to himself. I always kept the tablets well out of his reach.
I never saw him depressed.
I know you didn't. You never saw anything.
Nurse Wayland, what have I done to you? Why do you speak to me like that? Your face is twisted with hate. I don't understand.
Don't you?
Oh. I'm beginning to be frightened of you. What sort of woman have we had in our house for 5 years?
There's nothing to be frightened of, darling. Don't give way to your nerves.
Because he joked and laughed when you were there, did it never occur to you that there were moments when he was overwhelmed by black despair?
But why did he insist on hiding it from me?
His one aim was to make his suffering easy for you to bear. Whatever pain he had, he hid from you so that you should never have the distress of being sorry for him.
How can you say such dreadful things?
Everything he had to be hidden from you. When you were coming, the medicine bottles and the dressings had to be put away so that there should be nothing to remind you that there was anything the matter with him.
I would willingly have done anything for him that you did. It was his most earnest wish that I should not concern myself with that side of his illness.
That's true, Nurse. I'm sorry you don't think Stella did all she could for Morris. As his mother, I'm perhaps no less competent than you to judge. I have only admiration for her unselfishness.
Oh, Mother.
I always think we do the best by people when we help them in the way they want to be helped.
There's a lot in that.
I'm sure Stella did Morris most good by answering him back in the same strain when he chaffed her, and when he laughed, laughing with him.
I was nothing. Only his paid nurse. He didn't try to hide from me the despair that filled his heart. He didn't have to pretend with me. He didn't have to be good-tempered or amusing with me. He could be morose and know I wouldn't mind. He could quarrel with me and know he couldn't hurt me.
What are you telling us, Nurse Wayland?
I'm telling you the truth at last.
What a strange truth it is.
But, Nurse, what you've been saying suggests that in one of his moments of despair, he must have thought of suicide.
It was just one of those moments that I was on guard against. The sleeping tablets were kept in the bathroom on an upper shelf. I had to stand on a chair myself to reach them.
Was it impossible, Dr. Harvester, for Morris to have crossed the room into the bathroom and stood up on a chair?
Quite impossible. He had no power in the lower part of his body. His back was broken in the accident and his spinal cord was injured.
Well, the matter can't be left like this. I'm afraid, Harvester, there'll have to be an inquest.
But confound it, man. No one commits murder without a motive. No one had the smallest reason to wish Morris dead.
How do you know?
Everyone was devoted to him.
Did you know his wife was going to have a baby?
You fiend!
Stella.
I suspected it last night when she nearly fainted. This morning I knew for certain.
Are you accusing me of murdering my husband?
Is it true what she says, Stella?
Shall I keep luncheon back, madam?
Is it 1 o'clock? No. You can serve it.
We can't have lunch now, Mother.
Why not? Lay for 2 extra, Alice. Major Laconda and Dr. Harvester will be lunching.
Very good, madam.
Mother, it's impossible. How can we all sit down as though nothing had happened?
I think it's just as well. We have a great deal more to say to one another. It will do none of us harm to talk of other things for half an hour.
No, I couldn't. Please let me stay here.
I insist on your coming, my dear.
I must go home, Mrs. Tablett. I'll have a bite there and come back immediately.
Very well. Will you come, Nurse Wayland?
No.
I'll have something sent up to your room.
I don't want anything.
You may when it comes.
Lunch is served, madam.
Come, Stella.
You know the Pepsodent you've been using? Pretty good toothpaste, wasn't it? But now there's all new Pepsodent. It's a toothpaste revolution. Get your teeth dazzle white without scratching tooth enamel. All new Pepsodent made with Earlium actually polishes teeth dazzle white. It doesn't scratch.
All new Pepsodent, the greatest toothpaste discovery in your lifetime.
But you don't have to believe that just because we say so. Extensive laboratory tests prove that it's true.
If you'd like to see the results of those tests for yourself, write to Pepsodent, Box 909, Durban, and we'll send you documentary proof
that all new Pepsodent gets teeth dazzle white without scratching tooth enamel.
All new Pepsodent gives you the smile that dazzleizes.
From the fertile fields of the eastern Transvaal come new Flavor Royco's farm fresh vegetable. Plump chickens come from lush Natal. Our beefsteaks are the beefiest, our herbs and spices subtle and delicate. So come home to Royco, made from the freshest and youngest. That's why Royco soups taste the best and cook the quickest in only 7 minutes. New Flavor Royco, warm, friendly, satisfying, made with the good things you would choose.
Stella.
Oh, have you finished lunch already?
More or less. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm sorry I couldn't stay in the dining room.
It was awful sitting there as though nothing had happened. I don't know what induced Mother to make us go through that farce.
I dare say it was sensible. With the servants there, it was obvious that we had to hold our tongues. It gave us all a chance to collect ourselves.
Stella, is it true?
About the baby? Yes, it's true.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to.
You were going to let me go away without knowing.
I didn't want to spoil your last weeks here. Because I was worried, didn't seem to be any reason why you should be worried, too.
But what were you going to do?
I didn't know. I was desperately trying to find a way out. I thought it would be easier when you were gone. Whatever happened, I wanted to keep you out of it.
But, darling, this is something I must share with you. Surely you realize that.
When a woman tells a man she's going to have his baby, it's important to her. She wants to be made a fuss of. I couldn't expect you to feel joy or pride, only consternation.
Stella, you do realize, don't you, how much I love you?
Don't, Colin. Don't say anything that's going to upset me. I don't want to get emotional. If we've got to talk about it, let's do so as calmly as we can.
What's that dreadful woman going to do now?
Oh, I don't know. I don't care. Oh, no, that's not true. I'm frightened to death. Oh, Colin, what's going to happen to us?
You do love me, Stella, don't you?
Oh, yes. I wish I didn't, but I do.
Oh, lunch hour already?
Yes.
Forgive me for coming through the French doors, but I walked through the garden.
Mother and Major LeConte will be here in a moment. They're still having coffee.
Nurse Welland had lunch in her room. Perhaps you'd better fetch her, Colin.
Righto. Won't be a moment.
I hope, my dear, this is going to come out all right.
It doesn't look much like it, does it? Dr. Harvester, will you tell me something?
Yes.
Do you think it possible that Morris could have guessed About the child?
I shouldn't think so.
Oh, I hope not. I couldn't have borne the thought that he died rather than expose me to shame and disgrace. He was capable of that, you know.
My dear, I'm afraid that if Morris died of an overdose, he can't have taken it himself.
But who could have given it to him?
That is the question, isn't it?
Yes, Nurse Wayland.
Oh, yeah, I can hear Mother and the Major.
Well, you're back quickly, Doctor. Have we kept you waiting? I hope you had everything you wanted in your room, Nurse.
Everything, thank you, Mrs. Tabrett.
Well, sit down, everyone. Now, we are in your hands, Nurse Wayland. Have you decided what to do?
Major Leconda asked your daughter-in-law a question before luncheon. She didn't answer it.
I'm afraid you must have thought me very impertinent, Stella. Nurse Wayland said you were going to have a baby, and I asked you if it was true.
It's quite true.
And then another question inevitably rises in one's mind. It's difficult for me to ask it.
I'll answer without your asking. Of course, it's quite impossible that Morris should have been the father of the child I'm expecting. Since his accident, he's been my husband in name only.
I am the father, Major Leconda.
You? Do you mean to say that it escaped your sharp eyes, Nurse, that Colin and Stella were in love with each other?
Oh, did you know?
Nowadays, I find the young are apt to think their elders even more stupid than advancing years generally make them.
Oh, Mother, what must you think of me?
Do you much care?
I suppose I ought to be terribly ashamed of myself. But I must be honest. I could no more stop falling in love with Colin than I could help the rain falling.
You're shameless.
But you have every right to think that I treated Morris shamefully, Mother. He's beyond the reach of pain, but I bitterly regret the pain I've caused you. I have no excuses to make for myself.
My dear, don't you remember what I said to you last night? I thanked you for all you'd done for Morris. Did you think I was talking at random? I knew then that you were going to have a baby, and that Colin was the father.
I blame myself. Not for loving Stella, but for not going away as soon as I find out.
Whatever you think of me, I ask you to believe that I didn't give myself to Colin to gratify any passing whim. I love him with all my heart.
I know, dear.
I struggled against it. I told myself that the only return I could make Morris for all the devotion he gave me was by remaining faithful to him. I tried to drive Colin away. I did everything except ask him to go. I couldn't do that. And Morris was so pleased to have him here.
Yes, I understand.
I don't understand you, Mrs. Tabrett. You seem to be going out of your way to find excuses for your daughter-in-law. If you knew what was going on, why didn't you stop it?
I'm afraid I shall shock you, Nurse Wayland. Stella is young, healthy, and normal. When Morris's accident made it impossible for him and Stella to ever live again as man and wife, I asked myself how long she'd be able to support such a false relationship.
No one could say that you had much trust in human nature.
I have a great deal. I knew that Stella's pity was infinite. I knew that she meant everything in the world to Morris. Everything. But I feared the time would come when she could no longer be content with a miserable life that was all that Morris had to offer her. If she wanted to go, I felt we had no right to prevent her. And I knew that if she went, Morris would die.
I would never have left him, never.
I was willing to shut my eyes to anything, as long as she stayed with Morris. I found myself wishing she'd take a lover.
Mrs. Tabrett!
When Colin came back, and after a while I realized that he and Stella are in love, I was glad. I felt that this would make things right for Morris. She wouldn't go now. She was bound to this house by a stronger tie than pity or kindness.
But didn't it strike you what great dangers you were exposing them to?
I didn't care. I thought only of Morris. When they were children, I think I loved both my sons equally. But since his accident, I haven't had room in my heart for anyone but Morris. He was everything to me. For him, I was prepared to sacrifice Colin and Stella. I hope they'll forgive me.
As if there were anything to forgive.
You'll only laugh at me if I say I'm shocked. But I can't help it. I'm shocked to the very depths of my soul.
I was afraid you would be.
Well, with a baby on the way, you must admit that Morris's death has come in the very nick of time to get her out of a very awkward predicament.
What a cruel and heartless thing to say. Are you sure your motive for causing all this trouble is anything more than your bitter hatred of me?
Why should I hate you? Believe me, I only despise
you. You hate me because you were in love with Morris.
How dare you say that?
You gave it away constantly. I could see that you were fonder of Morris than a nurse generally is of her patient. But it didn't strike me as serious until this morning. I know now that you were madly in love with him.
And if I was, what of it?
Nothing. Except that it's my turn to be shocked. In the circumstances, I think it was rather horrible and disgusting.
Yes, I loved him. My love grew as yours faded. I loved him because he was so helpless, so dependent on me. I never showed my love. It would have meant nothing to him. He had no room in his heart for anyone but you. You think you were kind and considerate. If you'd loved him as I did, you'd have seen how less than nothing was all you did for him. I could think of 100 ways to give him happiness, but they would have meant nothing to him. And you, whom he loved, could think of none of them.
Nurse Wayland, I'm sorry for what I said just now. It was stupid of me and unkind. I suppose there is something beautiful in love, of whatever kind it is. Will you let me thank you for the love you gave my husband?
No! It's an impertinence to offer me your thanks.
I'm sorry you should think that.
All you had for him was pity. But I loved him with all my heart. I never asked anything but to be allowed to help and serve him. What was he to you? What was he to his mother? To me, he was my life. And you killed him.
That's a lie.
Come, Nurse Wayland, you have no right to say that.
How dare you stand there and insult Stella? The situation is preposterous.
It's true, and you know it.
I know nothing of the kind. I only know that you've worked yourself into a state in which you're saying all sorts of things for which you have no justification.
My dear, I could no more have killed Morris than I could walk a tightrope. Doesn't it occur to you that there was nothing to prevent my leaving him? Who could have blamed me? I could have gone away with Colin.
Yes, and heaven knows I wanted you.
You'd have been afraid of the scandal. And you knew that your treachery would have broken your husband's heart. You couldn't face that. You preferred to kill him.
After knowing me for 5 years, Nurse Wayland, how can you think me capable of such wickedness?
Your husband loved and trusted you. He was bedridden. He was defenseless. If you were capable of being unfaithful to him, you were capable of killing him.
Are you not falling into a rather vulgar error, my dear? Chastity is a very excellent thing, but it isn't the whole of virtue. There's kindness and courage and consideration.
Are you defending her for having been untrue to your son?
I'm excusing her. I know she gave Morris all she could, and the rest was not within her power.
Oh, my dear, you're so kind and wise.
No, darling. I'm only so old.
Stella, I'm sorry, but Nurse Wayland has made a definite accusation. It must be met. If Morris died of an overdose of sleeping tablets, it was administered by somebody.
It was not given to him by me.
You appear to have been the last person who saw him last night. You said he was upset earlier in the evening. Why?
Oh, must I tell you? It was very private.
No, I've no right to ask you anything, but if there's an inquest, you'll be asked.
Oh, but he broke down because he couldn't love me as he wanted to love me. He said he would have so liked us to have a child.
But when you went in to say goodnight to him, he made no further reference to that.
No, none. He seemed quite recovered.
Did he ask you for anything before you went? The sleeping draught, for instance?
No, Major Laconda. Morris did not ask me for the sleeping draught, and I did not give it to him.
May I ask a question now?
Certainly.
Why were you so upset when I came in this morning and told you I'd been into your husband's room?
I was angry with you for going in before he called.
Are you sure you weren't afraid I'd gone in too soon? Supposing he'd been still alive and it had been possible to save him.
You've made up your mind that I murdered Morris, haven't you?
I know you did.
You have done what you thought was your duty, Nurse Wayland. Well and good. It's obvious the matter cannot rest here, and the responsibility is now mine. There is no need for us to take up any more of your time.
I'll go. I'm just as anxious to leave you as you all are to get rid of me. But I can't go, Mrs. Tablet, without saying how sorry I am to have repaid your kindness by bringing this unhappiness upon you. I know you must hate me. It seems frightful, but I do ask you to believe that I can't help myself.
Before we part, my dear, I should like, if I could, to release your spirit from the bitterness that's making you so unhappy. Bless you for the kindness you showed by poor Morris, and for the unselfish love you bore him.
I'm so desperately unhappy.
Please leave your address, Nurse Wayland. Dr. Harvester will communicate with the proper authorities, and they will want to get in touch with you.
I shall go and see the coroner and put the facts before him. If you don't mind, Mrs. Tablet, I'll ring up his place from here and find out if he's in.
Before you do that, may I say something?
Of course.
I'll try to be brief. Stella is mistaken in thinking that she was the last person who saw Morris alive. I saw him and spoke to him later.
You?
I couldn't sleep last night. There was no light in Morris's room, but I had a strange feeling that he was lying awake too. I opened his door quietly, but he heard me and called me in.
What time was this?
I don't know, perhaps an hour after you left. He told me he'd taken his sleeping draught, but it hadn't had any effect. Then he said, "Mother, be a sport and give me another. It can't hurt for once, and I do want to have a decent sleep."
Yes, he was very nervy last night. I suppose his usual dose wasn't enough.
Very early after his accident, I promised Morris that if life became intolerable to him, I would give him the means of putting an end to it.
Oh, Mother, no.
I said that if his suffering was so great that he couldn't bear them any longer, and he solemnly asked me to help him, I wouldn't shirk the responsibility. And sometimes he'd say, "Does that promise still hold?" And I'd answer, "Yes, dear, it does."
But did he ask you last night?
No.
What happened then?
I knew Stella's love meant everything to Morris, and I knew that she no longer had any to give him because she'd given all her love to Colin. Poor Morris could not stand losing her. But Stella had done as much for him as even I, his mother, could ask of her. I was not so selfish as to demand from her the sacrifice of all that makes a woman's life worthwhile.
Oh, why didn't you give me the chance?
It was a lovely, lovely dream he dreamed, and I loved him too much to let him ever wake from it. For I loved Morris. He was everything to me. I gave him life, and I took life away from him.
Mrs. Tablet, it's impossible. Oh, how dreadful.
I went into the bathroom and climbed on the chair and got the bottle of chlorelin. I took the 5 tablets and dissolved them in a glass of water. I took it in to Morris, and he drank it at a gulp. Then I sat by the side of his bed, holding his hand until he fell asleep. When I withdrew my hand, I knew it was sleep from which he would never awake. He dreamed his dream to the end.
Oh, Mother. Oh, what will be the end of this? I'm so frightened.
Oh, my dear, don't worry about me. What I did deliberately, and I'm quite ready to face the consequences.
It's my fault. How can I ever forgive myself?
No, you mustn't be silly. You mustn't think about me or distress yourselves at what happens to me. You and Colin must go away, marry, and have your child. And you must forget the past. You're young, and you have a right to life and happiness.
Oh, Mother, darling. Oh, Mother, you make me feel so ashamed.
My son, I love you too. I have your happiness very much at heart.
Oh, my dear, dear Millie, what can I say?
Dr. Harvester, are you still willing to sign the death certificate?
Yes?
Then sign it. If there are ever any questions, I'm prepared to swear that I left the tablets on Morris's table by his bed.
Oh, Nurse Wayland.
We're very grateful to you, Nurse Wayland. So infinitely grateful.
Oh, Mrs. Tablet, I've been so petty and revengeful. I never realized how mean I was.
Come, my dear. Don't let us get emotional. We're both of us lonely women now. Let us help one another. So long as you and I can keep our love for Morris alive in our hearts, he's not really dead.
You married, the husband you expected him to be, has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
NBC University Theater brings you They Stooped to Folly by Ellen Glasgow, the fifth in our series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern American and British fiction. When lovely woman stoops to folly and finds too late that men betray, what charm can soothe her melancholy? What art can wash her guilt away? These lines by Oliver Goldsmith might well occupy the thoughts of Virginius Littlepage as he sits before the fire of his study. The time is the early 20s. And a dark spring rain slants across High Street outside his window. But there are few spots in Queenboro, Virginia, more comfortable and comforting than the Littlepage home. Mellowed, polished, and expensive. In a well-bred way, of course. Yes, Oliver Goldsmith's lines might well occupy the thoughts of Virginia's Littlepage, but they do not. That is, not precisely.
Yes, it is a nice fire. Well, crackle away. Soon it'll be spring and we'll have no further need for you. Spring, and about time, too. It has been a strange winter. Now I don't quite know whether I'm a disappointed idealist or whether my liver's acting up again. Probably just middle age or the after effects of the war. Funny. It was raining just like this that day last fall, and there was a fire like this at my office.
Busy, Mr. Littlepage?
Hmm? Oh, not at all, Millie. Come in, enjoy the fire. Beautiful, isn't it?
Lovely. Here are the papers on the Mitchell case.
Hmm?
Will you be in court today?
With a daughter returning from Europe, I should say not.
You are happy, aren't you?
Mary's a fine girl. You've no idea how much I've missed her. She'd have been home long ago, you know, but she felt it was her duty to remain with the Red Cross after the war. Balkan orphans and all that.
Mr. Littlepage, now that she's coming back...
Well, Millie?
Could you ask her about Martin?
Right. Yes, of course. Martin Welding.
I just have to know what's become of him.
Millie, my dear, hasn't that man caused you enough unhappiness?
No. Not a moment's unhappiness, Mr. Littlepage.
Obviously, he deserted you when you needed him most.
He went away to war. He couldn't help that.
Yes, he went away and left you unmarried and alone with your trouble. Least he could have helped that.
He never knew. He still doesn't know that for a few hours he had a...
You yourself all this.
Because I wanted to spare him. There was nothing he could do.
Nothing.
I wanted him to be happy. Martin isn't a fighter. He was so miserable himself at the thought of going to war.
Well, the war's over now.
But Martin is still Martin. He stayed in Paris because there was something he wanted. Something he could find only in Europe.
Yes, definitely. Escape from his responsibilities. I'll ask Mary, of course. You know, I wrote to her to try to look him up. That was 6 months ago.
He'll come back, Mr. Littlepage. We love each other. He can't forget that.
But, Millie...
Please. You've been very kind to me. Really much kinder than a father. But this is my life, Mr. Littlepage. I have to live it. I want the freedom to choose the things I believe in, and I believe in Martin Welding.
With no regrets?
Oh, I know about regret, all right. The regret for what you've had doesn't last so long as the regret for what you've missed.
And you'll defy all our social conventions to work out that philosophy.
I won't defy them. I'll overlook them.
Yes, but Millie...
Look at my mother. She waited for Father till she dried up to a husk, and all it did was drive him away.
And now you're making her unhappy again.
No, I didn't make her unhappy. She was born that way. And she couldn't bear the thought of my having happiness with Martin.
Millie, you must never say such things.
But it's true. Would you rather have deceit?
I'd rather you showed respect for your mother.
That would be deceitful.
Well, we're just arguing at cross purposes, Millie. I'll speak to Mary. We'll find out about Martin Welding. Is that all?
Yes, that's all. That's everything.
Millie Burden and Martin Welding. Millie had more than courage, and despite my protestations, I couldn't help but admire her. She'd flown in the face of Southern virtue and yet calmly refused to own up to the fact that she was a fallen woman. As my brother Marmaduke later pointed out, I think I resented that. I wanted her to be contrite or repentant or at least aware of her folly. But she merely loved. Not in the least like Aunt Agatha, wrapped in sin and rounding out a half-century of punishment for one ill-considered moment. Or, for that matter, like Amy Dalrymple, who wore her indiscretions with a certain tarnished freshness. Amy Dalrymple. Wonderful Amy. It had been 12 years. Yes.
Virginia's.
Oh, yes, my dear.
You'll be leaving the office soon? We don't want to miss the train. Oh, Virginia's, it will be so nice to have Mary with us again.
Victoria, I confess I feel like an expectant lover. I'm leaving immediately.
Oh, Virginia's.
Yes, dear?
Remember Amy Dalrymple?
Yes. Yes, of course.
You handled her divorce. She's returned from Europe, too, and brought quite a scarlet reputation with her for all her fine war record with the Red Cross.
Yes, I've heard. I'm leaving the office now.
Goodbye, Virginia's.
Amy. So she's returned. I wonder... And so I walked home from the office that day. My joy at Mary's return was tempered by a certain sense of discontent. Perhaps it was the news of Amy Dalrymple's return. Amy Dalrymple. Frivolous Amy, the one woman in the world who made me realize that Victoria had every charm except the thrilling touch of human frailty. She was the only one who ever made me wonder if I might not have been happier with a woman who was sometimes indiscreet, but at least always amusing. It'd been almost 12 years since that August evening when, well, we might have had a love affair. I was shocked, not by my former rashness, but by my present sense of regret.
Virginius, little page.
Why, Mrs. Dalrymple, why, to meet you on the street like this, why, what a pleasant surprise.
Is it, Virginius?
Well, of course it is. I just heard of your return.
Yes, I was in Europe when the war came, and I simply stayed on.
My daughter heard of your hospital work everywhere, even in the Balkans.
Mary, was she in Red Cross work?
Yes, and returning today, as a matter of fact. Strange coincidence. Two of you arriving so close together?
Yes, but the war has been over for years.
Oh, not over long enough to exhaust Mary's moral energy. She stayed on to organize a war orphanage in the Balkans.
Still an impressive collection of ideals and high principles.
Yes. But I have a feeling she's enjoyed the whole thing.
Well, I've sometimes thought, Virginius, that the worst thing about the war was that so many of us who weren't hurt really enjoyed it.
But when it was over?
Oh, well, when it was over, we had nothing to fall back on. Nothing to do. Wasn't that way 12 years ago, Virginius. But you must have forgotten.
No, I haven't forgotten. No. Amy, why did you go away?
Because I needed to learn about life. Or love.
And did you?
Well, I learned there is little kindness in love, and that's what I wanted to find, Virginius.
And you didn't?
No.
Right. Amy, once I gave you kindness when you needed it.
Kindness, Virginius, but not love.
Oh, but Amy...
I'll be staying in Queenborough for a while. We'll have time to talk later.
And so Amy Dalrymple came back into my life. It was a nice life, padded against the world by the Victorian idealism that had somehow continued to survive in my corner of Queenborough. Of course, there were some irregularities. I didn't approve of Millie Burden's conduct, but on the other hand, I didn't believe her to be incorrigible. So I continued to walk home in the mist of pleasure at Mary's return, in a fog of confusion at Amy's appearance, and in the firm conviction that Millie's case had to be dealt with.
Brother makes an appearance, and about time.
Good afternoon, Marmaduke. What brings you here? Where's Victoria?
Upstairs, resting from the shock of Mary's final reform.
What are you babbling about?
You mean you don't know?
Well, of course I don't know.
Well, it would seem that Mary's zest for philanthropy has reached a climax. She's not coming home alone.
Not alone? Well, has she adopted a war orphan?
It isn't an orphan, my dear brother.
Well, what, a refugee? Well, not a Russian, Marmaduke.
Hardly. Mary might sympathize with refugees, but she's hardly the kind of a girl to marry one.
Marmaduke, please stop trying to break things gently to me.
Very well, she's married.
She... married?
Quite.
To who?
It seems they were married 5 months ago. Victoria just received a wire a few minutes ago.
5 months ago? She never wrote us a word of it.
It appears that when she met him, he was in some kind of trouble. Mary feels that she saved his life.
But who is he? What is he? From Queenborough?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know his name?
Yes, it's right here in the wire. Martin. Martin Welding.
Father, I had hoped that you'd take my sister's latest gesture a little more philosophically.
Duncan, please. Your father and I are both quite distressed.
Yeah. Might well have been worse, considering Mary's thoroughness. She might have brought home a whole asylum instead of a husband.
I can't understand why she married him.
Well, perhaps she wanted to make an honest man of him.
Your tone is offensive, sir.
I'm sorry, Dad. I was just trying to be cheerful.
Come along, Duncan. We'll check the arrival time.
Oh, dear.
Please, Victoria, my dear, they'll be here any minute. We must pull ourselves together.
Welding. There used to be a family of that name.
Confound it, I don't care about his family. We must be fair, Victoria. We'll suspend judgment until we see him.
Virginius. Where will they sleep? I just can't bear the idea of putting a strange man in Mary's room.
Yes, well, he's hardly a strange man. He's her husband, and he has been for some months.
Yeah, coming, Virginia.
Oh, there she
Where?
is. Mary!
Oh, there. Mary, over here.
Father.
Mary,
Dear
Mary, my
Mother.
child. Why, you're even lovelier than I remembered.
Oh, and happier than I've ever been. Oh, Father, Mother.
Mary.
This is Martin, my husband. I wanted to bring him to you as a surprise, but Martin thought we'd better send a wire.
Well, this is a surprise. Surprise indeed. Of course, you must give us a little time before we're expected to call it a pleasure.
Oh, I shall never expect that of you, Mr. Littlepage.
Yes. Well, come along up to the house, all of you. Mary and her mother have gone upstairs for a talk.
You think we'd better have one, too?
That's why I asked you into the library.
I wonder if I could have a drink. I feel as if I were giving way somewhere inside.
Certainly. I'll take one with you. It isn't a habit, is it?
It used to be. But Mary doesn't allow habits in marriage. I suspect she married me because she saved my life. She's my good angel, you know.
Here's a drink. Now, if I may ask, what plans have you made for the future?
Absolutely none.
That's scarcely commendable.
Oh, it isn't so bad as that. I suppose I'll find something to do. I've worked in a bank. Mary says Uncle Daniel can do something for me.
So you've worked in a bank, huh? Have you no other means of making a living?
Well, I have been trying to write.
Well, I don't imagine there's much in that, is there?
Not in Queensboro, at any rate. You know, I've told Mary again and again I'm not worth half what she's done for me. But she insists I'm all she thinks I am.
I see. Well, let's hope that it turns out all right.
Yes, let's hope so. Another drink?
I'm awfully tired, Virginius. Please put out the light.
Very well, there. Well, what were your impressions, my dear?
Virginius, I must confess I simply cannot understand Mary.
Oh, then you share my, well, not altogether favorable opinion of Martin.
They seem to be still in love with each other. Being in love does establish some kind of congeniality, I suppose. But he isn't worthy of Mary.
Poor child. Why, she's trying her best to help him.
Well, Mary is certainly better prepared than most women to bring out the best in a man.
She's like yourself in that respect, my dear. Why would Mary do such a thing? You talked to her, Victoria. She must have some explanation.
Well, when she found him in that French hospital, he was suffering a complete nervous collapse because his writing had been such a failure. Mary saved his life.
Yes, it's all very well, but what about Millie's life? After all, I do feel some responsibility. If I hadn't asked Mary to find Martin, this would never have happened.
I know how terribly you must feel, my dear. But Mary tells me that she tried with all her power to make him go back to the other woman. And a man in love can seldom be trusted, you know.
It seems to me that a woman in reform can be trusted even less.
Virginius, you can't mean that about Mary.
Hmm? She did take another woman's man, Victoria. Well, I suppose we must stand by her now and try to help her.
Don't feel too harshly, Virginius. She's our daughter. And you've always been so generous in helping others. There was Amy Dalrymple.
Yes, sir.
You tried so hard to protect her when her husband brought that horrible divorce suit against her.
Well, that was a long time ago, my dear. Long ago.
Yes.
Good night, Victoria. We'll speak of it in the morning. I'm afraid I must confess to being one of those pillars of Virginian society that I held up right by the firm support of women's influence. But in those days, Victoria's support lacked its usual security. New problems had entered our lives. Mary and Martin and my responsibility to Millie Burden, and an old one had returned, Amy Dalrymple. Nearly 50 and as handsome as ever. More lovely and graceful than most women are half her age. Oh, how could I think of Amy at that time? There were so many other things to do. The next day I went to see Millie at her mother's home, a ramshackle, untidy house in which my brother Marmaduke rented a studio. Oh, Millie, I was just about to knock.
I expected you.
Well, won't you ask me?
Come in.
I see you've heard, my dear.
Your brother told me.
Frankly, child, I came prepared for tears, but not for this. This, iciness.
Yes, of course. Your code demands something other than this, doesn't it? Gentle hysterics, perhaps, or a decade or two of seclusion.
Millie, how can you be so careless?
I had a right to my life, Mr. Littlepage. If I spoiled it, that's my affair, not yours or Mother's or Martin's or anyone else's.
I just wish there was something I could do. I can't help but feel that I'm to blame.
No. No one's to blame. I asked you to have her try to find him. You meant to be kind.
But it was a mistake, child.
Mine, not yours.
Well, I'm sure that Mary must have felt she was doing the right thing.
Yes. The right thing is always what she does. So high-minded and unselfish.
You mustn't be hard and bitter.
I want to be hard and bitter. What's the good of anything except being hard and bitter?
But your life isn't over. One must always hope for the best.
Yes, you can say that. But for me, there isn't any best. Even if there is, I don't want it.
All right. Then what do you want?
To be happy. That's all. Is it too much?
Millie, I wish happiness for you. You know that. But happiness isn't a right. It's a blessing.
Then I have a right to a blessing.
It hurts me to hear you talk that way, Millie. Now, if there's nothing more I can do for you, I'll go up to Marmaduke's studio.
I hope you enjoy your visit. Mother's up there.
Goodbye, my dear.
My advice is worth so little, my dear lady, that I hesitate to inflict it upon you. But, well, we have a visitor.
Mrs. Burden, Marmaduke.
Oh, Virginia's. I was just about to tell Mrs. Burden here that if she needed the opinion of a man of sense, she'd better consult you.
It's Millie, Mr. Littlepage.
Oh? What about her?
I keep reminding her that I have a right to her confidence, but it's no use. She never tells me anything.
And Mrs. Burden was just reproaching me. She says that I encourage this sinful attitude.
Oh, it seems to me, dear lady, that her attitude is commendable.
Ah, Mr. Littlepage, I shouldn't have believed that you'd encourage Millie.
I'm only trying to help her make something of her life.
And there's the rub. Mrs. Burden objects to what she feels is an immodest recovery from masculine wiles.
Well, it all comes from this wild living since the war. Silk stockings and short dresses could only end in immorality.
Your view, dear lady, appears to me to be entirely too hopeless.
Well, it's none of my doing. I've always done the best I could with Millie.
Mrs. Burden, isn't it true that your first consideration must be your daughter's welfare?
Her eternal welfare, Mr. Littlepage.
Well, you can mean that you wish to see her suffer on earth.
Well, doesn't the Bible warn us that there's no salvation for the sinner except through repentance?
And what does Millie say to all this?
Oh, she has no sense of shame. She says only that her life is her own, and that she has no regrets.
Well, I expect the truth of the matter is the world has never been quite fair to women. Men have never been quite fair to women. Not even in Queenborough. It seems like a long time ago now. Life for me had abruptly lost its sweetness, and in some mysterious fashion the loss was tied to Amy Dalrymple's return. Her presence ran through all my thoughts in those days, and selfishly I wondered if perhaps in another life I might have had a different love. Or with another love I might have had a different life. It was not at all fair to Victoria.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you a dramatization of the Ellen Glasgow novel, They Stooped to Folly, the fifth in our new series of radio plays based on outstanding works of modern Anglo-American fiction. And here to serve as our intermission commentator is Mr. Harrison Smith, the distinguished author, editor, and president of the Saturday Review of Literature. His comments on today's novel gain added interest from the fact that he was also a close personal friend of Ellen Glasgow. Now here is Harrison Smith speaking to you from New York.
In the whole American literary scene, you could not find two writers more unlike than Theodore Dreiser and Ellen Glasgow, or two novels as far apart as the book discussed last week by Clifton Fadiman, Dreiser's The American Tragedy, and She Stoops to Folly, one of Miss Glasgow's 20 novels. It is the difference between a powerful giant laying about him with a bludgeon and a delicate, determined woman armed with caustic wit and a subtle gift for social satire. Ellen Glasgow had the distinction of being a great lady and an even greater writer. From her secluded and beautiful home in Richmond, she punctured Southern literary pretensions, destroyed the sentimentality, the old hothouse atmosphere of moonshine and magnolias, with tame Negroes singing off stage. She revealed the arrogant hypocrisy behind the Southern gentleman's traditional attitude toward marriage, toward his ladies, and especially toward his fallen women. Behind its half-humorous, polite, and entertaining facade, She Stoops to Folly is a savage book. For Ellen Glasgow was a feminist, among other things, and she wanted to free women from the tyranny of dead conventions. The tragedy is the impact of fresh ideas of freedom on people who regard social and sexual change with horror. The comedy lies in the sparkling and sardonic manner in which an altered world is discussed by the characters. Miss Glasgow's sentences glitter like gems on every page, so that a single phrase may illustrate her character's life and thought. Here is Mr. Littlepage, musing on his wife. I ought to be thankful that Victoria has never lost control of herself since she married me. Or he had learned in time to feel the pride of a husband in his wife's natural frigidity. Another, it was a comfort to remember that like all pure women everywhere, she was satisfied with monogamy. Or on woman in general, never had woman appeared more desirable than in the sheltered garden of Southern tradition, those legendary periods when she had disposed her limbs in the classic posture of waiting. The qualities that made Ellen Glasgow a writer who will always be read are in this book. It is no wonder that the Southern literary renaissance of 20 years ago began with her. Nor was her work devoted entirely to a wilting aristocracy. Her sense for realism and her hatred of hypocrisy led her to lower levels of Southern life, and one or two of her early books were of passionate revolt. Her books are as fresh and even as startling today as they were when they were first written. It is safe to say that she belongs to the permanent literature of this country. She is one of the wittiest of all women writers and perhaps our greatest woman novelist.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Our dramatization continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
It wasn't a very happy winter for any of us. Even Victoria, usually so calm and sure of herself, seemed tired and ill. Martin was, to put it kindly, unpredictable. And even Victoria seemed worried about it at times. But he was working at Daniel's bank, and we didn't expect that he and Mary would remain in our home much longer. I can't say we were disappointed. Millie? Well, Millie Burden was still a problem. A problem created as much by her mother as by Martin Welding. Only Aunt Agatha seemed to be untouched by the events which had clouded the lives of the rest of us. Agatha and, of course, Marmaduke.
Aunt Agatha?
No, thank you. Virginius, how is the Burden girl getting along?
Well, I'm not quite sure. She doesn't display the high-mindedness which one feels is correct, but on the other hand...
On the other hand, she's acting like a perfect lady instead of a perfect tradition.
Oh, I admit I may be old-fashioned.
But you're offended. And I'll tell you why.
I think I shall have another cup of tea.
Of course, dear.
With all due respect to our aunt, we're trying to draw a parallel between Millie and Agatha. Agatha may be a fallen woman, but she's paid the price. Self-imposed imprisonment in a mid-Victorian cell of righteousness.
Marmaduke, you might show a little consideration.
I don't think I'll want this tea, after all.
Now there, Aunt Agatha.
Marmaduke, we've discussed it so many times before. I believe there are certain standards, certain conventions which must be lived up to. You do not live up to them. And there's an end to it.
Well, then...
If you'll excuse me, I don't want to be late. The movies, you know.
Of course, my dear. You do enjoy them, don't you? But are you going alone?
I like to go alone. But I met Amy Dalrymple in the street this morning. She offered to drive me.
Aunt Agatha, you must not let Mrs. Dalrymple impose on you.
Oh, come now, my dear.
Please, Virginius. Agatha, I'd rather not say anything against her, but she has always been a rather pushing person.
I'm sure she doesn't mean to be pushing. I really think she feels sorry for me. She's only trying to be kind.
I'm sure you don't need her sympathy, dear Agatha.
I suppose it didn't occur to her that she could harm my reputation.
Don't you think, Victoria, we may leave Aunt Agatha free to pick her own associates?
Really, Virginius, after what Agatha's been through, Mrs. Dalrymple is hardly a suitable companion.
No, it definitely wasn't a very happy winter. Sitting before the fire now, I realized that something was happening to me and to my world. I was fighting to preserve a world of manners and customs that had been dashed to death by the war. I hadn't Marmaduke's flexibility. What he saw and accepted, I ignored and refused. And poor Victoria, so noble and for the first time so helpless. And Mary brought problems which even Victoria scarcely knew how to solve.
Here you are in the library.
Just resting, my dear.
I looked for you earlier, but you must have been out.
I dropped in on Dr. Buchanan for a few minutes. Oh, I've been feeling rather tired lately, just for a checkup.
Oh, Mother, is there anything wrong?
Of course not. But don't say anything to your father. He becomes so concerned.
Well, if you're sure.
Yes,
dear. Mother, there's something I want to ask you to do for me.
Anything, my dear.
It's about Martin. I'm afraid he isn't very happy.
Doesn't he care for his work at the bank?
Oh, well enough, I expect. But he's so restless. He keeps wanting us to get a place of our own.
And wouldn't you like that?
No, not now. I wish you'd speak to him about it. Tell him that it's best for us to stay here.
But, Mary, that hardly seems necessary.
Oh, but it is now. It's very necessary. Mother, I'm going to have a baby.
Oh, my child, how wonderful. Why haven't you told us before?
Oh, because, well, things are so unsettled.
But this will make all the difference in the world. Why, I'm sure that Martin will understand why you should stay with us here.
It's his writing. He seems to feel that he might do better somewhere else.
I'll speak to him. He'll realize that that's not the most important thing right now.
Mother, this will make a difference, won't it?
Of course, dear.
A family is probably what he needs. He's so weak. The responsibility will strengthen his character.
With your help, Mary.
Yes. He's so dependent on me, Mother. He calls me his good angel. I try so hard to be.
I'm sure you are, my dear.
I can't help feeling that I did right in saving him from that woman. She wasn't the right kind of girl for Martin, Mother.
No. No, I suppose not.
I just can't understand, Father. Having her in his office even now.
Well, after all, that's really for him to decide. And the girl does have to earn her living.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't want to interfere with that.
Then what do you wish?
Well, Mother, it does seem that she could work somewhere else.
Well, your father says that she has mentioned going away.
Well, then why doesn't she go?
Well, perhaps we can make some arrangement. I understand she and her mother both live on Millie's salary. So if Millie were to leave town, something would have to be done about her mother.
Mother?
Yes?
What about the House of Hope? You were saying that they do need a new matron to watch over the girls.
Mary, do you think...
Well, Mrs. Burden is perfectly respectable, isn't she?
Oh, yes, she's more than respectable.
And she's had experience in dealing with that type of girl. Right in her own daughter. Mother, why, that would be the answer to everything.
And so Mary is expecting to become a mother, my dear.
So soon? Well, I hope she's pleased.
She's delighted. But it's not so soon, Virginius. They were married last spring.
Yes. Well, better late than never.
Virginius, I don't know what's come over you.
Hmm?
You seem to grow more flippant every day.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. However, if Mary is pleased, my attitude doesn't really make much difference, does it?
That's exactly it, Virginius. Mary has been worrying over your attitude. And, of course, any worry is bad for her.
She didn't help much by bringing Martin into our house. Victoria, I just can't stomach that fellow.
But for her sake, dear, I wish you would try to talk with him. He's so restless and erratic lately.
It's no wonder he walks the streets half the night. At least that's what he says he does.
Sometimes when he's so late, I almost wonder if he's seeing that girl again.
Millie? Why, nonsense.
Well, if he is, it won't be for long.
What's that, my dear?
Are you coming to bed soon, Virginius?
In a minute, when I finish my cigar.
And so you see, Mrs. Burden, we feel that you may be just the person we're looking for.
It is a fine position, matron in the House of Hope. Those girls need a strong hand. I feel I could do some good there.
And, Mrs. Burden, Millie could leave Queenborough if you were provided for.
And who would provide for her, I'd like to know. What would become of her if she didn't have me to advise her? She has her mistakes to live down.
But don't you see, she might be able to forget the past more easily this way. To forget her mistakes.
Well, I'm not sure I'll hold with that, Mrs. Littlepage. To my way of thinking, we must repent for our mistakes, not forget them.
Nevertheless, I suppose we must make allowances for the changing times, for the unsettled conditions since the war.
Well, it'd take more than a war to make me forget my behavior.
Hello, Mother.
Millie.
You have company.
Why, yes, Millie. We're talking about you.
It must be a pleasant chat, Mrs. Littlefield.
We were discussing your desire to go away, my dear. I was thinking that perhaps it might help if your mother accepts a position with one of our charitable institutions, the House of Hope.
And have you accepted, Mother?
Well, I don't know what to think. Millie, I just couldn't let you go to New York by yourself.
Oh, but I could get on perfectly well, Mother, and I'd be free.
Well, you may think you can manage so easily without me, Millie, never giving a thought to anything I've done for you. But you'll be sorry when I'm gone.
I'm sorry now, Mother. I've always been sorry. But I do want my own life. I do want to try to live.
I don't have much to give you, Millie. Nothing but a mother's love and a mother's prayers.
You could love me and pray for me in New York just as well as here.
Mrs. Burden, couldn't you take the position just for a few months until she gets settled?
But I just couldn't sleep at night thinking of Millie alone in New York.
Perhaps we'd all better take a little time to think things over. I'll be running along.
I'm not asking for much. Only a little time by myself. Only a chance to try to live. I have a right to that.
Of course you have, child. Good night.
Good night, Miss
Good night,
Littlepage.
Mrs. Littlepage.
I rather think she'll take it. I'm sure it'll be best all around. Why, who's that? Oh, no. What can he be doing here at this hour? Martin Welding.
Good morning, Victoria,
Virginius.
Agatha, Duncan.
Good morning,
I
dear.
see. Where's Mary?
She's not well this morning. I told her to stay in bed. As for Martin, he never gets up until the last minute.
Well, I dare say he contracted that habit from literature. Scarcely a thing for a business career.
He complains that he can't sleep nights.
Pass the butter, please. Do you know when he came in? Thank you, dear.
I let him in at 1 o'clock. He'd forgotten his key. Said he'd been out for a walk.
I do wish he'd come home earlier. It keeps Mary up so late when she needs the sleep.
But where does he walk to at that hour of the night?
Virginius, I must talk to you alone.
Yes, of course, my dear. Will you excuse us, Agatha, Duncan?
We'll be right back.
No,
Virginius.
Yes.
I visited Mrs. Burden last night.
What on earth?
I offered her a position with the House of Hope.
You...
It was the only way to make it possible for Millie to leave.
Victoria, don't you think we've interfered enough?
Perhaps not nearly enough.
What do you mean?
When I left the Burden place, I saw Martin. He must have been there for a purpose.
You mean you think he and Millie Burden...
I don't know what to think. All I know is that I saw Mary's husband in the Burden neighborhood.
Oh, well, that's preposterous. Millie hates him now as strongly as she loved him once.
Perhaps. But you must find out, Virginius.
You mean you want me to ask?
You must, my dear.
But, Victoria, the girl's unhappy enough. Now such a question would only serve to open up the old wounds.
Your daughter may someday be wounded, too, Virginius.
Martin Welding was Millie's love. Mary made him her own. If anyone must suffer, why should it be Millie?
Because Mary is our daughter.
Very well, Victoria. We'll see. I'll talk to her. Somehow I couldn't bring myself to ask her if she'd been seeing Martin. It was like piling cruelty upon cruelty. And for the first time in my life, I was sick of doing my duty, Noble motives which create ignoble problems. Millie Burden was going away. Let her go in peace. And perhaps Millie was right and I'd been wrong. I'd never really dared to live. Not as she dared. There was spring in the air that day, but I was still living in the dead of winter. And that night, the light in Amy Dalrymple's window across the street looked, well, just like a star. And I wondered what might have happened if I'd followed my impulse that night 12 years before. If I hadn't lost my courage. I wonder if...
Why, Virginius, won't you come in?
Why, Good evening, Amy. I merely stopped in to tell you I've straightened out all your legal matters so that your return to Europe won't be delayed.
Virginius, is that the only reason you came to see me?
Why, yes. I mean, no. I mean, Amy, I wanted to see you again because 12 years ago we might have found happiness together. Because I do need that happiness now.
Oh, Virginius, you did make me happy. If only I could make you realize how much you have helped me.
I wish I could have done more for you. I can do more now, Amy. If you let me.
Well, I haven't any life now. I live only in the past.
Why, but that's a mistake, my dear. The past is over. Why, you're still young and very, very beautiful.
Oh, please, Virginius. I was a beauty, but in a different period. We had hearts in those days.
Oh, Amy, why can't we forget our memories? This is the present. This is us, now.
You have changed, Virginius. Remember that night you kissed me? And then went away?
Yeah.
That's why I left Queenborough 12 years ago, because, Virginius, I thought you no longer respected me.
Oh, how could you, Amy? Why, it was just that I feared we might be making a mistake. Truly, I blamed only myself.
Oh, but was there anyone to blame, Virginius? Or is it just that I was so weak and you seemed so strong? And I needed someone's strength so much.
And you need it now, Amy?
Yes, I need it now.
Then I'll offer you mine.
I wonder if this time you really mean it.
Of course I mean it. Oh, Amy, don't you understand that you...
It's just a telephone in the hall. The maid will answer it. Yes, go on, Virginius.
Huh? Oh, I was saying it's late, Amy. I better go.
Must you, Virginius?
Oh, yes, but I'll come again.
Do you promise?
Yes, perhaps tomorrow.
Virginius, you can't go now.
Oh, but I can't stay. You know that, Amy. I'll come back as soon as I can. Just as soon as I can arrange it. Good night.
Good night, then, Virginius.
Oh. Why did I say I had to go? Perhaps I'm not cut out for a philanderer after all. Huh? Maybe I'll see her again. At least I can look Victoria in the eye. I wonder if... Oh, I beg your pardon. Hey, Martin.
Oh, it's you, is it?
Anything wrong?
Is anything right?
Wait, you look as if you're in pain.
I'm in misery, if that interests you.
It distresses me.
Distresses you? I've come to the end of my rope. How much longer can I stand it?
Stand what, my boy?
Oh, the whole thing. Life, marriage.
Talk sense.
Why should I? I'm not normal. I'm not rational. Look, can't you understand this? I've had enough of women. I want to get away from every woman on earth.
Then why did you marry?
Why? I hoped that Mary could change me.
She wanted to help you.
I should have known. No one can help me.
Well, my boy, this is hardly the time to think of that.
Oh, good Lord, don't you think I realize what's happening? I can't make her happy. Nobody can make another person happy.
Have you tried?
Tried? Why else would I work in that accursed bank? I tell you, I'm smothering.
Martin, pull yourself together. No, we can't settle this out here. Come in the house and Tomorrow...
I wasn't coming in. I was going for a walk.
Well, there's no way to try to collect yourself. Come back into the house. You need a stiff drink anyway.
But all right, Dad.
Wait for me in the library, Martin. I want to speak to Victoria.
Father! Father!
Mary, what is it?
Oh, Father. It's Mother. Oh, Father. I tried to wake her. I couldn't wake her. Oh, Father. She's dead. No one in the world could love her as I do.
I know, my darling, I know. I think I never really understood her. I never really appreciated her goodness. Why, she must have lived in anguish this last year. And I never even suspected that she was dying.
The letter, Father. Please read it.
Okay. Dated last December. My dear husband, I have known for almost 6 months that I have a very short while to live. And my one effort has been to spare you and the children, to keep you from suspecting. Nothing I know can spoil this last winter, or perhaps year, that we shall all have together. But before it's too late, there's something I wish to say to you. And it stops, Mary. Really, she didn't have to write the rest of that sentence. Why, she said it with her entire life. The end. An hour before Victoria died, I was weary with her goodness. I was almost faithless to her in spirit. I don't think that ours was the perfect love, but we possessed the perfect marriage. We had each other's respect and each other's kindness, and that, I suppose, is all anyone can ask. And the world was left. The world without Victoria.
I'm sorry, Virginius. I'm sure the Victoria didn't approve of me, but on the other hand, I approved of her. I'm sorry about Victoria. Has Mary come in from the cemetery yet?
Yes, she went directly to her room. She's not at all herself right now. I'm sure she didn't intend to avoid you, Marmaduke.
That does seem strange. One might have supposed Mary losing her morals more readily than her manners.
At a time like this, Marmaduke, I think there's no need to jest.
Or perhaps all the more need, my dear Virginius.
Father. Father, it's Martin.
What? Well, Mary, what is it?
He's gone. He's left me. Forever, he said.
Please, Mary, we have a guest. Marmaduke.
But you don't understand. He's gone. Martin's gone. He'll never come back.
Mary, what are you saying?
I found a note in my room.
But, Mary, are you sure? What does the note say?
That he's gone. That he's never coming back. Oh, Father, we must find him. We must look for him.
But, Mary, you can't. Not in your condition. Marmaduke, help me stop her. Tell her.
If you were going to stop her, Virginius, you should have started 20 years ago.
Mary, where do you want me to go?
I'm going to Millie Burden. I'm going to ask if she knows where he is.
Well, do you realize what you're saying? You'd go to her? Marmaduke, what do you think of all this?
The poor devil. Put a handsome weakling like that in a woman's world, and you'd be merciful to hang him.
But I tried so hard. I made every sacrifice. Now he's gone to that other woman.
To Millie Burden. Don't be too sure, Mary. Besides, you can't go there. I refuse to allow a daughter of mine to go to another woman to ask for her husband.
I want him back, Father. I must find him.
But your pride, Mary, your pride.
Pride has nothing to do with it now. No matter what happens, I must save him.
Marmaduke, help me.
Are you coming or not, Father? Do you want me to go alone?
All right, Mary. All right, I'll go with you. And so we've come to your own home, Millie, to ask you. Have you seen Martin Welding?
Yes, I've seen him. Martin was here. He came here, but he didn't stay. I thought you might help me find him. You came for that? For my help? Yes. How it must have hurt you. Will you help me? If it were in my power, I don't know whether I would or not. But I know only that he said he had to go away. That he had to go away from here. And then he left. Then he didn't ask you. He didn't ask you to... No, he didn't ask me to go with him. And I wouldn't have gone if he did.
Well, it's good riddance, as long as he's going alone.
Oh, he's going alone, all right. He thought he wanted me, but... Yes. But all he really wants is loneliness. All I want is for him to be happy. If you could make him happier... Don't say it. I couldn't make him happier. And I don't want him. What I want is something worth loving. And I'm going away to look for it.
Well, I hope you find it, my dear. And I hope that you recognize it if you do find it.
At least I'm free to look. Free to begin everything again.
Come, Mary, we better go home.
Yes, Father. Let's go home.
You know, I have a feeling that if we wait, he'll come back again.
Yes. Doesn't everything come back if you wait until you've stopped wanting it?
Perhaps. But in the meanwhile, Mary, the important thing is to bring a happy child into the world.
My child? I'd almost forgotten.
We can't forget now. Yes, my dear, you must be brave. We must try to do the best we can. Well, the fire's almost out. And there will be another spring. Perhaps things haven't gone too well, but at least I've been true to my principles, and for a Virginian gentleman, that makes life almost complete. But somehow I wonder. I wonder if it really is middle age. I suppose it is. I don't fancy myself as a disappointed idealist. Victoria wouldn't like that at all.
The curtain falls on the 5th in our new series of radio plays based on outstanding works in modern Anglo-American fiction. Today, the NBC University Theater has brought you Richard Allen Simmons' radio play based on an adaptation by Jack C. Wilson of the Ellen Glasgow novel They Stooped to Folly, with Paul Frees as Virginia's Little Page. Our cast included Jane Webb, Lynn Whitney, Stephen Chase, Georgia Backus, Maya Gregory, Jack Edwards, Gail Bonney, Gloria Ann Simpson, and Shep Menken. Our intermission commentator was Mr. Harrison Smith, distinguished author, editor, and president of the Saturday Review of Literature. Next week at this time, the NBC University Theater turns to the work of John Galsworthy. Nigel Bruce will be our star, and Mr. James Hilton will be our commentator, as we present an adaptation of the famous Galsworthy play entitled Justice. Your director was Andrew C. Love. Original music for They Stooped to Folly was composed by Albert Harris and conducted by Henry Russell. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in Anglo-American fiction at the University of Louisville. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Being a Lux girl, Jean depended on a quick beauty pickup. A refreshing Lux soap beauty bath did the trick, she told me.
Now that their beauty soap is in big new bath size, a Lux soap bath is more luxurious than ever.
Well, I can't imagine a nicer bath soap, John. Wonderful creamy lather, even in hard water. And a lovely, delicate fragrance that lasts and lasts.
The Lux soap perfume is an exclusive blend, you know. It combines lily of the valley, lilac, carnation, and other delicate flower fragrances.
I'm sure every woman who tries the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap will love it.
Yes, that generous satin smooth bath cake is a good item to put at the head of your shopping list. Why not try the new bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Tonight we bring you The Royal Family, adapted from the play by George S. Kaufman and Edna Ferber, starring Frederick March and featuring Margaret Gilmore, Estelle Winwood, Peggy Conklin, Edwin Jerome, Everett Sloane, Paula Lawrence, and Lee Penman. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to tell you something about the play and the players. Mr. Langner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is a gay comedy about the amusing doings of a famous theatrical family. There have been many brilliant families in the theater. For example, the Campbells, the Coopers, and the Lupinos in England, and the Drews and the Barrymores in this country. Tonight's comedy is about the Cavendish family, and if you happen to see any resemblance between this family and any other theatrical family you know about, it is your idea and not ours. Frederick March, who has played many parts with the Theater Guild, including a tour of 39 weeks of one-night stands for which he has never forgiven us, is playing the eccentric and brilliant Tony Cavendish. Margaret Gilmore, for several years with the Theater Guild Acting Company, plays his sister, the famous actress Julie Cavendish. Estelle Winwood plays the great Fanny Cavendish, the matriarch of the clan, and Peggy Conklin is Gwen, third-generation Cavendish. Everett Sloane is the harassed theatrical manager, and if you see any resemblance between him and myself, I assure you it is purely accidental. And now, on with the play.
This is a story of family life, a story of 3 generations and the things that bind them together, the things that make for family unity, the things that set them apart from the rest of the world. It's the story of a family who understand each other so completely that, well, perhaps you can get an idea if you hear the daughter Julie and the mother Fanny talking about the son.
Mother, here's a telegram from Tony.
What's he done now?
Well, he's not very clear, but as nearly as I can make out, I gather that he's killed somebody.
Anyone we know?
If that doesn't sound like the family next door, it's because this is not the story of this man's family or that man's family. It's the story of the Cavendish family, and the Cavendish family is different. The things that bind the Cavendish clan together are the excitement of overture music and the dressing room smell of dust and grease paint, and a common dislike of dramatic critics. The Cavendish family had glamour long before the word was corrupted to mean something inside a sweater. We've all seen old Fanny Cavendish as Lady Macbeth, Julie Cavendish as Portia, and we saw Tony Cavendish as Hamlet 10 years before our teenage daughters swooned over his Technicolor profile at the neighborhood movie theater. Yes, the Cavendish family is different, but Julie Cavendish's daughter, Gwen, doesn't seem to think so.
Perry, darling, really, my family is just like any other family, and I'm just like any normal American girl. Why can't your mother see that?
Because she didn't think it was very normal of you to stay 15 minutes in the hall while she was waiting for you in the drawing room.
But, Perry, everybody was facing the piano listening to that man play. It was no moment for an entrance.
A family of actors. Fanny, Julie, Gwen. I suppose I should have given Tony top billing because Tony's the most versatile. A great entertainer in 3 mediums, stage, screen, and headlines. When Tony's on the stage acting, he seems perfectly natural. And when he's off stage, being perfectly natural, he's acting. Like this.
Yes, Zita, darling, it was for you I did it. For your luminous eyes and the exotic perfume of your dark brown hair. It was for you that I braved the law, my pretty gamine. So will you have the decency to take your arms off me and let me get across the state line?
So there you have them, the royal family of the American theater. Charming people, of course, but a little difficult to handle, as their manager, Oscar Wolf, can tell you.
Well, good morning, folks. How are you, Fanny, my girl?
I'm fine.
She isn't fine. She should be resting. The doctor says she's not to leave the house.
Doctor.
Oh, well. Oscar, what brings you around at the crack of dawn?
1 o'clock in the afternoon ain't the crack of dawn, Julie. At 1 o'clock, a person should have been up 2 hours already.
Well, what brings you here anyway?
What brings me here always but the one great passion of my life, you, my dear Fanny. Besides, I've got to talk business with your gifted daughter here.
Ah, I thought so.
And I want to talk business with you, Oscar. You've got to do something about Tony.
What about Tony?
He's in trouble.
That I know.
You do? Well, what is this trouble he's in, Oscar?
That I don't know. But I know he's in trouble. He's Tony, isn't he? Well, what special trouble is it this time?
Read this telegram, Oscar.
Okay, let's see. Pay no attention to possible accounts of my assault on Deming with intent to kill. Stop. Arriving New York Saturday on the Century. Stop. California police have no authority outside state. Stop. Zita Kadak on this train, but no trouble so far as I'm locked in drawing room. Stop. Love to all of you. Stop. Deming was a lousy movie director anyhow. Stop. Tony.
It lacks a certain clarity, doesn't it?
You know, this may not be so funny.
Do you think it's serious?
Of course not, Mother. It never is.
Well, let's see now. Deming was the director of Tony's picture.
Who's this Kodak, Huzzy?
Zita Kadak, the actress, the one they call the anatomic bombshell.
Actress, she's just a hunk of scenery. But Metro imported from Warsaw, Poland, or somewhere.
Well, it's easy to see what happened. Tony took her from Deming. Deming got sore, and there you are.
Such a fuss just because Tony punched some director.
Well, it's a very unsound public relations idea.
We've got to keep the newspapers off him. The reporters will swarm him at the station. He'll start to smash cameras.
The poor boy.
All right, I tell you how I fix it. He don't come into Grand Central. He gets off at 125th Street.
It doesn't stop there.
Tomorrow it will, for 1 second. I get him off the train. I bring him here before the newspapers know it, and nobody can see him.
Oh, Oscar, that will be wonderful. There you are, Mrs. C. Everything grand.
Everything grand, eh? Well, what I want to know is about this Zodiac woman.
Kadak, Mother, and we told you all about her.
Well, you're the manager, Oscar, just so that he doesn't get married again for a while.
That's the stuff, Fanny. Tony's got good sense down deep somewhere. After the trouble she's already landed him in, why, he couldn't even look at Zita Kadak.
I can't look at you, Zita. Your eyes blind me.
Then I will shut them. Kiss me, Tony.
Zita. Zita, you don't know what you do to me.
I catch up to you anyhow, my Tony.
Yes, you do, Zita, my pretty gamine. When the knock came at this drawing room door and I threw wide the portal thinking it was my dinner, and it was you, Zita.
A disappointment, eh?
Well, let's call it a thrill, eh?
We're coming into Chicago, Tony.
Oh, that reminds me, Zita, I've got to see my friend Eddie in Chicago.
You do?
Yeah, I wired Eddie I'd meet him at his office.
You did.
Yes, I couldn't disappoint Eddie.
You couldn't?
No, I'll only be on 15 minutes, Zita. We'll be together on the Century.
Yes, Tony, we will be together on the Century. And we will be together from the time we get off this train until we get on the Century. And you're going to disappoint Eddie. Here is a cab, Tony.
Yes, so it is, Zita. Driver, may I inquire as to the horsepower of this vehicle?
400 horsepower, and I'll have a drink, too.
This is too much good luck for one day. 400 horsepower and one of the Oxford wits in the driver's seat. We'll take it. And further luck. Good day to you, madam.
This cab's engaged.
The question is, madam, are you engaged?
Come along, Tony.
Say, aren't you Tony Cavendish?
Can't you guess? To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrow of outrageous fortune.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're one of my movie fans.
Mr. Cavendish.
Century leaves in half an hour.
Just a minute, Zita. The public demands my attention. Madam, would you like me to autograph the color of your blouse?
Oh, that would be wonderful. I'll never wear it again.
Step out here in the light, madam. Let me help you down.
Thank you.
There you are. Perhaps you'd like to step into the cab, Zita. It's cold here.
It certainly is.
Up to Daisy. Now, madam, now. The color of your blouse.
Oh, Mr. Cavendish, wait till I tell my friends about this.
Friends? Is that one of your friends there?
Where? Oh, that's my cab, Mr. Cavendish.
Quick, go on, driver. Goodbye, madam. Zita, as I speed toward the Century, I have but one regret.
What is that?
I've disappointed Eddie.
Poor Eddie.
Hey, look, you two. It's a lot of fun just cruising around, but where do you want to go?
Straight up the boulevard, driver, and fast.
To the LaSalle Street station.
Straight up the boulevard, driver, and fast.
Okay.
Tony, shut that door.
Go on, Zita.
Tony, don't you kill yourself. Driver, stop the car.
Huh? Hey, what's the matter with you two people? Why can't you...
Tony!
Hey, where's your boyfriend?
He's gone. He didn't get killed, the pig. He ran into that hotel. I'll never find him.
Well, lady, we all got our troubles. That ain't one of mine.
Oh, no? Who do you think's going to pay your cab fare?
That's Tony for you. Every day his life builds up to another second-act curtain, and his family, with Oscar Wolf's help, try to keep that curtain from falling on Tony's head. They feel they have things pretty well under control this time.
Well, it's all fixed. Tony will be okay, Fanny.
Thank you, Oscar.
Someday, just for a switch, we ought to do something to force Oscar to thank us.
Well, Julie, maybe if
Hello,
you...
everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Wait a minute, Gwen. Where are you going? Have a date with Perry at 2:30. I'm on my way to change.
But look, Gwen,
Can't stop to talk, Oscar. I'm the spirit of the quick lunch.
Oh, Julie, that girl is just like you were at her age.
I resent the implication that I'm not still my daughter's age.
As your daughter's grandmother, so do I.
Yeah. Look, I gotta go, folks. It's always this way. I come here to talk business, and I stay to straighten out Tony's affair.
Well, what did you want to see me about, Oscar?
I want you downtown at my office. You and Gwen, 3 o'clock sharp.
Downtown? What for?
Who do you think came in from England last night? St. John Throckmorton.
Oh, is that all?
Who's he?
Who is he? Only the fellow that wrote Julie's new play, that's all. Only the fellow that gave us the opportunity to put Julie and Gwen in a play together.
Oh, the author.
Send him back.
Now, Julie, we've got to be nice to this fellow.
I can't, Oscar. Not this afternoon.
But he's giving you a beautiful play here.
But he's an English author. And if he landed last night, Oscar, won't he be lecturing this afternoon?
Please, stop trying to be a comic, Julie. Look, this is a serious fellow. Monocle, spats, gardenia, everything. With him, this is part of being a playwright, reading the play aloud. And it's got to be this afternoon.
Why?
Tomorrow, you've got a matinee. Monday, you begin rehearsal.
Well, Sunday.
Sunday, he is lecturing.
Oh, Julie, I don't believe in humoring playwrights. But if it's such a favor to Oscar, that's different.
Oh, all right. All right, at 3 o'clock. Enter Julie Cavendish, laughing.
Fine. It's now 2:20. You and Gwen leave here 2:45 sharp. You hear?
I'll be there.
Now, Julie Cavendish, what was this big renunciation scene? I can't this afternoon. I can't.
Gilbert's back.
Gilbert?
Gil Marshall. He's in New York. I had a note from him and some flowers. He's calling me up at 4.
So, he's come back to New York, the South American Diamond King.
Emerald's mother.
Is he the one that shot himself over you?
No, that was Harry somebody. And he was only cleaning his gun.
I wish that loafer you'd married had tried it once just to see what happened.
I should have married Gil, Mother. He would have been dependable.
Has anybody seen my tan bag?
Gwen, you're not going out. Throckmorton wants to read his play to us down at Oscar's office.
Oh, Mother, that's absurd. I've had this date with Perry's mother for a week.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gwen, but I gave up something just as important and more so.
But, Mother...
If you think it's going to be any fun for me to sit there and hear a play read...
But I wouldn't care if it wasn't Perry's mother, and she'll probably never ask me again. I couldn't go if she
Quiet,
did.
you two.
I'll be rehearsing.
Quiet. There's someone at the door.
I'll open it. Tony!
Tony,
Quiet, everybody, quiet. How are you, Mom? Julie, you look great. All right, everybody. Is the back door locked? Gwen, take a look out that window. See if there's a man out there in a long overcoat. Dan, if there's anyone coming to dinner, call it off. Julie, you got to get me...
I want to know what this is all about.
Mom, how's America's sweetheart, huh? Aren't you glad to see your baby boy?
Tony,
Fanny.
Tony, how did you get here?
Eddie flew me in.
Tony, I want a truthful answer. Did you hit this Deming fellow on account of this Zachary woman?
Mom, of course not. No. Now, here's the way it was. This Deming, this director, didn't like me, see? And when we were out on location to shoot the desert scenes, he tried to make me ride the worst camel of the lot. Well, naturally, I got furious.
Oh, Tony.
Don't answer!
Why not?
I got reporters after me and columnists and metro lawyers. I got to lay low here until I sail.
Sail where?
Europe, of course, tomorrow on the Pandemania.
Look, somebody has to answer the doorbell.
All right, you, Gwen, but wait till I get out of here. Come on, Julie. Van, I'll tell you all about it. Come on upstairs with me while I take a bath.
I love going with Tony while he's
Hello, Gwen. You all ready?
Oh, Perry.
What's the matter?
I can't go.
What do you mean you can't go?
They're going to read the play down at Wolf's office.
Oh, Gwen, you can't mean you're breaking this date just to go and hear somebody read a play. What play?
The play. The author's going to read it. This is part of my job, Perry.
What about last Wednesday?
Wednesday? Oh, that. I had to be photographed with Mother. It's all just because of the new play, Perry.
Yes, but there'll always be a new play. Won't there, Gwen?
Well, I hope so. I'm an actress, Perry.
Sure, you're an actress. And when I marry you, what am I going to do every night? See the show?
Perry, my work is just as important as yours. I can give you the names of actors and actresses of 300 years ago. You name me 2 17th century stockbrokers.
All right. I'll give up my work and trail behind you carrying your Pekingese.
It's not a Pekingese. Oh, Perry, what are we talking like this for? It's horrible. Forgive me. How could I talk like that to you?
Oh, it's my fault, Gwen. I didn't know what I was saying.
Perry, dear.
Oh, honey, what does anything matter?
Weren't we a couple of idiots? We've never quarreled before.
And we won't again. Honey, there isn't anything that matters to me except you.
And you're all that matters to me.
Oh, Gwen, darling, you're wonderful. Now, come on, honey, it's late.
What?
Well, you're coming with me, aren't you?
Perry, you haven't heard a word I've said.
I heard everything you said. You heard what I said, too, didn't you?
Perry, we're not going to go all over this again, are we?
No, Gwen, we're not going all over it again. Not at all. We're not going over any of it again. Besides, I've got to get started. I'm late. Goodbye.
Come on, Gwen, we're late. Hurry up.
I'm not coming.
Now, Gwen, don't start that all over
I'm not
again.
coming, do you understand? I'm not ever coming. I'm not going to act in it at all.
Will you put on your hat and coat?
Listen to me. I don't just mean I'm not going to be in this play. I'm not going to be in any play.
What are you talking about?
I mean it. I'm through with the stage. I'm never going to act again.
What's going on here?
Tony, Gwen has some silly idea. She's going to quit the stage.
Quit the stage. Now, listen to me, Gwen. You'll hate being in pictures.
I'm not going into pictures.
You mean you're going to quit the stage and you're not going into pictures? What else is there?
There's home. I've never had a real home, and now I'm going to make one.
That's romantic, fiddle faddle. Tony, answer that bell. Now, Gwen.
I'm through, I tell you. Do you know what Perry did? He walked right out of the room.
Probably this child's boyfriend come back. Answer that, will you, Tony?
Okay.
I'm going to marry Perry. I tell you, I'm going to marry Perry.
I'm looking for Mr. Tony Cavendish.
Oui? And why?
Never mind why I want to see him.
You have not heard the news? Mr. Tony Cavendish died this morning.
Don't give me that. I'm here to serve these papers on Tony Cavendish, and I'm going to serve them.
If you do not believe me, look there. Regardez. The niece of Tony Cavendish, grief-stricken.
Yeah, well...
Now, why do you not leave this house of mourning?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm very sorry I intruded. I'll go.
Bon. A bientôt. Quick, lock the place up.
Why, who was that man, Tony?
He was a process server. Zeta is suing me for breach of promise. $200,000. Julie, I got to get out of the country. You got to get me passage on the Pandemania tomorrow.
Oh, Tony.
That process server's lucky I didn't kill him.
Tony, it's just his job. Why be sore with him?
Because I'm the greatest Hamlet since grandfather, and I made 3 movies that grossed $1 billion apiece, and that so-and-so didn't even recognize me.
Things are so quiet that you'd almost think the Cavendishes were a typical American family named Smith or Cohen or Miller. One of those sweet families with a lovable scamp of a son, and heaven knows that Tony can fill that bill. But lovable scamps have to be talked to harshly sometimes.
Fan.
I know, Tony, I know. Do you think I don't understand about this Shadrach woman or whatever they call her? Do you think I care about her as her? I've waited a long time, Tony, to see you again where you belong, to hear your voice in the theater again. Your voice with all the throb or the snarl or the bite that you know how to use because I taught you.
Yeah, I'd like it too, Fanny. You remember when we did The Queen's Lover? Places. The Queen, my lady, has sent me.
The Queen! And did she know that we had met before?
She knew it, my lady.
How very amusing that is. It seems our great Queen must have a sense of humor.
I would not call it that, my lady. Humor? No. Cruelty. Cruelty! And in that she is a true cousin to you, my lady. And before heaven I swear that for your cruelty you and she too, yes, she too, though she is my queen, shall suffer the black creeping horrors that you both have visited on me.
You could do nothing to either of us.
Yes, and I shall. She and you, my lady, shall lie in terror in the darkness and listen to the lonely crying of your own sick hearts. And I shall make you crawl to me and kiss my feet before I have done with you.
Cousin! Oh, Tony. When are you going to do another play?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to wait, Van. I got a sail tonight. I got to get away. Hey, where's Julie?
She has a matinee today. She's gone.
Gone? Why'd you let her get away? What's the number of the theater? Where's the phone? By heaven, I shall make her crawl to me and kiss my feet if she doesn't get me passage tonight.
All right, Tony. All right, I said I'd try, didn't I? Goodbye.
What was that all about, Julie?
Gilbert, that was my dear little brother, Tony.
If I remember Tony from 18 years ago, that means trouble.
It's still that way, Gil. Oh, why don't you go back to South America and dig your emeralds? Don't get involved with us Cavendishes, Gil.
What's the trouble, Julie?
Well, Tony went out to Hollywood with $1 billion contract. And as soon as they started to take the picture, he knocked out the director and quit. And now he's got to go to Europe to get away from a $200,000 breach of promise suit. And I've got to provide the passage.
I suppose you have this kind of thing all the time.
I don't mean to complain. It just happens that today blood is thicker than usual.
Julie, you ought to have everything in the world done for you. Done for you by someone who loves you.
Oh, don't, Gil. Don't say things.
Julie, you ought to be in a
false.
country house somewhere with a garden around it and trees. If you could see the place I've got in England. An old stone house and a rose garden that's famous. And there it stands. Empty, Julie.
Oh, Gil.
Oh, we can go any place else you want. Cairo, Samaritz, anywhere you say. Don't you know that's the way you ought to be living? Don't you?
Oh, Gil, darling, if I only could.
You can, Julie. You're going to.
It's 18 years too late, Gil.
No, Julie. None of the things you felt 18 years ago and denied to yourself 18 years ago are still in your heart. And they are, aren't they, Julie?
Yes, Gil. Yes, darling.
Julie.
Oh, Gil.
On stage, Miss
Oh,
on
nuts.
stage.
Magnificent, Miss Cavendish.
Thank you, darling.
Miss Cavendish, have you time to
Not
try...
now, Billy.
But, Miss Cavendish, I simply must show you the new gown for the third act.
Later, darling, later.
Oh, Julie.
That's the first act over. Gil, have you ever played to an audience made up entirely of sea lions?
No.
Oh, of course not. I forgot you wouldn't know what I mean.
Julie, you know what I meant, though, before you had to leave for that first act.
Yes, Gil.
Julie, when are we going to get married?
Oh, Gil, I don't know what I ought to say.
Well, I know what you ought to say, Julie, and you're going to say it. You're going to say it now. Don't answer it.
I have to, Gil.
Oh.
Hello? What? But, Tony, it's dangerous for Mother to go out. The doctor said she mustn't leave the house. Yes, Tony, I know you can't show your face on the street, but... No, Gwen left at breakfast time. I don't know where she went. Tony, we've got to find Mother. Call the police. Call the radio stations. I'll be home as soon as the play's over. I won't even wait for a curtain call. Gil, Mother's disappeared.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for Miss Fanny Cavendish. Description age 70, but she'll say 63. Height 5'6", weight 100 pounds. Walks with a cane, and if she doesn't want to come along with you, she'll use it on your head. Calling all cars.
Flash, the police of Manhattan have the dragnet out for Miss Fanny Cavendish, grand old lady of the American stage, who left her home this morning against the orders of her personal physician. Miss Cavendish is the mother of Tony Cavendish, screen lover, who is being sued for breach of promise by Zita Kadak, the anatomic bombshell. It is felt by those who know the old lady that she is looking for Miss Kadak and not merely to discuss the Moscow Art Theater.
Gwen, I think it was wonderful of you to come out here to Mother's.
Thanks, Perry. I hope you think so, too, Mrs. Stewart.
I do, Gwen. I do. Naturally, I don't want my son to marry a girl who cannot keep appointments. But since you apologize, and especially since you say you will not continue on the stage.
Don't worry, Mrs. Stewart. I'm through with the stage.
Gwen Cavendish, you ought to have your mouth washed out with soap.
Grandmother.
Don't use that loathsome word.
Miss Cavendish, this is an unexpected pleasure.
How do you do, Mrs. How do you do, Mrs.
Pleasure?
How do you do, Mrs. Stewart? Rest. You go into rehearsal Monday.
But Gwen isn't going into the play.
Fiddlesticks.
No, Grandmother, it's true. I'm going to marry Perry. Marriage is my career from now on.
Marriage isn't a career, it's an incident. Aubrey Cavendish and I were married in the church of St. Mary Redcliffe in Bristol, England, just before the matinee. The wedding supper was served on the stage after the matinee. She stoops to conquer, it was. And then we cleared the stage and played a scrap of paper for the night bill.
I know, Grandmother, but that's got nothing to do with me.
It has everything to do with you.
I love Perry, and I'm going to marry him.
Why not at the end of the run?
But there's not going to be any run, and there's not going to be any play, not with Gwen in it.
That's where you're wrong, young man. Gwen is not going to let her marriage interfere with her work.
Work? Acting isn't work.
Acting isn't work. You sit there, Mrs. Stewart, knowing nothing about acting or work either, and tell me that. Did you ever try to learn how to walk across the stage or to sit down? Did you ever learn how to breathe so that you could deliver the clumsiest line of the stupidest author who ever lacked an ear for the common speech and to make it sound like winged poetry? Walk to that door, Mrs. Stewart. Walk to that door and turn and say goodbye and shut the door behind you. And do it all in such a way that an audience will sit for 15 seconds entranced and then rise and beat their hands together and shout your name. You can't do it, Mrs. Stewart, but I can, even with this blasted cane.
Now, look here, Miss
Keep
Cavendish.
quiet, young man. Every night when I'm sitting home alone, I'm really down there at the theater. 7:30, and they're going in the stage door. Good evening to the doorman, taking down their keys and looking in the mail rack. 8 o'clock. The stage hands are setting up. Half hour, Miss Cavendish. Grease paint, rouge, mascara. 15 minutes, Miss Cavendish. My costume, more rouge. Where's the rabbit's foot? Overture. Good evening, everybody. How's the house tonight? The curtain's up. Props, cue, enter. And my hands are cold, and my cheeks are hot, and it's all that's kept me alive these 2 years.
Grandmother.
If you weren't going down there for me, Gwen, I wouldn't want to live. I couldn't live.
Miss Cavendish.
somewhere.
Carrie! Carrie, quick!
I've got her.
Quick!
Some water, quick.
I tell you, Tony, it was a performance. There was no other way to bring Gwen to her senses.
Sure, Fan, sure. It was a performance.
It was, Tony.
Sure, yeah, you trooped and you earned a rest. Now sleep, old girl, sleep, huh? Sleep that knits up the raveled sleeve of care, balm of hurt mind.
The death of each day is sorrow. Macbeth has murdered sleep, and therefore Glaum shall sleep no more. Macbeth shall sleep no more.
Come right in, Gil.
I'm right with you, Julie.
I'm sorry we couldn't have had a bite somewhere near the theater, but with Mother sick...
Oh, it's all right, darling, as long as I'm with you.
Julie! Where's my passage?
No, Tony, I don't want you to hit the ceiling.
You didn't get it.
It's not so vital, Tony.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know this Zeta Kadak. I've got to get away from her, I tell you. A $200,000 breach of promise suit, and you say it's not vital.
Oh, don't be childish, Tony. Gil, this is my brother, Tony.
Don't you realize what Zeta Kadak can do to me?
Tony, will you be quiet? This is Gil, Tony. Mr. Gilbert Marshall. Gil, my brother, Tony.
How do you do?
Charm. Say, what kind of a jam do you think I'm in, anyway, huh? What do you think I blew all the way from California for, the ride? I got to get out of here, I tell you. Kadak's in town by this time, and she isn't going to stop pursuing. If you don't want to do anything to help me, all right, you're a fine sister. But I'm telling you now, if I don't get out of here tonight, I'll be all over the front page, and so are you, and so are Gwen, and the whole family. Now, if that's what you want, believe me, you're going to get it. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Gilson.
Is he always like that?
Oh, no, that's his brighter side.
Is that right about you being plastered all over the scandal sheets if he stays here?
Probably.
Then tell him to get ready to sail.
Gil, you mean you can get it? Oh, if you only could. You don't know what it would mean to me to
Don't
have Tony...
you know there isn't anything in the world I wouldn't do for you, darling? Hello, Moran. This is Marshall. Now get this. I want a passage on the Pandemania tonight. That's right. What do you mean you'll try? Get it. Meet me on the canard dock in half an hour. Goodbye.
Tony, we've got it. We've got it.
What? You mean the passage?
Yes, Gil got it for you. He's going to meet you there.
That's the stuff. You're a swell sister.
You'll have to get ready right away.
Okay, sis, you're a grand kid. I knew I could count on you. All reliable.
I'll go along now and get things...
Yeah, do that, will you? Much obliged, old fella. Who is that guy, anyway?
Here we are.
Okay. Now, let me out of here.
No, stay where you are.
Huh?
Stay scrunched down behind Gwen. I'll look for Gil.
I'll get out and find him, Mother.
No, Gwen. Here he is.
Heaven help him if he hasn't got that passage.
Gil?
It's all right. You ready, Tony?
Yeah, all ready. Julie, goodbye. Goodbye. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say goodbye until the heat's off. Right, Gwen? Well, I'll see you in a couple of years.
Goodbye,
don't wait for me, Julie. I have to go aboard with him. See you later at the theater.
Driver, take us to the Empire Theater.
Mother.
Yes, Gwen.
Mother, I'm ashamed of myself.
Well, don't be.
Well, I am. It was my fault Grandmother fainted this afternoon.
In a way, it was.
Mother, I'm not going to marry Perry.
What?
I don't want to ruin his life.
You're going to marry him.
What?
Yes, you are. And you're going to give up the stage. You're going to get Perry to take you away from it.
What?
Take you away from it before it's too late. Take you away where you'll never hear the word stage again.
No, Mother.
Yes,
no.
Gwen, yes. If you think I'm going to let you throw away your whole life. And for what? This? So that 19 years from now you'll be what I am? A mad woman in a family of maniacs? That's not what I want for you. You're going to marry Perry Stewart.
No.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're going to marry him now, tonight, tomorrow. And I'm going to be with you and stand up beside you and wish to heavens it was me.
Mother, darling.
And why not? Not dead yet. I'm going to live it to suit me. I'm going to marry Gil Marshall. Yes,
what?
I am. And go to Egypt and Venice and Constantinople. As far as the stage is concerned, I'm through with it. I'm never going to set foot on another stage as long as I live.
Mother, look at that clock over there.
Oh, good heavens. Driver, faster! It's almost curtain time.
Ah, the sea. I must go down to the sea again, to the lonely sea and the sky. The lonely sea and the sky and safety from breach of promise suits.
Hello, Tony.
For the love of Zita!
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
I said a while ago, didn't I, that this was a story of a certain special kind of family life. Now it begins to be the story of a breakup of a family. For what made the Cavendish family extraordinary was its place in the theater. And look at what has happened. Look first at that brilliant young actress, Gwen Cavendish, in a new and different type of role.
Ooh's itty bitsy babykins is ooh.
Or look at that graceful ornament to the American stage, Miss Julie Cavendish, as she writes,
Dear Gil, of course I'll marry you, darling. You come up from South America by the 17th of next month. That's when the play will close. And we'll get married right away and go back down there and live happily forever after in a pampas or a tortilla or whatever it is that the South Americans call a house in the suburbs with a 2-car garage.
yes, it looks like a complete breakup. And we can well imagine that if old Aubrey Cavendish were alive, well, let Fanny say it.
If Aubrey Cavendish were alive, he'd turn over in his grave. Always before, when one Cavendish dropped out, there was another one to take his place. But now, well, I'll have to go on the road, that's all. Oh, there'll be none of us left unless Tony... Oh, why doesn't Tony come back from Europe?
Why doesn't Tony come back from Europe? Well, he gives one answer in the letters he writes home.
I'm going to stay here a long time, folks. I want 2 years in Munich with my violin under Asher, and I'll show the world I can be a great musician. And then I may go away into India with Krishnamurti and study Hindu philosophy. It's the only real thing in the world. You wear just one garment, a long white robe, and you eat just one food, rice.
That's why Tony stays in Europe. Or at any rate, that's the reason he gives in his letters. Let's look at Tony studying the violin or eating rice or whatever he's doing.
But I tell you, Jacques, I've got to have that scene on the plane to Rome. Fifi's father has found out.
Tony, whatever became of Zita Kadak?
Zita Kadak?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, a funny thing about Zita. She and I were on the same ship coming over here, but I never saw her after we landed.
Why not?
Well, it seems some rogue told the port authorities that Zita was smuggling dope into the country. Not a word of truth in it, of course, but when she was delayed at the customs office, I went on and I never saw her again somehow. Ah, this is the life. Venice and a gondola. Stretch out your arms, my pretty, and incorporate the beauty of this night.
Please, senor, I got to go back to the hotel.
Yeah, later, my sweet, later. Ah, the moon shines bright. In such a night as this, when the sweet wine did gently kiss the trees and they did make no sound. In such a night, Troilus, methinks, scaled the Trojan walls and sighed his soul toward the Grecian tents, where Cressid lay that night.
Senora, I gotta go back to the hotel and get to work.
Work? This is Venice, my lovely. Don't you appreciate that? You never lived in Walla Walla, or you would realize full well that this is Venice. And yonder is the moon, and this is a gondola.
Hey, you!
Ahoy there, Jack!
Come back here with my gondola, you thief!
So much for the one-man European branch of this untypical American family. Back home, the burning question is, will Julie really marry Gilbert Marshall? Will Gilbert be able to stand it if she does? And will Julie's sweet old mother stop making cracks about it?
Julie, all I said was you'd think he'd come bounding right up from the dock after being away so long.
He'll be along presently. He phoned from the hotel.
Well, if he said he'll come, he'll come. Regular habits, that's your Mr. Gilbert Marshall. Look at these 24 American beauties that have been arriving every morning like the milk.
Scarf, Fanny. But I've had enough of temperamental people.
I bet he's worked out your honeymoon in algebra. Arrived Constantinople, January the 12th. Arrived Cairo, February the 24th. He'll tell you the next Sahara sunset is at 6:49, and it had better be. And while you're sitting on the hill at Fiesole, he'll know to the minute when you'll be in Copenhagen.
Hello, folks.
Hello,
Oscar.
Fanny, my girl.
Fanny, your girl, is going upstairs to change her clothes. Gwen's coming with the baby, and I don't want the little tyke to be ashamed of her.
Julie.
Yes, Oscar.
You know, Fanny was speaking to me yesterday. After you're married, she wants to go on tour.
Oscar, no. She can't go.
What do you mean?
The doctor says she's worse. She's got to have absolute quiet for the rest of her life. She's through, Oscar.
Let me realize this. Fanny Cavendish. It's all over. I don't know why I'm so... After all, she's been sick a long time, but I wish you could have seen her the first time I did, Julie. Her face, young and gay and beautiful. And how she treated me that first meeting. Me, a beginner, a nobody.
Oscar, I'm going to have Gil take a house here in town for a while. I want to be here if anything happens.
Good idea, but what are you going to do with yourself?
I don't know. But I'm through with acting, Oscar. There are lots of other actresses.
Yeah, but not for this play.
What play?
Julie, I've never been one of these artistic producers, but this time I have got, I tell you, a play that I am so crazy to produce, I don't care how much I lose on it.
Really, Oscar? Who wrote it?
You never heard of him. He's a college professor out in Idaho. You wouldn't believe a college professor could know so much.
Oscar, how exciting.
Sure, it's exciting. Now, what are you going to do? Get married when you could be making history?
It's no use, Oscar.
All right. Get married and be a bazaar patroness.
Hello, Gwen.
Hello.
Hello there. Hello, Gwen. Hello, Perry. How's the mama, Gwen?
Isn't the baby coming?
Oh, yes, Miss Peake's bringing him. She makes him rest 2 minutes before his bottle, or is it 3 minutes after? I never can remember. We didn't wait. Where's Gil? I thought he'd be here.
He'll be here soon.
Soon enough, he'll be here. All the way from South America, he's got to come to ruin my business. And Perry here, he couldn't pick out a nice girl from Park Avenue someplace. It's got to be a Cavendish yet, hmm?
How's that?
Why couldn't you marry a good junior league actress instead of my Gwen?
Oh, I see. A joke.
Now, Perry.
Your boyfriend's a little upstage today, isn't he?
No, he isn't. Are you, Perry?
Well, I didn't think I was. Well, gosh, I want to do whatever... Look, Gwen, why don't you tell them about it and see what they think?
Tell who about what?
Oh, hello, Grandmother. Well, it's me. Now, this is the way it is. The baby's 2 months old, and he's the darlingest baby that ever lived, but he doesn't do anything but sleep all the time. And according to Miss Peake's schedule, you can only play with him about 4 minutes a day. Of course, when he gets older, it'll be different. But just now, he doesn't need me at all. I'm in his way.
Darling, how can you be in his way?
Well, I am. And they've got this Hungarian play, and they've offered me a simply marvelous part.
Who has?
The Theater Guild.
Theater Guild?
Yes. It's only for the subscription period, unless it turns out to be a great hit. And it can't. You know the Theater Guild.
Wait a minute. Let me understand this, Gwen. You're going back on the stage, is that it?
Oh, no, Oscar, no, nothing like that. It's only for these few weeks, and just because it's a marvelous part.
Well, this is news.
And about time.
Well, it's all up to Perry.
Oh, gosh, Gwen, I don't mind a few weeks if it's going to make you happy.
Mother, you don't seem very excited about it.
Me? Why... Oh, I'm thrilled, Gwen. I'm really thrilled.
Well, I'm glad. It's really a terrific part. She carries the whole play. I'm scared pink, but of course if I can do it, it'll put me back where I...
Huh?
It'll be dandy.
That must be Gil. Hello, Gil, darling.
Well, it'll laugh.
Hello, Marshal.
Oh, it's Gil.
Julie, dear.
Gil.
Oh, it's good to see you all, to be back.
How was the trip?
Oh, about as usual. Oh, here's something that'll interest you folks. There was a theatrical troupe aboard. American. They've been down in Buenos Aires trying to play in English. Ridiculous, of course. Poor devils didn't even have enough money to pay their passage. So we all got together enough to see them home. I guess I felt a little sentimental about them on account of you people.
Really?
Seems the manager skipped out with the money. You know the way these theatrical people are.
I think I'll go out into the kitchen and make myself some tea.
What do you say, Gwen? Let's go in the library and you tell me all about your play.
All right, come along, Perry.
Right with you.
Julie, how I've missed you.
Gil, how could you?
What?
How could you talk like that?
What do you mean? What did I do?
You insulted every one of us.
Insulted you? How?
The way you talked, of course, about the theatrical troupe.
Julie, I said they were nice people.
Oh, yes, surprise. You insulted every one of us.
Now, look here, Julie. How could I insult you? We're going to be married, aren't we? Well, aren't we? Oh, I suppose we're going to be interrupted as usual.
Hello, sis. How you been?
Tony! Come on, everybody. It's Tony.
I was afraid to let you know. That's why I came by way of Xochitl.
Why?
Well, because Morania and Schlesinger were going to declare war on each other. I knew if I got out, she'd marry him and everything would be all right.
Who'd marry who?
He's making it all
It's
up.
been in all the papers. Natalia broke off her engagement with Rupert of Schlesinger.
Who's Natalia?
Natalia's the Princess of Morania. She's a nice kid, but I didn't mean anything serious. I mean, that's the trouble with those princesses, Fan. They're sheltered liars. You dance with them a couple of times, and they want to elope with you. Of course, when she broke off with Rupert and the Prime Minister sent for me...
I'm beginning to understand. You started another war.
Oh, no, I don't think they'll fight. No. She'll get over it. Anyhow, that isn't why I came home. Oscar, listen.
Yeah?
I was walking along the back streets of Nizhny Novgorod one night, and I happened to pass a little theater stuck away in a courtyard. And I don't know, I got a hunch about it, and I went in. Well, say, I ever saw in my life, and I bought it.
You bought it?
What for?
What for? I'm going to act in it, of course.
Oh, wonderful.
Tony, you don't mean pictures. We're going back on the stage?
Tell me, what's the play all about,
Well, in the
Tony?
first place, Oscar, they use a revolving stage. But it not only revolves on the floor level, it revolves up and down like a Ferris wheel. Mm-hmm. That's symbolic, you see. I mean, when the character is happy, he's whisked up to the top, and when he's miserable, the wheel makes a quick turn and he lands on the floor.
Good showmanship.
Yeah, and when you exit, you seem to walk right through the scenery. They do that with an electric eye. And the entrances, Oscar, you just slide down from above, or else they let you down by wires. Huh? Kominsky, the fellow that does it in Nizhny Novgorod, fainted 6 times the first night. Yeah, I tell you, Oscar, it's a knockout. Of course, the great thing, folks, about this play is it takes 2 nights to do it.
2 nights? Tony, you're cuckoo.
No, wait a minute. You people don't understand what this thing is. It's a modern version of the Passion Play.
And you play?
The lead, of course. It's pure blank verse. And the incidental music is a piano in tune. Listen.
Tony, before you start, if you people don't mind, I'm awfully sorry. I've got to break away, Julie. I'll be back later. I've got about an hour's business.
No, that's all right. I mean, I'm awfully sorry you have to go, Gil.
Gwen, I think I'll have to go, too. You'll be home later, huh?
Oh, of course, Perry. Run along.
Goodbye. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Now, here's the way this thing goes. And then when he comes down from the mountains, there's a stunning passage.
Oscar.
Huh?
Why don't you let me read the play?
What?
The play by your college professor. Why don't you let me read it?
What do you mean, read it? What for?
I just thought I'd like to get a sort of an idea of the part.
I'll send you up a manuscript this evening.
Oh, that's really...
Gives me goose.
Yeah, but Fan, the biggest kick of all comes in the fire worship scene in the 8th act. They've got a religious procession there, lasts 12 minutes. And believe me, it's pretty pagan. Oscar, if you can get by with it and not be padlocked...
It's the baby. Look, it's the baby.
Oh, Mama's little baby.
Don't crowd round him, Pete. Get in there. Oh, I wish you wouldn't all crowd round him. Tony, look, you've never seen him before.
Yeah, let me see him, huh? Yeah, I think he's terrible.
Tony. Here, let me see my grandson. Aubrey Cavendish Stewart. You know who you were named for, baby. Aubrey Cavendish.
Say, that young fellow is a Cavendish, all right. He does look like Aubrey.
He's going to be like Aubrey, too. He's going to be a performer.
Listen, folks. Listen. I got a great new play I'm going to produce, and in it they talk all the time about a baby. Why shouldn't we have a scene where the baby is carried on?
You're crazy.
Gwen, you'll have to start sometime.
Aubrey Cavendish.
Aubrey Cavendish Stewart.
That won't stop him. He's a Cavendish. And he's going to carry on. We always have, and we always will. When one drops out, there's always another one to take his place.
Hey, Pan. They're waiting dinner for you, Mom. Hey, wake up, old girl. Mother. Oh. When one drops out, there's always another to take his place.
Do you like Funko Pops as much as I do? Well, let me tell you, there's one channel that I go to over and over and over again, no matter what. It's Big Easy's House of Pops. That's right. This channel is all about being the average collector. There's mystery boxes, pop hunts, tips, and pickups that y'all get to do together. So why don't you come on over to Big Easy's House of Pops? Let's have some fun. If you like collecting Funko Pops, or if you just like hanging out and talking, check out Big Easy's House of Pops right here on YouTube. That's right. Big Easy, House of Pops. Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Remember, a Hallmark card when you care enough to send the very best. Tonight from Hollywood, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you Mr. Lionel Barrymore and Miss Luana Patton in Laura E. Richards' Captain January on the Hallmark Playhouse. Each week, Hallmark will bring you Hollywood's greatest stars in outstanding stories chosen by one of the world's best-known authors, the distinguished novelist, Mr. James Hilton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is James Hilton. Tonight on our Hallmark Playhouse, we present Captain January by Laura E. Richards, a genial story which first appeared in the 1890s and over a period of years has not lost its popularity or its tang of the sea and ships. And tonight we are particularly proud and honored to welcome as starring guest of the evening Lionel Barrymore, that great figure of the American theater. And we are also delighted to have with us the charming little picture star, Luana Patton. But before we raise the curtain on Captain January, here is a brief message from Frank Goff.
My message from Hallmark tonight, Mr. Hilton, is addressed particularly to lovely Luana Patton, star of Walt Disney's newest picture, so dear to my heart.
To me?
Yes, Luana, we've planned a grand surprise for you.
Surprise? Oh, I love surprises. What is it, Mr. Goff?
Oh, not yet. It comes between the acts, Luana. But now, our curtain. Hallmark Playhouse, starring Lionel Barrymore with Luana Patton in Laura E. Richards' Captain January.
Once upon a time, on an island off the coast of Maine, there lived in a lighthouse an old sea captain named January and a little girl named Star.
Blow the man down, bullies, blow the man down. Say, you're supposed to be almost asleep.
But I'm not sleepy. Look at the light flashing across the water, telling everybody, here we are, We'll take care of you.
An old man and a child, guardians of the Atlantic.
Tell me the story again, Captain January.
You aware it's your bedtime?
Oh, yes, but it will still be my bedtime a half hour from now. I'll go to sleep the minute you're through.
Well, now, let me see. Where'll I begin?
At the beginning.
Yeah, all right. 10 years ago this very month...
That isn't the beginning, Captain January. The beginning is, it had always been lonely on the island.
Oh, well, yes. Well, it had always been lonely on the island, although having the sea and light for company and an occasional visit from Captain Nasro, well, it did a lot to lighten the hours.
And you could always go over to the village.
Yeah, that's right. Well, on this particular night, the 14th night of September, 10 years ago, Captain Nasro and I were sitting in front of this fire with our pipes.
It was blowing up a gale.
Yes, sir, it sure was. Captain Nasro was helping me make everything shipshape round the light when we heard a ship's guns through the storm. We went out on the cliffs. We could see the ship going down as the light swung round. There was no way in the world to get to her.
Look out there. There's something drifting.
Where?
See? It looks like something white.
Nasro, here. Fasten this rope around the rock and hold on to it.
You're not going out into that sea.
You hold on to that rope. There's a raft out there and there's something alive on it. And I'm going to get it if I can. Can you imagine a little thing like that living through this storm? Think she's all right?
Oh, sure she is.
How old do you reckon she is?
Oh, less than a year. Too bad about the mother.
Yeah, they were both strapped to the raft with a piece of sailcloth wrapped tight around them. Mother'd had a blow in the head. Wreckage from the ship must have hit her. I got some brandy here in case of emergency. Do you suppose...
You old fool, you can't give the baby brandy.
Who's talking about the baby? I thought maybe I constituted an emergency. I got a bad chill out there, you know.
You better warm some more milk for her.
Go ahead.
Now, don't poke her and let her fall off the cushion. And don't breathe in her face like that. No wonder she's crying.
Oh, go burn your fingers. I'll take care of her. Nice baby. Nice little baby. She's smiling. Blow the man down, baby. Blow.
January, what are you going to do about her? Want me to take her into the minister's house?
No. I'm going to keep her. The Lord sent her to me, and I'm going to keep her.
Keep her? January, how can you bring up a little girl out here alone on a rock like this?
Well, Nasro, the way I see it, all you need to bring up a child is the Lord's help, common sense, and a cow. First two I got already, and I can get the cow.
And so I stayed with you, Captain January, and everyone in the village tried to help raise me.
They certainly did. Most of them I could put up with, but not those meddling sisters.
Their name is Mindling, Captain January, not meddling.
Mindling. Well, they're blame nuisances. They started in telling me what to do before I had you for a week, old witches.
Captain January, that cradle's too close to the window. And you haven't got that child wrapped up warm enough. Not nearly warm enough.
Not nearly warm enough.
She's too warm enough.
That's why she's so small. She should be much bigger at her age.
Much bigger at her age.
She's big enough. Whatever her age is, she's exactly the right size for it.
We don't expect gratitude or politeness from you, Captain January.
Well, that's good.
After all, Matilda and I only row out here every week because we feel it's our Christian duty.
Christian duty.
And if we're not welcome...
You're not.
Come, sister.
Let us go home and pray for this poor baby and this lost man.
Oh, lost man.
Oh, splots.
Captain January, we've brought over some dresses for Star. We've worked on them all week.
All week.
You can't let a little girl run around in boys' clothes. It's positively indecent.
Now, Miranda.
Indecent.
Now, Matilda, it's easier for her to climb around in pants.
After all, she must be 5 now, and she has to learn how to be a little lady.
How do you know how old she is?
Well, I know when the shipwreck was. Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that.
Why don't you go mind somebody else's business and leave mine alone?
We see our duty, and we do it.
We do it.
If Star grows up to be anything, it's going to be in spite of you two.
Come, sister. Captain January, we're going.
We're going.
And we are not coming back.
We are not coming back.
Until next week, you old marlin-tongued sea hags.
Captain January, something has to be done about that child.
Something has to be done about that child.
What's the matter with her?
She has to have schooling. You can't have her growing up ignorant. She needs education.
She needs education.
Well, she's getting an education. Why can't you two leave Star and me alone?
What education is she getting?
Well, I'm teaching her myself. I talked to the Reverend, and he gave me the Bible and a book of Shakespeare and the dictionary. Now, she's learning out of those.
She'll never amount to anything.
Never amount to anything.
How would you two know? You've only got one brain that's split up between the two of you.
Coming, Matilda?
Coming, Miranda.
Good day.
Good day.
Good riddance.
Captain January, you really sent them packing, didn't you? And they never came back until next week.
Yeah, that's when they came out to invite you to Archibald Willoughby's birthday party, wasn't it?
It sure was. That's one party I'll never forget.
Invited you to my party?
Miss Miranda and Miss Matilda.
Oh. Where'd you get that dress?
They made it.
It's my birthday.
I know. I'm trying very hard to remember it.
I hear you think you're as good as a boy.
I do. I'm worth my weight in boys.
I could lick you with one hand tied behind me.
You just try it. Hit me. Go ahead. Hit me.
Boys don't hit girls.
You can hit me. I'm as good as any boy.
All right, I will.
You won't hit my other cheek. Go ahead. Smite my other cheek.
Sure.
All right, here I come.
Give him an uppercut, Star.
Ow!
That's it. Now a hook to the jaw. Now, a hook to the jaw, Star.
Stop! Quit hitting Archibald. It's his birthday.
Archibald, stop hitting Star. She's your guest. Miranda, you're always picking on Star, and I've had enough of it.
Hello, girl, Matilda. Now give Miranda a hook in the jaw.
Captain January.
Come on, Star. Cease firing. Time to head for port.
Dreadfully, and I can't stand it any longer.
And another thing, Matilda.
Don't you and another thing, you starched apron. I'm through being attached to your strings.
Well, Captain January, I hope you see now what comes of a man raising a little girl. Matilda and I haven't had a disagreement in all our lives, and now that child has caused a complete rift. Matilda doesn't agree with a word I say anymore.
Star's all right. She was wailing the tar out of that kid.
It's unchristian to fight.
I was only doing what the Bible said. He smite me on my right cheek, I let him smite me on my left before I hit him.
Star, now, that's not exactly what the Bible had in mind.
You see? She doesn't even understand the Bible. Captain January, you've got no right to that child any longer.
No? Who has?
Her own people.
Her own people are dead.
How do you know? Did you ever investigate?
Investigate?
Her mother was wearing a locket with the initials H.M. The ship was out of Boston. The names of the passengers were on her log. You could have written to the steamship company and asked for some information. You could have published inquiries in the Boston paper. There were many things you could have done.
Get off this island. Go on, get off and don't come back. She was sent to me, and I'm raising her.
Well, we'll see whether you're going to continue to raise her. I'll get that child away from you if it's the last thing I do. I'll write to Boston myself.
Get off this island before I throw you over the cliff. Go on, get off!
We'll see about you, Captain January. We'll just see. I'll write to Boston. I know my duty.
There's rough seas ahead, Captain January.
Yeah, rough seas ahead, yep. Yeah. But we'll weather 'em, shipmate. We'll weather 'em. No old sea crow's going to bust up this crew. No, sir.
No, sir.
You are listening to a dramatization of Captain January on the Hallmark Playhouse. And now...
Is it time for my surprise?
Yes, Luana. And Mr. Barrymore, if you will do the honors.
Close your eyes, Luana. 1, 2, 3. Now open them. What do you see?
Hallmark dolls. A whole new set of them. What do you call them, Mr. Barrymore?
These dolls, Luana, are the new Hallmark dolls of the nation. It's a fine name and a fine idea.
They're so cute. And look at those plumes in their hats. They're real feathers. Oh, thank you, Mr. Barrymore. I just love my new Hallmark dolls of the nation.
Well, you'll learn from them, too, because when you open them so they'll stand up, see, Luana, you'll find a clever rhyme inside that tells you about the country each doll comes from. Now, let's see who they are. Now, here is Sing Toy of China.
And Maria of Mexico, Antoinette of France,
yes,
and Rita of Brazil. And look at those wooden shoes on Katrinka of Holland. And there's a boy doll. Isn't he handsome?
Yeah, that's John, the Royal Canadian Mountie. They say the Mounties always get their man. Well, this one seems to have captured a lovely little girl.
Oh, he has, Mr. Barrymore. And look, there's Cowboy Joe from our own Wild West. And here's such a pretty doll. She's Anne of England.
Was it a good surprise, Luana?
It was a wonderful surprise, Mr. Goss. I'm so happy.
Hallmark dolls of the nations are going to make lots of other girls and boys happy, too, Luana. Because these charming, colorful little friends from foreign lands that educate while they fascinate are available right now in the fine stores all over America that carry Hallmark cards. There's a beautiful album to put them in, too. But more about that later. It's time to return to James Hilton and the second act of Captain January, starring Lionel Barrymore with Luana Patton.
It's early evening in the old lighthouse off the Maine coast, and Captain January is telling Star her favorite story, the story of her life.
For a few weeks, it was very peaceful on the island. Just you and me, and the cow, and an occasional visit from Captain Nasro.
And you did your best to make a lady of me.
Yes, I did my best to make a lady of you. I went back to see the Reverend and borrowed another book. This time it was a book on decorum, and every single afternoon we had a lesson in the living room. Now, let's see. What page were we up to, Star?
Page 37.
Page 37, yep. Here we are. Now then, what did we learn yesterday?
The perfect lady is always polite, considerate of the comfort and wishes of others, and unobtrusive in her behavior.
That's right. Now then, young ladies at all times should be genteel and delicate. They should sit with their hands folded in their laps in the presence of their elders.
How much elder?
Any elder at all.
Suppose a young lady doesn't want to be a young lady.
Well, that's a more advanced lesson. Now, let's stay with the text. Under no circumstances does a lady ever permit a quarrel to develop between herself and a gentleman. But if one should develop, under no circumstances may a lady raise her voice.
Can she hit?
I'm afraid not.
Well, what can she do?
Let's see now. She can look angry. She can look hurt. She can look at the gentleman in cold, silent, disdainful, outraged dignity.
Captain January, that just isn't practical. Besides, you told me Shakespeare said, beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, spirit that thee oppose may beware of thee.
Well, Shakespeare wasn't exactly writing a book on etiquette for young ladies.
Has that book been read as long as Shakespeare?
Not by a gunshot, it hasn't.
Well, if you don't mind, Captain January, I think I'll continue to cast my lot in with Shakespeare's.
Well, now, still an all-star, you know. You got to be able to act like a lady.
I don't want to act like a lady, Captain January. I want to act just like you.
But, Star, if you don't act like a lady, they might take you away from me.
Take me away from you? No one's going to take me. I wouldn't go. I'd kick and I'd bite and I'd scratch. And I wouldn't eat. I'd just sit till I died if anyone took me away from you.
Oh, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Don't talk like that. No one's going to take me. Give me the book. I'll learn the lesson. What was it?
Young ladies at all times should be genteel and delicate.
Ladies at all times should be genteel and delicate.
They should sit with their hands folded in their laps in the presence of their elders.
They should sit with their hands folded in their laps in the presence of their elders.
Ah, splotch.
And double splotch.
We didn't know then whether Miss Miranda had actually written to Boston as she said she was going to or not.
I think you're right, Captain January. Maybe her name should be Meddling instead of Mindling.
Well, we soon found out. A few weeks later, while you were down playing on the shore, there was a knock at the lighthouse door.
Afternoon, Captain January.
Oh, afternoon, Reverend.
This is Mrs. Morton, Captain January.
How do you do?
She's come to talk with you about Star.
Well, come in.
My husband's attorney was contacted by an attorney in Boston who had received a letter from a Miss Meddling.
Mindling.
Oh, yes, Mindling.
You see, Captain January, Mrs. Morton's sister was lost in a shipwreck about 10 years ago.
My sister and her husband and their baby. Or so we were notified. We weren't able to find out anything about them until this letter.
I don't think there's any doubt, Captain January, that Star is Mrs. Morton's niece.
Don't you, Reverend?
No.
There was a locket with the initials H.M. according to the letter. Do you have the locket?
No.
Captain January, the Mortons are Star's own people. She belongs to them.
No. She belongs to me. I went down to the sea and brought her up. She wouldn't even be alive if I...
We're very grateful.
I don't want gratitude. I didn't save her because I wanted gratitude. I saved her because the Almighty willed it. Now, what right have you got to her?
I don't want to quarrel with you, Captain January.
Did you expect me to hand her over to you without a fight?
But she's my sister's child. I have rights.
No. She's mine, and I'm not going to give her up.
Captain January, you have to think of the child.
I am thinking of the child.
My husband and I have children of our own. We can take Star to a wonderful home where she'll have companionship and all the things any little girl would want. We'll treat her exactly as though she were our own little girl. She'll go to school and then to college.
You're not a selfish man, Captain January. Surely you wouldn't attempt to keep Star from all the things these people can give her.
Give?
Toys and party dresses. All the things that make up the world for a child. circuses, and music lessons.
She sat by that fire every night for 10 years. I told her first fairy story. Sang her first lullaby. I bandaged her first skinned knee. She's cried in front of that fire and laughed and groaned. She learned from the books on that table and from the people who come in here and come in and out of this room. This has been her world. A world she's ruled and where she's been much loved. I'll certainly miss her.
Captain January, I found a starfish. It was up on the beach.
Star, This is your aunt, Mrs. Morton.
How do you do? I threw the starfish back in. I think you'll be all right.
Star, Mrs. Morton is your mother's sister.
Star, how would you like to come and visit us in Boston for a while?
Well, thank you very much. Maybe some other time. I'm very busy right now.
You're busy?
Yes. I'm halfway through decorum and up to the D's in the dictionary and right in the middle of this above all to thine own self be true.
You mean your studies?
Yes.
You can go to school with our little girls in Boston.
Well, thank you, but I'd rather go to school with Captain January.
Star, wouldn't you like to live with your aunt and uncle for a while?
No, I wouldn't, Reverend. I wouldn't.
Star, now, your aunt and your uncle love you. And I think it's only fair for you to spend a little time with them. They're going to do wonderful things for you. They'll buy you dolls and pretty dresses and...
I don't want any of those things. I want the lighthouse and the ocean and you, Captain January. I don't want to leave. Please, can't you see? I don't want to leave.
Captain January. Please make her understand.
No, I won't go. I won't go. You can kill me and take my body if you want, but I won't go.
Now, it takes a lot to... It means it, to a lot to a girl when she grows up and has a nice home.
I have a nice home.
And I'm getting along in years now. And I think it might be easier on me. You see, it's hard for a man of my age to take care of a growing girl.
I want to die. I want to die.
Mrs. Morton, do you think...
No, I don't. Captain January, forgive us. No one in the world has the right to come between you and that child God has given you.
I love you, Captain January, very much.
Well, that's about all the story, Star. And it's a half hour past your bedtime. Come along now.
You forgot the most wonderful part, Captain January.
What's that?
They lived happily ever after.
Now, here again is James Hilton.
Thank you for a great performance, Mr. Barrymore. And thank you, Luana, for a great performance, too. And for the makers of Hallmark cards, I'm grateful to you both for bringing two such lovable characters to life and giving us such an enjoyable evening.
It was a pleasure, Mr. Hilton. I grew pretty fond of that grand old duffer, Captain January. And thoroughly enjoyed working with my little leading lady, too. Luana, you played Star as a true star would.
Thank you, Mr. Barrymore, and thank you again, Mr. Hilton, and thank you, Mr. Goss, and all those nice Hallmark people for such lovely Hallmark dolls of the nations. It's such fun being on the Hallmark program and getting such very nice surprises.
It was fun having you, Luana, and an honor to have you with us tonight, Mr. Barrymore. And before we drop the curtain on the Hallmark Playhouse, I'd like to invite you to be with us again next week to hear My Man Godfrey, starring Dick Powell. And I'm sure you'll all be happy to know that the following week we will have as our guest a man who will delight you in his role in an unusually timely story. We refer to Mr. Bob Hope. Until next Thursday, then, this is James Hilton saying good night.
Tonight's story was adapted for radio by Gene Holloway, with music composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. Our director-producer is D. Engelbach. Lionel Barrymore appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor production of Alexander Dumas' The Three Musketeers, starring Lana Turner, Gene Kelly, June Allison, and Van Heflin. Remember, Hallmark cards when you care enough to send the very best. This is Frank Goss saying goodnight to you all until next week at the same time when James Hilton returns to present My Man Godfrey, starring Dick Powell. And the following week, our guest will be Bob Hope. This program came to you from the Hallmark Playhouse. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Waiter! Bill, did you ever see such poor service? I'm going to call the manager.
Take it easy, Walt. What's mostly wrong is your grout.
I'm sorry, Phil, but my digestion is so upset.
What you may need for your poor digestion is something that works after nature's own order. Try Carter's Little Liver Pills.
Good advice. When your digestion is upset and you feel headachy and irritable, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. You see, each day nature normally produces about 2 pints of a vital digestive juice to help digest your food. If nature fails, your food may remain undigested, leaving you headachy and irritable. To feel cheerful and happy again, take Carter's Little Liver Pills. They increase the flow of this vital digestive juice quickly, often in as little as 30 minutes, and you're on the road to feeling better. Don't depend on artificial aids to counteract indigestion when Carter's Little Liver Pills aid digestion after nature's own order. Take Carter's Little Liver Pills as directed. Get them at any drugstore, only 25 cents.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Columbia Broadcasting System takes pleasure once again in bringing you Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air in the unique summer series which signalizes radio's first presentation of a complete theatrical producing company. In tonight's performance, the sixth in a group of 9 weekly broadcasts, the regular CBS stations are joined by a coast-to-coast network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Here is Orson Welles himself, the director of the Mercury Theater, star and producer of these programs, to tell you about tonight's play. Mr. Welles.
Wherever you are in the world, an hour and a half from now, there will come to you through these same radio facilities the voice of the President of the United States. Until then, here is another president. His words, at least, which on Monday, August the 15th, 1938, are still entirely alive, and his person, preserved in a fine and very famous play. His words we have collected for this broadcast from many sources, from letters and speeches, debates and proclamations, and from the written record of his own private conversation. They amount to a testament of his abiding faith in this, our land of the free. Much of it you will recognize, and much of it is as new as though this microphone were in the White House tonight.
I was born February 12th, 1809, in Hardin County, Kentucky. My parents were both in Virginia, of undistinguished families, second families, perhaps I should say. My mother, who died in my 10th year, was of a family of the name of Hanks, some of whom now reside in Macon County, Illinois. My paternal grandfather emigrated from Rockingham County, Virginia, to Kentucky, where a year or two later he was killed by the Indians. When I came of age, somehow I could read, write, and cipher to the rule of 3. That was all. I have not been to school since. The little advance I now have upon this store of education I've picked up from time to time under the pressure of necessity. I was raised to farm work, which I continued till I was 22. 21, I came to New Salem, where I remained a year as a sort of clerk in a store. Then came the Black Hawk War, and I was elected a captain of the volunteers. A success which gave me more pleasure than any I've had since. From 1849 to 1854, I practiced law in Springfield. What I've done since then is pretty well known. If any personal description of me is thought desirable, it may be said I am in height 6 feet 4 inches, nearly and lean in flesh, weighing on an average 180 pounds, dark complexion with coarse black hair and gray eyes. No other marks or brands recollected. Yours truly, Abraham Lincoln.
Gentlemen, you said this was a great evening for me. It is. And I'll say more than I mostly do because it is. I'm likely to go into history now with a great man. For now I know better than any how great he is. I'm plain looking and I've a sharp tongue. And I've a mind that doesn't always go in his easy high way. And that's what history will see, and it will laugh a little and say, poor Abe Lincoln. That's all right, but it's not all. I've always known when he should go forward and when he should hold back. I've watched and watched. There are women like that, lots of them. But I'm lucky. My work's going farther than Illinois. It's going farther than any of us can tell. I made things easy for him to think and sink when we were poor. And now his thinking has brought him to this. They wanted to make him governor of Oregon. And he would have gone and have come to nothing there. I stopped him. Now they're coming from Chicago, from the Republican convention there, to ask him to be president. And I've told him to go.
It's a great place for a man to fill. You know, it's hard to believe. When I think of the times I've sat in this room of an evening and seen your husband come in, ma'am, with his battered hat and tie falling off the back of his head and stuffed with papers that won't go into his pockets and God darning some rascal who done him about an assignment or a trespass, why, I can't think he's gone up there into the eyes of the world.
Well, Mary. How do, Samuel? How do, Timothy?
Good evening, Abraham. Good evening, Abraham. Well, we'll be going. We only came in to give you good faring, so to say. Great word you've got to speak this evening.
Makes a humble body almost afraid of himself, Abraham, to know his friend is to be one of the great ones of the earth, with his yes and no law for these many, many thousands of folk.
Makes a man humble to be chosen so, Samuel. So humble that no man but would say no to such bidding if he dare. To be president of this people, and trouble gathering everywhere in men's hearts. And it's a searching thing. Bitterness and scorn and wrestling often with men I shall despise, and perhaps nothing truly done at the end. But I must go. Samuel, Timothy, let's glass that cordial, Mary, before they leave. Who may the devil smudge that girl? Susan Dreddington. Where's that darnation cordial?
It's all right, Abraham. I told the girl to keep it out. Oh, the cupboard's choked with papers. Here you are.
Poor hospitality for whiskey-drinking rascals like yourselves, but the thought's good.
Oh, don't mention it, Abraham.
We wish you well, Abraham. Our compliments, ma'am. Samuel, I give you the United States of America and Abraham Lincoln.
Thank you.
Samuel, Timothy, I drink to the hope of honest friends. Mary, the friendship. I'll need that always, for I've a queer, anxious heart. Give you the United States of America.
Well, good night, Abraham. Good night, ma'am.
Good night.
Night, ma'am.
Good night, Mr. Stone. Good night, Mr.
Good night,
Cuthbert.
Samuel. Good night, Timothy. Thanks for coming.
You'd better see them in here.
5 minutes to 7. You're sure about it, Mary?
Yes. Aren't you?
We mean to set bonds to slavery. The South will resist. They may try to break away from the Union. If the Union is set aside, America will crumble. Saving of it may mean blood.
Who is to shape it all if you don't?
There's nobody. I know it.
Then go.
Go.
The gentlemen have come.
I'll come to them. I'll send them in. Abraham, I believe in you.
I know. I know. I hold that there is no reason in the world why the Negro is not entitled to all the natural rights enumerated in the Declaration of Independence. The right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I hold that he is as much entitled to these as the white man, and the right to eat the bread without the leave of anybody else, which his own hand earns. He is my equal, and the equal of every living man.
November 6, 1860. Republican Party 180 out of 303 electoral votes. 1,857,000 out of 4,645,000 popular votes. Lincoln elected president.
Fellow citizens of the Senate and House of Representatives, this issue, the right of secession, embraces more than the fate of these United States. It presents to the whole family of men the question whether a constitutional republic or democracy, a government of the people, by the same people, can or cannot maintain its territorial integrity against its own domestic forces. It presents the question whether discontented individuals, too few in numbers to control administration, can always, upon the pretenses or arbitrarily without any pretense, break up their government and thus practically put an end to free government upon the earth. Is there, in all republics, this inherent and fatal weakness? Must the government of necessity be too strong for the liberties of its own people, or too weak to maintain its own existence?
Common feeling in the South, Mr. Seward, that as Secretary of State, you are the one man here at Washington to see this thing with large imagination. I say this with no disrespect to the President. But what does his experience of great affairs of state amount to beside yours, Mr. Seward?
My support of the President is, of course, unquestionable, Mr. Jennings.
Oh, entirely. But how can your support be more valuable than in lending him your unequaled understanding?
You understand, of course, that I can say nothing officially.
These are nothing but informal suggestions.
But I may tell you that I am not unsympathetic.
I was sure that that would be so.
Yes, come in. The President is coming up the stairs, sir. Thank you. This is unfortunate.
Say nothing and go at once.
Here he is.
Good morning, Mr. Seward. Morning, Miss Jennings.
Good morning, Mr. President.
And I'm obliged to you for calling, Mr. Jennings. Good morning.
Perhaps Mr. Jennings could spare me 10 minutes. Say 5 minutes. I'm anxious always for any opportunity to exchange views with our friends of the South. Much enlightenment may be gained in 5 minutes. Excuse, I beg you, Mr. Seward will allow us.
By all means. Shall I leave you?
Leave us, but why? I may want your support, Mr. Secretary, if we should not wholly agree. Well, Mr. Jennings, you have messages for us.
Mr. Jennings, in his anxiety for peace, was merely seeking the best channel through which suggestions could be made.
To whom?
To the government.
The head of the government is here. Come, sir. What is it?
It's this matter of Fort Sumter, Mr. President.
Yes?
If you withdraw your garrison from Fort Sumter, it won't be looked upon as weakness in you. We believe that the South at heart does not want secession. It wants to establish the right to decide for itself.
The South wants the stamp of national approval upon slavery. Can't have it.
Mr. President, if I may say so, you don't quite understand.
Does Mr. Seward understand?
I believe so.
You were wrong. He doesn't understand because you didn't mean him to. I don't blame you. You think you're acting for the best. You think you've got an honest case, but I'll put your case for you, and I'll put it naked. Many people in this country want abolition, many don't. But every man, whether he wants it or not, knows it may come. Why does the South propose secession? Because it knows abolition may come and it wants to avoid it. I said the other day that Fort Sumter would be held as long as we could hold it. I said it because I know exactly what it means.
I see how it is. You may force freedom as much as you like, but we are to beware how we force slavery.
Couldn't be put better, Mr. Jennings. That's what the Union means. It is a union that stands for common right. We are not enemies, but friends. We must not be enemies. Though passion may have strained, do not allow it to break our bonds of affection. That is our answer. Tell them that. Will you tell them that?
You are determined?
I beg you to tell them.
It shall be as you wish.
Implore them to order your troops' return. You can telegraph it now from here. Will you do that?
If you wish it. But it will do no good, Mr. Lincoln. They won't give way.
It's a grave decision. Terribly grave. For all of us. Morning, Mr. Jennings. So this won't do.
You don't suspect, Mr.
I do
President.
not, but let us be plain. No man can say how wisely, but Providence has brought me to the leadership of this country with a task before me greater than that which rested on Washington himself. When I made my cabinet, you were the first man I chose. I do not regret it. I think I never shall. But remember, faith earns faith. What is it? Why didn't this man come to see me?
He thought my word might bear more weight with you than his.
Your word for what?
Discretion about Fort Sumter.
Discretion?
It's devastating, this thought of civil war.
It is. You think I'm less sensible of that than you. War should be impossible. But you can only make it impossible by destroying its causes. If we withdraw from Fort Sumter, we do nothing to destroy that cause. We can only destroy it by convincing the southern states that secession is a betrayal of their trust. Please, God, we may do so.
Has there perhaps been some timidity in making all this clear to the country?
Timidity? You were talking of discretion.
I mean that perhaps our policy has not been sufficiently defined.
And have you not concurred in all our decisions? Seward, you may think I'm simple, but I can see your mind working as plainly as you might see the innards of a clock. You can bring great gifts to this government with your zeal and your administrative experience and your love of men. Don't spoil it by thinking I've got a dull brain.
Yes, I see. I've not been thinking quite clearly about it all. Mr. President, I beg your pardon.
That's brave of you. give me a hand. Come in.
There's a messenger from Major Anderson, sir. He's ridden straight from Fort Sumter.
All right, Hay, bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Don't like the sound of it. One moment, Hay.
Yes?
Are there any gentlemen of the cabinet in the house?
Mr. Chase and Mr. Blair, I believe.
My compliments to them, and will they be prepared to see me here at once if necessary? Send the same message to any other cabinet members you can find.
Yes,
Seward, we may have to decide now. Now, come in. Are you the messenger from Fort Sumter?
Yes, sir. Word of mouth, sir.
Well?
Major Anderson presents his duty to the government. He can hold the fort 3 days more without provisions and reinforcements.
Things very bad at the fort.
The major says 3 days, sir. Most of us would have said 24 hours.
I see. Thank you. Wait outside, please.
Yes, sir.
3 days, Seward, 3 days. My God. My God, Seward, we need great courage, great faith. There is a tide in the affairs of men. Did you read Shakespeare, Seward?
Shakespeare? No.
The cabinet is here, sir. Mr. Chase, Mr. Hook, and Mr. Wells.
Show them in.
Yes, sir.
Good day, Mr. President.
Good morning, Mr. Wells, Mr. Hook.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
Mr. President. How do you do, Mr. Seward? Something urgent?
Let us be seated. Gentlemen, we meet in a crisis, the most fateful perhaps that has ever faced any government in this country. Can be stated briefly. A message has just come from Anderson. He can hold Fort Sumter 3 days at most unless we send men and provisions.
Mr. President, I consider that we should withdraw.
Don't you see that to withdraw may postpone war, but that it will make it inevitable in the end?
It is inevitable if we resist.
I fear it will be so, but in that case we shall enter it with uncompromised principles. Mr. Chase?
It is difficult, but on the whole, my opinion is with yours, Mr. President.
And you, Seward?
I respect your opinion, but I must differ.
I charge you, all of you, to weigh this thing with all your understanding. To temporize now cannot, in my opinion, avert war. To speak plainly to the world and standing by our resolution to hold Fort Sumter with all our means, and in a plain declaration that the Union must be preserved, will leave us with a clean cause, simply and loyally supported. I tremble at the thought of war. But we have in our hands a sacred trust. It is threatened. Persuasion has failed, and I conceive it to be our duty to resist. To withhold supplies from Fort Sumter would be to deny that duty. Gentlemen, the matter is before you. For sending men and provisions to Fort Sumter, 3. For immediate withdrawal, 5. Gentlemen, I may have taken upon myself the responsibility of overriding your vote. It will be for me to satisfy Congress and public opinion. Should I receive any resignations? Thank you for your consideration. Will you send in that messenger?
Yes, sir.
You sent for me, Mr. President?
I did. Can you ride back to Fort Sumter at once?
Yes, sir.
Tell Major Anderson that we cannot reinforce him immediately. We haven't the men.
Yes, sir.
Say that the first convoy of supplies will leave Washington this evening.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Whereas the laws of the United States have been for some time passed and now are opposed, and the execution thereof obstructed in the states of South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Florida, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas, by combinations too powerful to be suppressed by the ordinary course of judicial proceedings, or by the powers vested in the marshals by law. Now, therefore, I, Abraham Lincoln, President of the United States, in virtue of the power in me vested by the Constitution and the laws, have thought fit to call forth and do hereby call forth militia of the several states of the Union to the number of 75,000 in order to suppress said combinations and to cause the laws to be duly executed.
You
You are listening to Orson Welles as Abraham Lincoln in Columbia's presentation of the Mercury Theater on the Air. The broadcast is an adaptation of John Drinkwater's Abraham Lincoln with original Lincoln speeches. The drama will continue in just a moment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
We continue now with the performance of John Drinkwater's Abraham Lincoln by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air.
Fellow citizens of the Senate and the House of Representatives, the war continues, and it continues to develop. That the insurrection is largely, if not exclusively, a war upon the first principle of popular government, the rights of the people. It is not needed, nor fitting here, that a general argument should be made in favor of popular institutions. But there is one point to which I ask a brief attention. It is assumed that labor is available only in connection with capital. That nobody labors unless somebody else owning capital somehow by the use of it induces him to labor. This assumed, is next considered whether it is best that capital shall hire laborers and thus induce them to work by their own consent, or buy them and drive them to it without their consent. Having proceeded that far, it is naturally concluded that all laborers are either hired laborers or what we call slaves. And further, it is assumed that whoever is once a hired laborer is fixed in that condition for life. Now, there is no such relation between capital and labor as assumed. Nor is there any such thing as a free man being fixed for life in the condition of a hired laborer. Both these assumptions are false, and all inferences from them are groundless. Labor is prior to and independent of capital. Capital is only the fruit of labor, and could never have existed if labor had not first existed. No men living are more worthy to be trusted than these who toil up from poverty. Let them beware of surrendering a political power which they already possess, and which, if surrendered, will surely be used to close the door of advancement against such as they, and to fix new disabilities and burdens upon them, till all of liberty shall be lost.
Good morning, gentlemen. I've just had my summons. Is there some special news?
Yes, McClellan has defeated Lee at Antietam. It's our greatest success. They ought not to recover from it. The tide is turning.
Have you seen the President, Mrs. Stanton?
I've just been with him.
Well, what does he say?
He only said at last. He's coming directly.
He'll bring up his proclamation again. In my opinion, it's inopportune. I thought we had learned by now that the President is the best man among us. There's a good deal of feeling against him everywhere, I find. He is the one man with character enough for this business. There are other opinions. Yes, but not here, surely, Mr. Hook. It's not for me to say. But there are some who would have acted differently. And you may depend upon it that they would not have acted so wisely, Mr. Hook.
I don't altogether agree with the President, but he's the only man I should agree with at all.
No. Is Lee's army broken?
Not yet, but it is in grave danger.
Why doesn't the President come? I think this news was nothing.
I must say I'm anxious to know what he has to say about it all.
I shall oppose it if it comes up.
He may say nothing about it.
I think he will.
Gentlemen, the President.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mr. President.
Good morning. Great news we hear. If we leave things with the army now to take that course, why, we ought to see through our difficulties.
An exciting morning, gentlemen. I feel rather excited myself. I find my mind not at its best in excitement. Will you allow me to read you something? It's not long, and it may compose us all. It is Artemus Ward's latest. High-handed outrage at Utica. In the fall of 1856, I showed my show in Utica, a truly great city in the state of New York. People gave me a cordial reception. The press was loud in her praises. One day I was given a description of my beasts and snakes in my usual flowery style, when what was my consternation, and so in my cage containing my wax figures of the Lord's Last Supper, I says, but up comes a fella and seized Judas Iscariot by the feet and dragged him out on the ground. He then commenced for to pound him as hard as he could. What under the sun are you about, cried I, says he. What did you bring this pusillanimous cuss here for? And he hit the wax figure another tremendous blow on the head. Says I, you egregious ass, that is a wax figure. Representation of the false apostle. Says he, that's all very well for you to say, but I tell you, old man, that Judas Iscariot can't show himself in Utica with importunity by a downside, with which observation he caved in Judas's head. Young man belonged to one of the first families in Utica. I sued him, and the jury brought in a verdict of arson in the third degree. Gentlemen, I'd give up office if I could write like that.
May we now consider affairs of state?
Yes, we may.
Mr. Hook says, yes, we may.
Thank you.
Oh, no, thank Mr. Hook.
McClellan is in pursuit of Lee, I suppose.
You suppose a good deal, but for the first time, McClellan has the chance of being in pursuit of Lee, and that's the first sign of their end. If McClellan doesn't take his chance, we'll move Grant down to the job.
Grant drinks.
Well, then tell me the name of his brand. I'll send him some barrels. He wins victories.
Is there any other business?
There is. Some weeks ago, I showed you a draft I made, proclaiming freedom for all slaves. You thought then it was not the time to issue it. I agreed. I think now the moment has come. I will read it. Here it is again. It is proclaimed that on the first day of January, in the year of our Lord, 1863, all persons held as slaves within any state, the people whereof shall then be in rebellion against the United States, shall be then, henceforward, and forever free.
I must oppose the issue of such a proclamation at this moment in the most unqualified terms.
I do not quite understand, Mr. President, why you think this the precise moment.
Believe me, gentlemen, I have considered this matter with all the earnestness and understanding of which I am capable.
But when the New York Tribune urged you to come forward with a clear declaration 6 months ago, you rebuked them.
Because I thought the occasion not the right one. My duty, it has seemed to me, has been to be loyal to a principle and not to betray it by expressing an action at the wrong time. That is why I conceive statesmanship. For long now, I've had two fixed resolves. To preserve the Union and to abolish slavery. How to preserve the Union, I was always clear. And more than 2 years of bitterness have not dulled my vision. We have fought for the Union, and we are now winning for the Union. With that victory and a vindicated Union will come abolition. I made the promise to myself and to my Maker. The rebel army is now driven out, and I'm going to fulfill that promise. I do not wish your advice about the main matter, but that I've determined for myself. This is, I say, without intending anything but respect for any one of you. But I beg you to stand with me in this thing.
Well, in my opinion, it's altogether too impetuous.
One other observation I will make. I know very well that others might in this matter, as in others, do better than I can. And if I was satisfied that the public confidence was more fully possessed by any one of them than by me, and knew of any constitutional way in which he could be put in my place, he should have it. I would gladly yield it to him. But though I cannot claim undivided confidence, I do know that all things considered, any other person has more. This I do not know, and moreover this may be, there is no way in which I can have any other man put where I am. I am here. I must do the best I can and bear the responsibility of taking the course which I feel I ought to take.
Could this be left over for a short time for consideration? I feel that we should remember that our only public cause at the moment is the preservation of the Union.
I entirely agree with Wells.
Gentlemen, we cannot escape history. We of this administration will be remembered in spite of ourselves. In giving freedom to the slave, we assure freedom to the free. We shall nobly save or meanly lose the last best hope on earth. I shall sign this proclamation now. Excuse me, gentlemen. For we, thenceforward and forever, free. Gentlemen, I pray for your support. Good day.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, Mr. President.
Hook.
Yes, Mr. President.
Hook, will you stay a moment?
Yes, Mr. President.
Hook, one cannot help hearing things.
I beg your pardon?
Hook, there's a way some people have when a man says a disagreeable thing of asking him to repeat it, hoping to embarrass him. It's often effective, but I'm not easily embarrassed. I said one cannot help hearing things.
And I do not understand what you mean, Mr. President.
Come, Hook, we're alone. Lincoln is a good enough name, and I think you understand.
How should I?
Then plainly there are intrigues going on.
Against the government?
No. In it. Against me.
Well, criticism, perhaps.
To what end? To better my ways?
I presume that might be the purpose.
Then why am I not told what it is?
I imagine it's natural compunction.
Or ambition.
What do you mean?
Hook, you've been bitten by the White House bug. You think you ought to be in my place.
You're well informed.
You cannot imagine why everyone does not see that you ought to be in my place.
By what right you say that?
It is not true.
You take me unprepared. You have me at a disadvantage.
You speak as a very scrupulous man, Hook.
You question my honor?
As you will.
Then I resign.
As a protest against...
Your suspicion.
It is false.
Very well. I'll be frank. I mistrust your judgment, Mr. Lincoln.
In what?
Generally, you overemphasize abolition.
You don't mean that. You mean that you fear possible public feeling against abolition.
It must be persuaded, not forced. Besides, you have, in my opinion, failed in necessary firmness in telling the South what will be the individual penalties of rebellion.
This is war. I will not allow it to become a blood feud.
But we are fighting treason. We must meet it with severity.
We will defeat treason. I will meet it with conciliation.
It is a policy of weakness.
It is a policy of faith. It is a policy of compassion. Hook, why do you plague me with these jealousies? Once before I found a member of my cabinet working behind my back, but he was disinterested and he made amends. Nobly. But Hook, you have allowed the burden of these days to sour you. I know it all. I've watched you plotting and plotting for authority, and I, who am a lonely man and sick at heart. So great is the task God has given to my hand, and so few are my days, and my deepest hunger is always for loyalty in my own house. You have withheld it from me. You have done great service in your office, but you have grown envious. Now you resign as you did once before when I came openly to you in friendship. And you think that again I shall flatter you and coax you to stay. I won't do it. Let's take you at your word.
I'm content.
Will you shake hands? No.
I beg you to excuse me.
Yes, Mr. President?
Mr. Hay.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Hay, I'm rather tired today. Read me a little.
Certainly, sir.
The Tempest. You know the passage.
Our revels now are ended. These, our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherit, shall dissolve, and like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep.
We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life that the 4th day of April, 1865, be the day for a general movement of all the land and naval forces of the United States against the insurgent forces. That especially the Army of the Potomac, the Army of Western Virginia, the Army near Munfordville, Kentucky, the Army and flotilla at Cairo, and a naval force in the Gulf of Mexico be ready to move on that day.
General Grant.
Yes, Dennis?
7:30, sir.
An hour and a half. Ought to be something more from Meade by now, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
Have you wired the president?
Yes, sir.
Take these papers to Captain Templeman. Ask Colonel West if the 23rd are in action yet. Tell the cook to send some soup at 10 o'clock. Say it was cold yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Give me that map, Maylands. Yes. There's no doubt about it. Unless Meade goes to sleep, it can only be a question of hours. Lee's a great man, but he can't get out of that.
It's all of the end, sir?
Yes, if Lee surrenders, we can all pack up for home.
I guess it'll be splendid, won't it, to be back again?
By God, sir, it will.
Beg your pardon, sir.
You're quite right, Maylands. My boy goes away to school next week. Now I may be able to go down with him, see him settle. Well, Dennis?
Colonel West says yes, sir, for the last half hour. The cook says he's sorry, sir. It was a mistake.
Tell him to keep his mistakes in the kitchen.
I will, sir.
His rifles went up this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
What's that?
General Grant.
What is it?
The president has just arrived, sir. He's in the yard now.
Oh, all right, I'll come. General Grant? Wasn't expecting you, sir. No, I couldn't keep away. How's it going? Meade sent word an hour and a half ago that Lee was surrounded all but 2 miles, which was closing in. And ought about settled it, eh? Unless anything goes wrong in those 2 miles, sir. I'm expecting a further report from Meade every minute. Would there be more fighting? It'll probably mean fighting through the night, more or less. But Lee must realize it's hopeless by the morning.
Dispatch, sir.
Yes.
From General Meade, sir.
Thank you. You needn't wait. Yes, they've closed the ring. Meade gives them 10 hours. Timed at 8. That's 6 o'clock in the morning. We must be merciful. Bob Lee's been a gallant fellow. Perhaps you'll look through this list, sir. I hope it's the last we shall have. It's a horrible part of the business, Grant. Any shootings? One. Damn it, Grant, why can't you do without it? Oh, no. No, of course not. Who is it?
Jim Scott says it's a rather hard case.
And what is it?
Just on a heavy march, sir, and volunteered for double guard duty to relieve a sick friend. He was found asleep at his post.
I was anxious to spare him, but it couldn't be done. It was a critical place at a gravely critical time. When is it to be?
Tomorrow at daybreak, sir.
You don't see that it'll do him any good to be shot? Where is he?
In the barn, I believe, sir.
Thanks. Think I'll go see him.
I go with you, sir?
No, thank you. Oh, who goes there? Is this where the boy is held?
Yes, Mr. President.
Wait outside, will you?
Yes.
Are you William Scott?
Yes, sir.
Know who I am?
Yes, Mr. Lincoln.
General tells me you've been court-martialed.
Yes, sir.
Asleep on guard?
Yes, sir.
It's a very serious offense.
I know, sir.
What was it?
I couldn't keep awake, sir.
It had a long march.
23 miles, sir.
Doing double guard?
Yes, sir.
Who ordered you?
Well, sir, I offered.
Why?
Enoch White. He was sick, sir. We come from the same place.
Where's that?
Vermont, sir.
You live there?
Yes, sir. We've got a farm down there, sir.
Who has?
My mother, sir. I've got her photograph, sir.
Does she know about this?
Oh, for God's sake, don't, sir.
There. There, my boy. There. You're not going to be shot.
Not going to be shot, sir?
No.
Not going to be shot?
Dad, I believe you when you tell me you couldn't keep awake. I'm going to trust you. Send you back to your regiment.
When may I go back, sir?
You won't go back tomorrow. Expect the fighting to be over, though.
Is it over yet, sir?
Not quite.
Oh, please, sir. Let me go back tonight. Let me go back tonight.
Very well. Know what General Meade is?
No, sir.
It's that guard to come here. Your prisoner is discharged. Take him at once to General Meade with this.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Lincoln.
Mr. Hay.
Yes, sir?
What's the time, Mr. Hay?
Just on 9:30, sir.
Let's sleep here for a little. You'd better shake down, too. They'll wake us if there's any news. Mr. Hay.
Hello. What the devil is it? I beg your pardon, Mr. Lincoln.
Not at all. Slept well, Hay?
Well, I feel a little crumpled, sir.
What's the time?
6 o'clock, sir.
Listen.
I don't hear anything, Mr. Lincoln.
I sure did. Guns have stopped.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Hay.
Good morning, General.
I didn't disturb you last night. A message has come from Meade. Lee asked for an armistice at 4 o'clock.
An armistice?
Yes, sir.
An armistice? For 4 years, life has been but the hope of this moment. It's strange how simple it is when it comes. Grant, you served the country very truly. Made my work possible, thank you.
Had I failed, the fault would not have been yours, sir. I succeeded because you believed in me.
Where is Lee?
He's coming here. Meade should arrive directly.
Where will Lee wait?
There's a room ready for him. Will you receive him, sir?
Oh, no, Grant. No, that's your affair. To mention no political matters. Be generous. I needn't say that.
I have written out the terms I suggest. Here they are, sir.
Yes, they do you honor.
General Meade is here, sir.
Ask him to come here.
Yes, sir.
I learned a good deal from Robert Lee in early days. He's a better man than most of us. This business will go pretty near his heart, sir.
I'm glad it's to be done by a brave gentleman, Grant. Congratulations, Meade. You've done well.
Thank you, sir.
Was there much more fighting?
Pretty hot for an hour or two.
How long will Lee be?
Only a few minutes, I should say, sir.
You said nothing about terms.
No, sir.
Did a boy named Scott come to you?
Yes, sir. He went into action at once. He was killed.
Killed? It's a queer world, Grant.
Is there any proclamation to be made, sir, about the rebels?
I hope
there will be no persecution, no bloody work after this war's over. I'll have nothing of hanging or shooting these men, even the worst of them. Frighten them out of the country, open the gates, let down the bars, scare them off, shoo. Enough lives have been sacrificed. Goodbye, Grant. Report at Washington as soon as you can.
Mr. President.
Yes?
Is it known that you return to Washington tomorrow?
I think so.
Mr. President, I think you take too many risks. On the way here yesterday, you must have passed half a dozen places where a well-directed bullet might have taken you off.
Assassination of public officers is not an American crime. Goodbye, gentlemen. Come along, Hay.
Goodbye, Mr. President. Who is with Lee?
Only one of his staff, sir.
Dennis, let us know directly General Lee comes.
Yes, sir.
Well, Meade, it's been a big job.
Yes, sir.
We've had courage and determination. We've had wits to beat a great soldier. I'd say that to any man. But it's Abraham Lincoln, Meade, who has kept us a great cause clean to fight for. It does a man's heart good to know he's given victory to such a man to handle. Have a drink, Meade? No? You know, Meade, there were fools who wanted me to oppose Lincoln for the presidency.
General Lee is here, sir.
Meade, will General Lee do me the honor of meeting me in here? Where the deuce my hat, Dennis, my sword?
Yes, sir. General Lee, sir.
Sir, you have given me occasion to be proud of my opponent.
I have not spared my strength. I acknowledge its defeat.
You have come, General Lee,
to ask upon what terms you will accept surrender. Yes.
They are simple. I hope you will not find them ungenerous. Here they are.
You are magnanimous, sir. May I make one submission?
It would be a privilege if I could consider it.
You allow our officers to keep their horses, General Grant. That is gracious. Our cavalry troopers' horses also are their own.
I understand. They'll be needed on the farms. It shall be done.
I thank you. I accept your terms.
My friends, I am touched, deeply touched, by this mark of your goodwill. After 4 dark and difficult years, we have achieved the great purpose for which we set out. I have but little to say at this moment. I claim not to have controlled events, but confess plainly that events have controlled me. But as events have come before me, I have seen them always with one faith. We have preserved the American Union. We have abolished a great wrong. The task of reconciliation, of setting order where there is now confusion, of bringing about a settlement at once just and merciful, and of directing the life of a reunited country into prosperous channels of goodwill and generosity, will demand all our wisdom, all our loyalty. It is the proudest hope of my life that I may be of some service in this work. With malice toward none, with charity for all, with firmness in the right, as God gives us to see the right. Let us strive on to finish the work we are in, to bind up the nation's wounds, to care for him who shall have borne the battle, and for his widow and his orphan to do all which may achieve and cherish a just and lasting peace among ourselves and with all nations.
Good Friday, April 14th, 1865. In the morning, there was a cabinet meeting at the White House. Lincoln was in a happy mood. He told Grant and the cabinet of a dream he had dreamed, which had come to him several times before. In this dream, whenever it came, he was sailing in a ship of a peculiar build, indescribable but always the same, and being borne on it with great speed toward a dark and undefined shore. He had always dreamed this before a victory. He dreamed it before Antietam, before Murfreesboro, before Gettysburg, before Vicksburg. In the afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Lincoln drove together, and he talked to her of the life they would lead back in Springfield, Illinois, when this presidency was over. That night, Mr. and Mrs. Lincoln went to Ford's Theater. The theater was crowded. Many officers returned from the war were there and eager to see Lincoln. The play was Our American Cousin. A little after 8 o'clock, Mrs. Abraham Lincoln entered the official box with her husband and their guests following. Sometime after 10 o'clock, at a point in the play which no person present could afterwards remember, a shot was heard in the theater, and Abraham Lincoln fell forward upon the front of the box, unconscious and dying. He was carried to a house near the theater. His sons and closest friends were summoned. A dismal drizzle of rain was falling as the dawn came to Washington after a night of terror. In the streets, men stood in groups discussing the tragedy. Then at 7:30, a tolling of all the church bells in the town and a hush in the streets. Lincoln was dead.
They gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain. That this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
Tonight, the Columbia Broadcasting System, through its affiliated stations coast to coast, and the network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, has brought you a production of Abraham Lincoln by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air. The famous play by John Drinkwater was supplemented by many of Lincoln's speeches, excerpts from his debates, proclamations, letters, and accounts of his own private conversations. In the cast this evening were Ray Collins as General Grant, Ed Jerome as General Lee, George Coulouris as Hook, Joseph Holland as Seward, Carl Frank as Scott, Carl Swenson as Hay, William Allen as Dennis, Agnes Moorehead as Mrs. Lincoln, and Orson Welles as Abraham Lincoln. Bernard Herrmann conducted. Dan Seymour speaking. Davidson Taylor supervised for the Columbia Network. Next week at this same time, Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air will bring you Schnitzler's Viennese romance, The Affairs of Anatole. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's projecthojo@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.